All right, sports fans, welcome to the AMCF National Selection Tournament 2024. We are kicking off with some ladies' fights starting momentarily.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be pretty exciting. Heading off the whole event with the women's events, which is really exciting. Keen to see them just slog into each other.
Yeah, I think we've got two teams fighting. The Beast versus a Kraken-based team, but I think it's an amalgamation of several states' fighters.
Oh, yeah, there's even some beasts, sheaths, in that. Don't get the name wrong, they'll fight us.
Yeah.
So we got sheaths actually with Kraken, so it'll be sheaths versus sheaths and Kraken in that Kraken team.
Oh, wow, okay.
There are some strong women there too.
Do we know if they're fighting fives or threes?
I believe they're fighting fives.
Oh,
it might be fours, actually, if I'm looking at it right.
That'd be really good to see. A lot of the times...
No, fives.
Yeah, fives it is. Fantastic.
So the women normally don't have as large teams, but the sport's been growing quite a lot lately, and they've got full women's team at the moment, which is amazing to see.
Yeah, even the competition as a whole has grown to the point where we've had to change the structure of the selection tournament. We originally had 12 teams. We had 2 pull out. So we've got 10 men's teams competing today. The tournament's actually, for the first time, instead of just being a round robin, is being structured into pools with elimination finals at the end. And they're actually, for the first time this year, been breaking off into Division 1 and Division 2 for the men's finals, which I think is a great way to grow the sport because it really incentivizes teams that are newer to the sport and maybe feel like they can't take on some of the veteran teams.
Yeah.
It gives them something to fight for, and it gives them more fights. So it's not just show up, get eliminated, go home. You're guaranteed to get a whole bunch of fights, a whole bunch of experience, and a whole bunch of fun.
Which is super exciting because you've got teams and players that have been in this sport for 20 years almost doing it today. You've got people that have been here. I think I heard of a fighter on a team, I think it was the Tyrs, that have been fighting for about 3 weeks.
Yeah. Brand new,
which is absolutely ridiculous. Really excited to see how he does in those helmets.
It's a crazy feeling just getting into the list for the first time too. Like just that adrenaline is really something. It's not anything I can compare anything else I've done to. Even thinking about Buhurt, like I can be talking about it on the way to a tournament in the car. I could be lying in bed at home, trying to go to sleep, and I'll start thinking about a tournament. Immediate adrenaline kick. It is, yeah.
Absolutely. Like it's kept me up. Like I'll finish a training session, I'll go home and ready to sleep. And then I'll start thinking about throws and axes and headbutts and weird stuff you do in the training session. And you're just like, I'm not going to sleep for the next 2 hours now.
Thump, 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 thump.
Yeah.
Heart rate just kicks up straight away.
You're exhausted, but you still want to go in. I think that's what's crazy about all the fighters here. It's like you'll see fighters like vomit and almost pass out and get their little helmet horrors. And then out of nowhere, they'll be like, take off the helmet, take 2 seconds, be like, you know what, I don't care, I want to go again.
Yeah, just getting that armor back, just getting the helmet off, getting the oxygen back in, getting rid of some of that CO2. Yeah. It's good to go.
And for anybody that's not seen too much Buhurt, we've got all these lovely people in yellow. There's our marshals, or you can refer them to kind of refs. They keep our fighters safe and kind of dictate the rules, keep point, they track the points, do a whole lot. Yeah, here we go.
Yeah, getting ready for our first round of the day. In the center, in the black and yellow, is our head marshal, Stephen. And then, of course, we got some very experienced marshals kicking around. And we've got the she-beast coming in. Whoa, what have we got?
Is that Siobhan?
I think it's Siobhan in the grey lined helmet. And is that Ro?
Oh, that's right, yep.
Yep. Is that that's Serena.
That's yeah. I was looking at all the belt tags.
Yeah. It is challenging. Apologies to any fighter who I misnamed today. Everybody is more or less identified by their helmets by me. And it's kind of like some of their helmets look quite similar.
Yeah.
And there's the wolf ribs and
some of them are pretty dented too. Look at that.
That is a mild steel helmet that has had some love applied to it over time.
Definitely a halberd's had it.
Yeah.
So you can see there's a couple of different helmets as well for people that haven't seen. You can see the grid on the helmet tends to be one of the most popular. It is the best for the sport, not the most protective.
Yeah, I was going to say, I disagree. I'm a big fan of the Griffin style helm with the dents in it.
Oh no,
but I'm a bit precious about my face.
See, I want the scars. I want to look pretty.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But I will say, Griffin is the helmet I'm after. That is my favorite. But the wolf rib.
The breathing, the vision. At the cost of the occasional accident eye.
Yeah.
Like, you've got 2 eyes.
Yeah,
you've got 2.
You only need one. And even then, if you don't got them, there's Braille, there's other things.
But I think that they are they keep updating the rules of safety and all the rest of it. So they are wearing hidden bars for protection now. You can see them on Serena's helm there. If you look closely, you can see those hidden bars for protection.
Now, they weren't always in it. You can see occasionally some of the really older helmets don't have some of the bars.
Looks like we just got some Sabaton issues here. Of course, one of the rule sets is if you do have an armor failure, you will be sat down by the marshals. So it is important to come correct because you don't want to let your team down with a lace or a strap giving out halfway through a fight.
No, not at all. So you've got a couple of different, for people that haven't been too experienced in the sport yet, a couple of places you're not allowed to hit. Can't hit the groin area, back of the head. I heard the front of the neck is the neck at all.
Yeah, the neck is a red card for a strike, and the way that pressure is applied to the neck is regulated as well for throws and grapples, particularly with weapon halves, which are great leverage, but they can't be applied essentially directly to the neck. You can't have a weapon half on the neck cranking because we fight hard, but we want to fight again. Yeah,
exactly. We don't want to die or end up never wanting to fight again. And feet. Please don't hit the feet.
Yeah, so pressure to the foot is allowed for grappling and stuff like that, but strikes with weapons or stomping. You can't stomp an opponent's foot. But you can stand on an opponent's foot. So it's again, this is why you need good marshals. Because there's nuance to how these techniques are applied.
It does look like doing 3v3s.
Okay, all right. We have threes.
Here we go. We've got
aggressive move. The beast taking up a lot of.
Moving around, we've got a floater over there. That's Serena.
We've got a free axe. Go for the head rip.
Yep, there we go. A couple of back shots.
Oh, there's a new dent on the helmet there. That is a beautiful shot. Yeah. But she's tanking it beautifully.
They are doing a fantastic job. Holding both up.
And she's down.
One down. Serena's going to come back round.
That was
waiting for an opening.
Serena with the headlock, just ground down her opponent there.
Yeah, that's all right.
And she's taking a knee.
Serena's down.
Did the marshals? I missed what happened there. Did the marshals sit down?
Just, I think she got kicked or pushed. We can't quite see the front of the fight at the moment.
2v2 though.
Yeah, there we go.
Siobhan's free, looking for a head rip.
That's it.
No, she's got a buddy's axe. That is unfortunate. But she's almost got
support coming in with the Griffin helmet.
Just caught up with the teammate's axe. Otherwise, that would have been a clean throw. She's getting some.
So you can see they're getting some decent swings in with just a punch. Won't always do much effect, but it is.
She really needs to help her friend get a head back up though. At the moment, the strikes. She's lost the weapon.
So if you lose a weapon,
down and
there we go.
Oh, they're stopping it at 2v1. No, we're just.
Oh, okay. Must be in a.
Some excitement from Coach Colin Campbell, and clean takedown. Well done, the beast. Yeah. Some great technical fighting with the grappling there.
Yeah, that was amazing to see. They're doing a fantastic job.
Yeah. And it's really easy for us to sort of pick nuance from the sideline here, but in the thick of it, in those helmets, you just can't see what we can see.
Yeah. Your lungs are burning. You can't see. You can't breathe.
Yeah.
It's all just done with feeling.
I gotta say, anytime I've grappled in armor, compared to like grappling clean skin, when you put armor on, you feel like you're grappling through an extra person standing between you and your opponent. Like everything's thicker and chunkier, and everything gets in the way. Nothing slides smooth.
And you've got extra leverage on certain parts if you can, which is just amazing. Then you've got.
That's why you're saying more and more of these long sleeve tabards coming into fashion because it's one of those subtle advantages in the sport where if you're hiding your elbow fans, you're hiding your cops, your opponent can't grab them as easily. Oh, do we need to turn that on? I think we've got to turn it on. Some technical issues here. But, we've just been talking to ourselves for the last 23 minutes. Yeah, there we go.
No, that's for the documentary.
Oh, it's for the documentary. Yeah. Okay. All right.
Ooh,
All right.
fancy.
Yeah, we are being recorded for posterity today as well with an upcoming documentary. So lots of drama for them, we hope.
Super excited.
All right. We got, once again, the Kraken team stacking opposite sides of the list here. I think the Beasts are looking to flatten them out immediately and use that route to their advantage.
See how they're walking them up instead of just sprinting straight in.
That's really interesting, the way she's using the back route to get that L. Oh, there's some big pushing. Much larger opponent on Serena there.
Yeah, Serena against the Griffin helm there.
Got the head crank here.
Yep.
But she's standing strong.
That's Serena over there. Then Rose on by herself for the Griffin helm, sorry. Number 5 is going for
she's down. Beautiful clean takedown. Just classic head drag there. Calling for some help for the teammate. Flattens her on the list. Are they going to attack the legs? Here we go. We're going to set up for a hump and bump here.
Again, there's going to be a lot of names that have gotten wrong because the helmets are. There we go.
There she's going for the legs now.
You can see
That's what we need to do. They need to talk to each other. 2v1 versus a larger opponent. You need absolute palms and absolute teamwork to get an effective takedown.
You can see they're using that rail very well as well.
Oh, yeah.
Both the Kraken team member and the Griffin helmet keeping that arm on there so they stay up, using it as an extra point of leverage.
Yeah, underhooks and
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. We've got Siobhan turning her off the list. They've got no space between their heads there. She's attacking the leg, looking for some advantage.
They cannot see a thing. They're going through feel and nothing else.
Yeah. It's turned into a grind at this point.
And they're communicating as well as they can in those things.
When they get your opponent flat into the list like that, there's a real opportunity to sweep their legs. But you can in a 2v1 situation work against your team as well as for them. Come on, Siobhan. Coming up here. Is he looking for a strike? Yeah. Oh, she's stuck in that shoulder armor there. Beautiful. Yeah.
So you can see there are gaps in the armor, which hurt a little more than just hitting the armor as well. There we go.
And again, the strikes there created the movement, which was all that they needed. So fantastic teamwork.
You can see they ended at a 3v1. 2v1's fine, but 3v1 ends up being a little too dangerous for one person.
Yeah, in any of the categories, once one team's up to a 3v1 advantage, the marshals will stop the fight.
Yep.
All right. So taking a breather. So that's 2 rounds to the Beasts. We only have 2 teams competing today, so I'm not sure if they're going to go best of 5 or what the play is, to be honest.
Just going to run them until they've got no sweat left. I mean,
the captain's having a. Siobhan is looking a little. She had to work on that round.
Yeah,
she did. The Southern ladies weren't giving it up easy, that's for sure.
No, they're fighting hard. It's good.
Yeah. But I think that everybody wants more fights, right? They've come a long way. They've made the investment in the sport and their training, and really, everyone wants to fight.
See, once they lose their breakfast, they can go again. It's fine.
It'll
be fine.
Yeah, 100%.
And these women are absolutely brutal and tough. I think I've seen a couple of them in just some of the soft kit training, and completely different. They put on the armor, they become absolute beasts.
Oh yeah, and then, when Australia amalgamates the female team to go overseas nationally, they do incredibly well. The girls at Way of Honour got 3rd place recently, which was a massive effort. That is an incredibly large and competitive tournament in Europe. So the top teams in Europe are competing there. And so for the girls to get a podium place there is an absolute achievement.
And they're not small people overseas either, because they've got Scandinavia, you've got Netherlands, you've got Germany, you've got everyone over there for all that.
Absolutely. Really fierce competition, and they had a great result. So fantastic to see. And in Battle of the Nations, the older style international league, it's only the women that have ever had a podium place. So, Roger.
Awesome.
Roger. So Stephen Head Marshall has just advised that the ladies are going to take a recovery of 5 or 10 minutes, and then they're going to come back with some 5v5 rotators. So there'll be a short break. We've got Colin Campbell, who is head coach of the Brisbane Beasts.
Yeah.
Also coaching the Sheaths.
Beasts, both.
Very passionate about the sport.
You'll hear him over everyone else.
The only other person I know that's as passionate and as vocal is his partner, Siobhan, who's fighting on the field right now.
And you will hear them both constantly throughout the day over probably most of the other people.
Oh, yeah.
Colin's voice travels, so...
Yeah. Another veteran fighter, also a Way of Honour. Colin was fighting with White Company and got gold with the White Company at Way of Honour, I believe.
Yeah, he's also a part of Dominus as well.
Yeah, fights with Dominus. I mean, I think Colin will travel anywhere and fight with anyone.
Yeah.
I think, yeah.
As long as he can get a good ball in, he doesn't care.
Yeah, 100%.
He's just having fun.
Lives this sport. Battling, sword fighting since he was a kid growing up in America.
I think he started, like as a lot of people do, through LARP in America when he was really young. He's had a lot of interviews and gone through a lot of it, so he's very much used to it. You can see how calm he is, how excited he does get when he's on the field. With him, it is life and death. That is it. Even in soft kit, we've all felt it. I think everyone who's been in a training session with Colin understands.
I have been yeeted by one of Colin's front kicks on more than one occasion.
I might have, I definitely lost the leg there.
Yes. And we can see all the fighters here, just the number of fighters in the sport these days.
It's getting more and more every year.
We did have some teams pull out. There are some follow-up events coming up in the next couple of weeks. So, but we started with 12. We're down to 10 teams.
Yeah.
But we think next year we'll get even more. I think we'll be tracking 15, 16 teams next year.
Oh, absolutely.
Particularly as we expand the division pools, I think that really encourages people to come. And like, we've got this purpose-built facility here that that's hosted by Team Havoc, and it's just such a great resource for the sport nationally. I mean, just to be able to rain, hail, or shine, we can run an event. We've got the list permanently installed. We've got a bar that will open up shortly too, which is very important for commentators.
A little drink might make it a little more enjoyable, even so.
Yeah.
Also, if you're interested in joining at all, you don't need money. You've just got to go down to a session. Most clubs will provide you with a bit of soft kit. Absolutely lovely people. Very welcoming.
I believe that this sport event today is actually being sponsored by Sparta Soft Kit.
Yeah, it is actually Sparta Soft Kit.
Yeah, and like just having access to that equipment in Australia, they ship it from, I think they're Ukrainian based. Yeah. So they ship it from Ukraine. Most clubs will be rolling their gear, and so you don't have to have steel to train. We train in foam.
Yep. Even without the soft kit, you'll get a lot of grappling and everything else through it. If you've got a judo background or BJJ, definitely join. You'll have a blast. Yeah,
70% of your fight is won in the grapple, I think, in the sport.
Yes. Not to say that the striking is very fun to watch. When one of those two-handed axes come down and it's not on you, it's good.
Yeah. So that's a really interesting thing. If you hear a thud, generally you've hit armor. It's the strikes where you don't hear anything that you know have missed all the armor and they've found the soft tissue underneath. Those are the strikes when you see that axe wind up and just nothing. You know somebody just got an axe in a squishy bit, and that is the one that makes you wince.
Yeah,
it really does.
Just those big. When someone turned around and you find that big, and we are definitely going to see it today. Just a big axe to the back, just straight up. You can see that they're winded. You can't hear anything because the armor's clashing, but
I got to say, even with my backplates on, if a two-hander gets free and gets a clean shot on the spine, I've been dropped clean. It feels like being hit by a taser. You feel the nerve shock go down your spine, through your limbs, and your body just drops. Like it is when the axe gets free and they get that shot on you, you go down, and you kind of wonder for a moment, am I getting back up? And then you do, and then it's great. You can laugh about it later, but at that moment, it is something else.
Because I think you, Guy, were someone that would deliver a lot of those shots as well. You've got a big two-hander, and you're on the rail quite often.
Yeah, I never really considered myself a serious threat with the two-hander. I like it as a grapple stick, and again that versatility, that little bit of threat. But compared to the big hitters in the sport, I don't really feel like I've got that same threat potential. Someone like Marcus from Kraken, if you've seen him swing like a 6-foot pole axe, it is terrifying.
I think at the last event, Mario had I think it was a 2-meter axe. And he was just standing behind 2 people in the 12v12s, swinging it, coming straight down.
100%. Those really long axes in the larger categories, they really shine because you can just hit from the back rank. In the 5v5s, I think anything taller than your sternum is going to be a hindrance rather than a help.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's why you'll find a lot of people will fight with a shorter weapon or like just a heavy falchion and a buckler.
I think with the grappling techniques, we're going to see a comeback of the falchion because people have cottoned on to the fact that if you've got an axe in your hand, it can be very easily taken off you.
Oh yeah.
So the sport, just like a lot of strategy games out there, has a meta that evolves over time. So
and it constantly, like even this year with the, you'll see entrances, so the 1v1s on Monday.
You are going to see a lot of TKOs in those outrance fights with the new rules, with the new ground and pound rules, which is essentially turning it into a rolling MMA fight. I predict that 80% of the fights are going to end with technical knockouts. You look at Colin Campbell. He's 120 kilos before he puts his armor on. He then puts his armor on. If he gets you on the ground and does a knee drop on you, that is 140 plus kilos dropping on your rib cage. With all that force centered on his knee cop.
Yeah. If you get someone like Luke over in Havoc, like that boy
he's a big boy.
He reminds me of Halfthor from Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
There's some dogs out there watching, I'm sure.
Yeah.
But he'll just drop a knee and crush your lungs.
Yeah. Beast's getting ready, getting the shot for the gram.
Yep.
Yeah.
They're going to be having a ball later. Yeah. I dare say they're probably going to finish up, have a few drinks, and just scream at the men.
Well, I imagine that a lot of the fighters here are, absolutely going to be getting pretty involved in the men's fights. But they'll be doing the dual categories, and profile categories are running Sunday and Monday as well.
It'd be really good to see.
Yeah.
Absolutely shocking, like how brutal it does get between them, between everyone.
Yeah. All right. And then, all right. Getting safety check now. We've got 5 fighters on the field. Yep. Getting those last breaths in. Taking the weight of the helmet off on the list for a moment there. Can't see it behind the logo on the stream, but that is, you take your recovery where you can get it.
I think what the helmets are about, they can be anywhere between, is it 7 to about 9 kilos, depending on the helmet?
Yeah, probably 5 to 9. 9 would be an extremely heavy helmet. I cut my Avental chain and stuff away, and my helmet still rolls in at about, I think, 5.5 kilo. Also, mild steel helmets will be a lot heavier. They tend to be thicker. Interesting though, mild steel feels nicer on your head to get hit in because it gives. Whereas the tempered steel, it doesn't give. So it gets rung like a bell. But, of course, everything is a consumable. Nothing lasts forever. And as you can see on some of the fighters' helmets, over time, they just need to be replaced because there's just so much metal fatigue.
That Griffin helmet, I don't know where that thing's been.
That is well-loved. It is a well-loved helmet.
You can see how polished it is. I feel like it's well-polished, but it's also dented.
Yeah.
That is... Whoever's helmet is that... sorry, you'll be watching the stream later, but we are making fun of your helmet. That is ridiculous.
No, I love it. Good. I love it. My first helmet, actually my second helmet, which I wore for most of my international events, looks a little like that, and it has a chair. It is never getting sold. It's never getting moved on because each of those dents is a fond memory.
Yeah. Memory lost almost.
Yeah. It's one less synaptic connection in my head.
We don't need those. We've got enough of those.
CTE, what's that? Who knows?
So we're about to start again with 5v5s. Some 2 on each list and a floater in the middle.
2-1-2, classic setup. You're going to see that a lot today with the strategy. We've got...
That's it.
Yeah. We've got a cut from the center, but it's intercepted. Pushed right down deep, backfield.
And that far left, they're going for a push off the list.
2v2 and a 1.
Pushing them under.
What we call a good, bad, good configuration. Big push on the rail.
That's looking good. The Chiefs are fighting back hard.
Considerable size advantage there. pushing 3 people down.
Oh, you can see some strikes in there.
Yeah.
Just to put them off. Yeah.
We got...
They are still going.
Nobody's down. We're still 5v5 up. Everyone's fighting so hard.
These brawling creatures are gonna start running out of steam. It's just gonna be some heavy wrestling very soon.
Yeah, we see Siobhan. What's that? No, it's not Siobhan. Sorry.
Knees touch the ground. There we go.
We got 3 fighters down, giving the beasts a 1-up advantage currently. She's lost a weapon.
Back over.
She's lost a weapon here in the corner, which means that she can no longer act defensively in any way. So essentially, that fighter caught up like that can just stand there and take whatever is dished out. All right.
You can see some loud.
Yeah, Serena's coming up looking for a leg sweep. Sorry, is that Serena? I can't see.
Yeah, we're going to have to look at the live stream for there.
We might need to shuffle this monitor slightly as well. Fight from the Marshals. It's just a safety issue. And, Beast for the win. Well done.
She's 4-1.
That was an absolute mosh pit of a fight. That was, there's some really strong moves from number 19. She was pushing 3 other fighters down the rail. That was very impressive. Yeah.
So exciting. Such a good way to start the day with some really heavy wood fights.
All right. Beast taking their breath back. We're going to have some subs roll in by the looks of things.
I think so. Do Kraken have any subs at the moment? Or
no, it doesn't look like it.
They are going to be pushing themselves for all 3 rounds.
Yeah.
I think...
Then...
There's some Tyrs in there as well. Looks like maybe a belt flag that might have been one of the Tyrs fighters.
Is that Purple Brigandine?
Yeah.
Purple Brigandine says Tyrs to me. And
the
fashion,
belt flag.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We're the Rabbits representing in number 6.
Oh, yep.
We've definitely got some wolves around, I think.
Yeah, nice. It's a good mixture.
Yeah. And of course, this is the best way to grow the sport is just by having fights.
Oh, yeah. And it's just so much fun. Like you don't even realize how exhausted you are again. Like you are just having way too much fun. There's a weird sense of invulnerability in that armor, which just is not true.
Yeah, it's an illusion.
It is an absolute illusion.
Yeah,
I think most people that think they get concussed will have something happen.
Yeah. A lot of people do ask me if I feel that this translates to, a valid self-defense, and I'm like, unfortunately, it's maybe way too comfortable with accepting a punch to my face.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a great street fighting technique when you just block with your face.
Yeah, considering a lot of people do use the helmets to actually block as well. They're like,
yeah. My head's pretty well armored. I can take a few hits there.
And it's all about just slogging. It gives you a very fun false sense of protection.
Yeah. But great fitness, great fun, great camaraderie.
Oh, absolutely. Most of these people everyone that partakes in longer than I'd say even 2 weeks become absolutely obsessed.
Oh yeah.
I
mean, I literally, my wife was doing some reenactment, and I watched her at an event, and I saw some guys hitting each other in the head with a hammer, and I want to do that. That looks fun.
Yeah. That is.
And I've been hooked ever since, and I never thought a hobby like that would have me traveling the world, and of course that's what the point of today's event is.
You go
figure out the Australian team. And looking like we've got some strong contenders from the beast.
There we go. Straight charge, straight down the middle.
Push and a cut. Looking for that quick cut.
There we go. We've got supports on both sides. There's a couple of 1v1s over on the left. Far side. There we go, going for a head rip on the other side.
Again, I think of Buddy's gauntlet caught up in there. Got to be careful. She could be pushing down her own fighter if she's not careful. Oh, big spill in the corner.
There we go. 3 down. Coming straight in for a cut.
It's brought us to a 4v3 advantage to the Southerners. Yeah, going for the head rip there from Siobhan. Can't quite get her axe in.
Good sense of aggression. There's a 2v1.
2v1. This is looking good for the Southerners.
Yeah, there we go. Kraken's coming through.
4v2 now.
They're pushing hard. There we go. Got to watch their back. There we go. There it is.
again,
They could come back. Yeah, I've seen this occasionally.
Anything can happen in this sport.
Yeah, I've seen it. They'll just refuse to go down.
She's turning. I think she might have a kill there. I think Siobhan's got a kill. She can get her out of the list.
Siobhan's using a teammate to
number 19
up.
is pushing down her own teammate. If she's got to get her head out. The best thing you can do in this situation is get your teammate out of trouble.
Your teammates
and that's why. That's why. Yep. So that's a kill for Siobhan. She's bringing it closer. It's 2v1. Is that that? Oh, that's the new. That's
there we go.
Pit, and we got one left standing. Oh, what a great round! Ball. Yes. That was hard fought. Yeah.
That was a good brawl. And you can see, like, they're exhausted, but they're having an absolute they're slowly getting back up. They're chugging. Poor bastards.
I think this is a sport that you can compare to rugby in that it feels good when it stops.
Yeah, definitely. You get knocked on your back and you lay down.
We got a lot of heaving chests there. There's a lot of air getting sucked in right now. These fighters need to recuperate as quickly as they can between rounds. Moving that armor, moving your opponent's armor while they're resisting you. It is a great cardio workout.
You can see like half the helmets aren't coming off. They don't have that clap visor or wolf rib. They're trained well.
I love my visor. I love getting that visor up. Get some water, get some air in.
Like that visor coming up is just sweet relief. So I think they mention it like you've got to be able to breathe heavy and breathe out and breathe in properly, or all that CO2 will get stuck in your helmet. Love the term helmet horrors. And some people just absolutely, actually I would say anyone would, if they aren't shown how to breathe properly, will just freak out. Not good if you got claustrophobia.
I've seen a few hyperventilation moments in helmets. Again, the body gets into a fight or flight state, and you're just sucking in your own CO2. It can spiral. 100%.
You can tell they're just trying to cool down, because it doesn't matter what the temperature, winter, summer, anything, you are on fire.
By the time you've got the gambeson and all the armor on, you're sweating. Yes, a built-in aircon.
Oh, there we go. Shutting it with style. I like it.
Yeah. All right, stacking number 19 on the rail. It's going to be a big anchor, big advantage there. Squaring up against Row, is it? Is that Row?
That's L.
That's L.
Go Rose on there. There we go. You can see.
Yeah, straight on that push, straight on that aggression. The center's holding ground. Siobhan looking for the cut and the quick head rip.
There we go.
And she got it. She got it. And another head rip.
Serena straight in with a head rip.
Just walk back, Serena, and you got it. She got it. Yeah.
There we go.
Strong advantage. Another head rip.
Straight back from Siobhan.
She's got the axe locked on the neck there. Twisting. No, and she's out.
That was a
nice evasion, but she's now got to deal with Serena as well. Nope, Serena's going for an easier target.
Serena saw Siobhan just walked off.
Like, another 2v1 here. Have to watch the body behind there. Beasts need to communicate here, because that you got a really strong 2v1.
Yeah.
You see her attacking the legs now.
You see her push them up against that list and take the legs out.
Yeah, Siobhan's still struggling for that head rip on that larger fighter. She has her head down. That is an achievement with somebody that much larger than you, let me tell you.
And you'll see most of the time you'll have the larger people on the sides of the list as well, just defending.
Stop the fight. We got armor failure. We have who was that down there in the corner?
Sure.
It was one of the Southerners. So again, we're now in a. It's 5 to the beasts. 5-1 to the beasts. Very clean. Good technical grappling. Great work on those head rips early in the fight. Just gave them that immediate numerical advantage.
Completely different feeling in the Nationals compared to some of the other events. Everyone's here just being super, just pumped for it all. They're all working for it so hard.
Today's fights, we're going to see some really hard-fought competition today. You've got two Havoc teams. Havoc have been winning events this year. They've got two strong teams. They're hungry. They're on their home turf. They haven't won at a Nationals for a while. So, like I say, really hungry. You got, of course, Kraken. Just had great success in Europe. They came 4th overall at Way of Honour. They won the tournament in Finland. So they're coming off the back of some great success. Some drama. They're down 2 fighters on their primary squad, so they'll only be fighting with 6 fighters today.
Yeah.
So Jake, the captain, choosing to maintain team cohesion rather than bring in variables at the last minute. Interesting decision.
We've also got Tyrs, which are down a couple of fighters as well. It's not their full normal lineup. Tyrs is actually the team that's running the new person 3 weeks in. Only been in Armour a couple times, but they're super excited to have him. I think his name was Ben.
Yeah, that's great. That's so good to see. And of course, you've got the Beasts.
Yeah, Beasts.
Beasts came 2nd last year.
Yeah.
Beasts champions 2022. They've won some events this year. They've lost some events this year. It's so tight, the competition of those top tiers, and everybody wants it.
Absolutely.
Everybody wants it. Warwolves had some success in New Zealand, so they're confident.
Yep.
They're in the first pool with Havoc and Kraken, so that first pool is going to be hotly contested. Of course, 3 teams from the first pool will go through. Two will go into Division 2. So, everyone's really going to have to fight all day. It's not just a round robin where you just got to beat a team once. You're going to have to beat them in your pool. You're going to have to beat them in your elimination, and you have to beat them in the finals. It is going to be a grind.
Yeah.
And that's where having 8 people really is a huge advantage. So I think Beasts are rolling a full roster?
Yes, they've got a full roster. They've even got a couple of fighters trickled throughout the teams. I think we've got one of the Beasts fighters in with Tyrs. Might have 2, actually.
Okay.
I think we've got Alex.
Oh, yeah, Alex, yeah.
Yeah, Alex.
That gentleman has shown some real dedication to his training. He's put on mass. He is upskilled. I've seen him fighting with Ravenguard at Winterfest this year. So real kudos there. Like,
he took probably one of the biggest hits to, I'd say, almost the back of his head. Just a small plate with just a big 2-handed axe. Dropped to his knees. He was like, no, I'm okay. Got up. We made sure not to let him fight again, but he did well.
What have we got? See. I think it's
Beserkers out the back left too.
Yeah, WA coming all the way from WA.
Tasmania's here.
We got Luke Derber's captaining there. He's a really experienced fighter.
Yep.
Absolute threat on the pro fight scene. But again, leading a very fresh squad. I think most of his fighters, this will be their first nationals. But great captain, great training.
Yeah. It's just good to see all the new fighters that have come in. Like I'm still new myself. Realistically, I've only been involved for about a year, but just the constant influx of fighters has been amazing to see.
Yeah.
So many people have just gotten absolutely obsessed with the sport and branched off into other hobbies while they're doing it, whether it's leather working, armor working, welding, and it's just one big community.
Yeah. I never thought that getting into steel fighting would teach me how to sew.
Yeah, right.
But yeah, the amount of sewing I've had to do since taking up this sport, just to maintain the armor. I compare this buying a suit of armor to buying like an Alfa Romeo car, any Italian sports car, really.
Because
you'll work on it every weekend,
non-stop. After this event, I'd be very surprised if even one of these fighters didn't have to work on a piece of their armor. Every single fighter here, one of their pieces of armor will be broken.
Oh, guaranteed. Normally we've got Rob Hayes, who runs the Hammer and Scales Forge, operating as a first aider for armor, but unfortunately I can't see him here this year. So shout out to Rob. Those sorts of services really are the unsung heroes. The team support members are a huge force multiplier. I certainly fondly remember fighting with the Beasts and having just Ash just giving us potions and rehydration all day long, and just having that person there to get your helmet off, get your gear, tell you what's going on, it just makes your life.
It just feels so good if you come out of a fight and you've just got someone to quickly snap off that back strap so you can get a breath. The difference between that is your exhaustion through the day will run so much better. And
it's really variable how much recovery you'll get between rounds at a fight like this. I've done tournaments where you get like a 90-minute break between fights.
Yep.
And that's a hazard because you get cold. You're just sitting there in your armor while your sweat gets cold.
Ooh.
And then I've done tournaments where you finish a fight and they're like, you're on the next fight straight away.
You need to go.
Yeah, so the captain can call 5 minutes at that point in time, and you get maybe 5 minutes to just suck some gas into your head and go again. So it really is a battle in that sense.
Yeah, you can really see it. Have you ended up fighting any of the Tyrs fight nights in those cage matches?
I've done a couple of cage matches at Tyrs. Not some of the older events when they were doing it at their shed rather than at the pub. Those pub events look like a lot of fun.
And now they're doing it out of I think it's a stable.
Oh, was it a stable?
Yeah.
I just love the idea of a cage fight with a live band and
it's
a bunch of junk Toowoomba citizens just really getting into it. I think that would just be such a great vibe. So I missed those, unfortunately, because I think I was either probably knowing me in the Middle East or down in Victoria or something like that. So.
Honestly, those events are some of the best ways to go and see the sport. If you've got something local, like Toowoomba up in Queensland, it's a bit away from the main city, but well worth the drive if you can go out and see it. They've got food, drinks, everything out there, and it's just absolute wild. I'm pretty sure they've been selling out every session as well.
Yeah, I think they've had some great success there, which is really good. Which tournament? You were at Winterfest earlier this year?
Yeah, I went and supported there. I actually, now the injuries in the sport are very rare. It's got to say they're very rare, but I ended up accidentally having my tib and fib snapped in my leg. So I ended up having a nice little pin put through, and it's put back together.
Now that was a training injury too, if I'm correct. Was that? Yeah. See, and that's the thing. Soft kit compared to steel.
I would rather be in steel than
100%.
soft kit.
Yeah. So the steel, I've got a great photo from an event years ago. The kicks to the knee are prohibited, but there's a photo of somebody's caught it perfectly of a gentleman doing a flying kick to the side of my knee, but because my arm is articulated, he just bounced off. Yeah. Fantastic. It was a great result for my armor. Remind me to tip my arm around.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but I definitely see more injuries in soft kit in training.
100%. Knees twisting is the worst one, I think.
It's a real conversation, I think. Because in training, you've got to modulate your output to match your opponents, and you don't want to go soft, and you don't want to go too hard. You don't want to break your opponent, and then you want to match your opponent's energy, but then you always end up escalating when in a sparring session. Whereas in competition, you know that they're going to be coming at you full force. So you know you've got to go full force. And I think that just makes that energy easy to match, and it takes those energy mismatch injuries.
Yeah.
Which makes them less likely. Nothing is 100% safe, obviously.
No. And I think even in training, if you're not in soft kit, if you're in armor, I know most clubs, if you're in armor, you are fighting. You're not trying to kill them, per se, but the brawl starts as soon as that helmet goes on, and you've got to be prepared.
The old visor filter.
Go straight on. Oh, I'm invincible now, let's go. There's been a few injuries, but it's a lot like Muay Thai or BJJ or anything. You're not going to go straight forward and just start throwing punches as hard as you can. You feel them out, and especially for new people that are joining, don't be afraid to ask, is this okay? Everyone's super friendly. They're more than happy to help.
Yep. I think one of my coaches is very fond of saying, violence is like sex. You have to have consent. You've got to have a conversation before you start sparring, and you've got to be able to make sure everybody's having a good time.
I think Buhurt's taken a more modern approach. There is verbal conversations being had where if you join, I know a lot of Muay Thai gyms and BJJ, it's more you feel it out as you go along. So it's different environments everywhere and different feels, but it's definitely a big conversation that's had And I think the fact that it is a team game and you can just get blindsided is another part too.
I mean, that is my favorite. I know, honestly, the armor and everything aside, I think that is what actually makes Buhurt absolutely unique as a sport. It is a team combat sport, and I can't think of anything else that matches that.
No,
and that's my favorite aspect of the sport. Like I say, being part of a team, working with a team, and traveling with a team, like going to Europe, going North America, all those sorts of places to fight. It's just priceless.
You build bonds that just that you don't build anywhere else. Like I've done other sports. I've done like gridiron for a couple of years, and I've done rugby in high school years ago, and other bits and pieces. This sport is so unique and has a place for everyone. Even if you don't want to fight, there is a place in the sport where you can still join in and play. Be a part of it.
I mean, if you can, I think Rose got herself a great business now, Death Row Textiles, where she's just doing soft kit. Yeah. So she can do their quilting and their padding.
Yep.
Yeah. We've got another 5 match. Looks like the Beasts want a rematch.
Yeah, they are. I think they just want to fight at this point.
We got Kat back in the ring. She's king. She's ready to go. And why not? I say you've come a long way. Get your reps in.
Absolutely, because some of these fighters will have never met, or they've only met once or twice. So it's a completely different experience. You're going to fight. You're going to get some experience in these fights that you've never seen people fight like this before.
And of course, these are the candidates to go to Europe next year as Team Australia. So you want to get as much of a feel for how everybody fights, like what role they could potentially fill in the team.
Yeah.
As well as like their stamina, their armor, their like I say, it's not just you as a fighter. Like you're fighting your armor too. If you get sat down for armor failures by the ref, you're
unreliable.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
There's I guess if anybody's watched any like gridiron American football kind of thing, this is very much. I wouldn't say the same, but it feels very much like a draft. You're showing your skills. You're showing it's definitely a team, but you're fighting for a spot to travel overseas to fight for Australia.
And wear that green and gold. I've represented Australia a few times now in Europe, and it's a great feeling.
Yeah, it's just.
And if you told me, hey, one day you're going to be on doing a sport repping Australia, as a teenager, I was no way I'd believe you.
No way.
And 10 years ago, the sport was so small in Australia that you could if you had armor and could buy the ticket, you're on the team.
Absolutely.
So that is not the case these days. Those spots are hotly contested, and we're gonna see some people really fight to win that honor today.
Honestly, compared to last year, that other side I think was almost empty, and there was a couple of seats up here.
Yeah.
Now that side is full of fighters. There's spectators on the side watching, but
Yeah, the great. I mean, we've got what are we? We're pushing 6 teams in New South Wales now, I think. The Albion, Ravenguard, Havoc. There's a team fighting out of Albury-Wodonga.
And that's a huge amount. Like I think Queensland.
Queensland's 3 teams.
Yeah, 3 teams.
Yeah.
But Vultures, Beasts, and Tyrs.
Yeah. I think 4 in Victoria now. So
you're getting a lot of younger people getting super excited, and they're like, I'm interested in wanting my own club eventually.
As a 46-year-old fighter, every year the fighters get bigger, younger, and stronger. I tell you, it's a grind.
I feel like there's a rule, people that just gravitate towards it. I don't know if they're over 6 foot. They're like, how did I find this?
No. Oh yeah.
And head
rips
stop becoming a thing.
Don't underestimate the smaller fighters.
No way. So
I think
we've got to be
best
careful
example
who
of
we
that.
call smaller. Hold on.
Well, that's right. Oh yeah. Well, we call Sam because he's used to it. He's used to it. He lets his axe talk for him on the field. So.
Sam is brutal. Watch him fight. I don't know if you saw his. I think it was an outrance fight where he's done like a spinning swing with that axe.
Yeah.
That got me excited.
Spinning back side kick too.
I think I went downstairs and started hitting the pellet as soon as I saw that.
Yeah.
Then you've got I wouldn't say is smaller, but definitely a shorter stature than, say, some of the 6'4" people that are out there. Harrison.
Oh, Harrison, yeah.
He's beefy boy. He's been working non-stop.
You know who I think is a sleeper that I think everyone's kind of is Harry from the Beast.
I was just about Harry.
Harry's
terrifying.
yeah, you look at Harry, he just looks like a normal dude, but he is a weapon.
No, he is taking me down way too more than I.
Right, here we go. 5v5.
Got Beast and Kraken again.
All right, again. 2-1-2. We got one of the sides from the Southerners looking for a cut, but
coming through.
She's got that axe ready to go. Chooses to grapple the smaller fighter.
We've got Low, and I think is that.
The fighter's bracketed on the fence there.
There we go. That's a big hit. There we go.
Come on, Siobhan.
She is swinging. There we go.
No. She's letting Cat have it back, though. She's going for the axe.
There we go.
Good strategy. Shut down that two-handed axe.
She's got to hold on to that axe. She can't let go. She cannot.
And we have a Beast taking one of the Southerners down clean. Number 17, they're going for a head rip.
On a 4v2 at the moment.
Yeah, good teamwork, good comms from the Beast on that rail
good
there.
Job.
That was a beautiful technical 2v1 head rip takedown.
Yeah,
you can see the communication where they fed the head, she took the head and ripped it straight down. Yeah, that was well done.
And you can see that they get up, they've just been smacked on the head with an axe and they're all best friends again.
Yeah,
like
it's all hugs. It's all hugs out there.
There's almost no bad blood. I hope I didn't jinx it and we have some.
There'll be some drama. There's always drama. You can't have the emotions get this high in a combat sport and not have some drama later on.
Yeah, honestly.
Seeing men getting progressively more armoured up in the background there.
Yeah, they're watching these first fights and they're all getting pumped up. You can see their eyes travelling over. They're like, whoa.
Bo behind the Ravenguard there. He is a threat. If you're on the field with Bo, he is the man to watch.
Jordan as well over there.
Yeah.
Is he fighting out of Havoc? No, not Havoc. Who's he
Jordan's fighting with Wolves today.
Wolves,
another very strong fighter. Again, very young, very strong, very fit, and infatigable, Jordan.
It's terrifying. I think I've seen him almost played out in the splits and gotten back up. Then you've got the age range between these fighters is ridiculous. At the moment, it's an 18+ sport, especially for the armor. Completely fair. But you've got people from 18 up to, I think, one of the oldest fighters.
There will be a few fighters in their 50s. I think Fuzz, I think I can see Fuzz down the backfield there today. He's an absolute veteran of the sport. He's there. Big man. Looks like, looks like Hugh Jackman. Just saying. But he is taken, sorry everyone. I think Fuzz would have to be pushing 50. Don't quote me, I don't know that. Turns out he's 32 and he's just had a rough life. Now I look like a jerk, okay?
Yeah, they have axes and armor. We don't at the moment.
Yeah, it's true.
Don't. I can't run.
But he's been fighting in the sport since inception in Australia. I think we really started seeing Buhurt come into Australia in 2014, 2012, that sort of, so it's only 10 to 12 years in Australia.
Considering it's such an expensive niche sport, it's grown a lot.
Well, the thing about the armor is it'll outlast fighters. So armor, the more armor we get in the country, the more it gets passed around. I personally have sold like 3 sets of armor that I've bought and either haven't liked or wanted to upgrade.
I'm the one on the receiving end of some of that.
Fantastic. See? And so if there's armor in the country, that's somebody that can fight in that. It's easy.
Absolutely. And in saying that, I think Medieval Extreme is another one that's helped out with this one as well.
Oh, fantastic.
Bit of price support.
Another Ukrainian armor. I've had lots of kit off them over the years.
And most of our kit, the usable kit that is in a nice price range actually comes from Ukraine as well. Like you'd see, I would say a good at least half of these, more than half, wouldn't it be?
Easily more than half, I suspect. I think all the kit I've purchased over the years has come out of Ukrainian armies. So between Art Armory with Slava or Medieval Extreme, Andrei Gillespie, Master Yuli, they're all Ukrainian armorers.
Sergei's the one where I'm getting my armor from. It's It's coming over as soon as finished up. Big beetle shoulders. You'll see a couple of people. So no collarbones broken for me.
Well, knock on wood, nothing.
Please no.
You can reduce the risk. You can't eliminate it in this sport. I'm telling you.
Oh, yeah. Look, I've snapped both ACLs already. They're strong. We're good.
We're good.
Okay. My legs snapped.
Yep. Bionic man.
Yeah.
$1 million fighter sitting next to me right here.
Barely fought. Plenty of injuries. We're good.
Yeah. I'm out for injury myself again. Training at the moment. I sort of popped my clavicle joint in my chest there. So that's why I'm commentating this year instead of fighting. It is a nice change of pace. It is nice to just sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
Yeah.
Very, very, very keen to see the drama unfold. Like I've fought with Kraken. I've fought with beasts. I fought with vultures back in the day.
Yep.
I've been fighting with or against everyone here for the last, I think, 9 years. I think I've been in this sport now. I think I got into it about 2014, 2015.
Yep. Have you been a mercenary for many teams overseas or anything like that, or over here?
No. I've either gone with the Beast when I've gone overseas, or I've gone with Team Australia. So I've been very fortunate in that regard. I don't like murking. Again, like I say, one of the things I feel really strongly about is the team nature of this sport. I think it's one of the best aspects of the sport. And I feel that if I trust my team, I'm happy to fight. But if I sort of don't know people and we don't have those comms and all the rest of it, I feel like I'm at more risk.
Yeah.
You know?
No, you absolutely are.
Yeah.
Like, your teammates are your lifeline. You lose a teammate, you're losing one of your shields, one of the people that can help you up when you're down.
We did Winterfest this year. Marco and I and Eric, who I think is fighting on Kraken 2. Oh, no, it was the other Eric. There's so many Erics on Kraken.
There is a few.
We did work with a few of the guys from Wodonga, and we had some good success. We beat the Wolves there. Obviously not in their tournament form, as you know, but that was really strong, hotly fought battle. That one, it was a lot of fun.
And it's a Western Wolves. Dan's a part of the Western Wolves, isn't he?
Dan, I think, captains the Western Wolves.
Yep.
And of course, when he's joined by Dinky and some of the crew from South Australia, they go from the Western Wolves and the Warhounds to form their super team, the Warwolves.
Oh, okay, yep, that makes sense.
So,
and Dan's another really good fighter as well.
Dan's an absolute threat with that two-handed axe. You do not want him walking around rupturing spleens.
And he wears a cuirass.
Which
is just...
your only sensible move, I believe, is to grapple him, and he's a tall, strong boy that's used to having people grapple him. So
don't want
it's not a guaranteed success story, that one.
And anyone's out there watching that don't quite know too much, murking or being a mercenary is something you can do. You can travel overseas with it if you've got the affiliates for it. I know a couple of the teams have other friendly teams overseas. I think Beasts have one in...
Denmark, Britain with the White Company, America with Dominus, and then through Collins connections there's a hunt. And I mean the community is global these days. And you go to these tournaments, you talk to people, and you have a good time. And they're always like, if we had a Danish team that said, hey, can we come to the Australian tournament? We would love that. We would host them. We would. Or anyone,
Absolutely. Yeah. And that happens all over the world. You see, once you start looking at a bit of Buhurt, as we all know with the algorithms, they'll find you. Yeah. You'll get your feed will be blasted full of this stuff. And you'll get every single character under the sun doing it.
All right. We are getting very close to H hour on D-Day when these guys are going to start fighting. We've got about 2 minutes until 10, which will be, it looks like we've got Kraken getting ready to enter the list to the right there. You can just see, Bo getting ready there.
So we've got Ravenguard and Kraken first up.
Okay, so Ravenguard's a newer team fighting out of the Newcastle area. Apologies, I'm not a New South Welshman. I don't know exactly what that region's called, but... so that's going to be a tough fight for them fighting Kraken straight out the gate.
Yeah. Kraken's a very established team. They've got some really good fighters. I mean, Sam's an absolute gun. Fights very well.
He paid me $50 to call him Sugar Glide Ride on the stream. Not sure what
Sugar Glide
Ride. I think it's a.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, no, Sam, what is that?
Yeah, I don't know. But $50 is $50. So you heard me say it.
Sugar Glide Ride.
Sugar Glide Ride. There he is. We've got Marco, Julian. Yeah, big boys, very experienced. Julian's been fighting this sport for a decade. Sam's been fighting this sport for close to a decade now. Bo has proven himself at multiple international tournaments now. He's merked out. Every team he's merked on has won. True story. Yeah.
That's terrifying.
Yeah.
We should probably introduce ourselves as well, right?
Yeah.
I was just thinking about that.
Nobody cares about us.
No, so sad.
We're just a disembodied voice.
Yeah, we're just in your ear.
We're just background noise to make this interesting.
To keep you distracted while there's no fights in between. That is it.
Yeah.
Oh, because he's wearing the sugar helmet, the Sugarloaf helmet.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes a little more sense.
No, I think the story is that he flexed his lat muscles while he was falling over, and instead of falling, glided. That's I think that's the story he's trying to promulgate.
So he's got wings.
Yeah, he's got wings.
I'm going to put it together that he's got wings and he wears a Sugarloaf helmet.
Yeah, okay, all right.
Sugar Glide, right? Oh my God.
Hey.
Oh, man, I'm trying so hard to keep this
Anybody
clean.
else wants few stories put out there? Like $50 is the rate today. So
I mean, honestly, I'll take $20. I'll beat his price.
Kraken getting ready to go. We got Nathan fighting with him as well. Another fairly new fighter, but again, I think he's going to surprise people with just how much kill potential he's got. Captain Jake, that man trains. Yeah, if you're a Naruto fan, he is the Rock Lee of the sport. He trains 6 days a week. He lives this sport. He spends his entire time watching jiu-jitsu videos. That man is a genius of hard work, and he trains his team hard.
So, I mean, that's how you build the good sport. You get these top-tier teams. Like, you can have fun teams, but if you want a heavy competing team, you train how you would fight. That's it.
Yeah.
Iron sharpens iron, I think, is one of my favorite ones.
Yeah, 100%. We've got one Ravenguard fighter ready to go. He'll be questioning his life choices at this point in time. I know I do.
I mean,
every day that pose, I know that pose well. I'm going to stand here, I'm going to breathe, and I'm going to wonder about the decisions that brought me to this point.
Yeah, I got to say, that's some pretty armor, though. Those scales. There we go. He's cracking now. That's Sam up the front.
Yeah. Getting checked by the marshal. Yeah.
You can see none of these.
Yeah, he's fighting a buckler.
That's not Sam up the front. I like it. They got the same helmet.
That is Bo.
I was like, that is a big Sam.
Bo, yeah.
They're matching today.
Man, it's like,
That caught me off guard.
Yeah, that's Jake. He's, loving his wolf rip. Watch how he moves on the field as well. His situational awareness and the way he moves between fights, I think, is his superpower. It's really interesting.
I'm so excited to see this. I've not seen Kraken fight in person yet.
Oh, wow.
Because I'm, again, still relatively new.
Well, don't blink, I think.
No, it's... you can see Mediville Extreme. There we go, on his belt. He's repping it. He's got to. There we go, Ravenguard are coming in now.
Got one last check from the marshal. Okay. Ravenguard getting checked as well. Oh, it's a great helm.
Yeah, you don't see too many of those.
I'm a bit worried about that flat top, to be honest with you. I'm going to knack straight on the top of that would take the force and transfer it
straight to your shoulders.
Yeah, straight down.
Oh.
Gemma. Beast getting psyched.
Pumped.
Man, I'm getting a little tingle myself. I gotta say.
I'm holding back a couple of screams and yells and like. It's so exciting. Being on the sidelines and watching them fight, you couldn't get it. I'm at that point where I'm like, you know what? I don't need armor. My legs don't need to work. I'm going in there. It's fine. Just let me in.
Oh, he's made a terrible mistake. He's on the ground and he's not getting up.
Oh, is that an axe in his head? I think it is.
Oh, yeah.
You know what? That's the way to go.
Sam did a video where he got one of those ballistic heads and hit it with an axe. It was pretty messy.
Yeah, honestly, that's the way to go.
Yeah.
If I had to pick it'd be an axe to the head.
If you're interested in why we wear armor, that's a great educational video.
Here we go. Oh, I got a Barbie in the middle, actually, too.
Yeah,
Don't see too many.
Yeah,
You go Ravenguard.
Ravenguard, if nothing else, winning the fashion competition today.
There we go. You can see they're moving up
Yeah,
slowly.
two on twos. Giving a lot of ground in the center there.
There we go.
We've got
Straight
Sam
into the strike.
just looking for a cut.
There we go,
cut.
Sam. There's a cut.
Yeah.
Easy straight to the great helm.
We got one down
Great
from
helm's coming
Bo.
back.
We got 2v1 on the rail. Sam's moving again.
Just keeping their head on a swivel.
Yeah.
You can see
Yeah.
that was a thud. That hurt.
Landing some hits there. It's 3v2.
There we go.
And we got
Sam's coming
Bo
back in.
and Sam coming in for a shot.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's one of those heavy hits on the back.
Yeah, that was right into his hip. And yeah, good clean fight from Kraken. Good movement from the center from Ravenguard. Yeah.
Again, and watching them both fight, they put up a great fight because you said Ravenguard's a relatively new team.
Yeah, I saw them fight at Winterfest.
Yep.
Again, apologies if I'm incorrect, but I'm pretty sure this is their first time at Nationals as Ravenguard.
I mean, to not just be wiped out straight away. You'll see some of the, you'll have, say, the secondary teams, like I think like Tyrs have one where it's a lot of their newer fighters that are just being blooded and having to go. Sometimes I go up against an experienced team and just be gone.
Sam's back on. I think Nathan got problems with his gorget there.
I heard
So again,
something.
so Gemma's not going to take any chances with somebody's neck, which is good to see.
Here we go. Moving up on the list on each
2 on
side.
2 again, just watching
Even
for those
those
cuts. Again, Sam's letting him move. He's giving him that cut. Bo's got it one down straight away. We've lost a weapon. We're not letting him get it.
Yep. That is
Sam takes the momentum. Beautifully done. Great teamwork from Kraken there. Yeah.
That's it.
Sam's just taking his time. There's a body there. Yeah, the body's enough. Yeah.
Oh, see, here comes a hit.
Surely this is 5 on 2 at the moment. Oh, right in the stomach. Oh, that takes the gas right out of you.
I felt that.
Yeah.
Fantastic. You can see he goes in and checks on him. He's all right.
Yeah.
Those are some quick hits. That axe is...
Like I say, both those rounds went well less than a minute. The only drama there was Nathan's neck protection getting refused. So Kraken won only fighting with 6 today, so they're going to want to get that armor situation rectified very quickly. Grinding all day with only 5 fighters. Nationals not where you want to be doing the Ironman tournament.
Absolutely not. You want to be in there fresh, competing. You want to win every round.
Again, I think the competition is going to be so tight at that top level today.
So who do we have up next?
I think this is Albion Knights coming onto the field here.
Knights of Albion and warwolves.
This is definitely, so Scott, or as we like to call him, Chino, absolute gentleman, started with the Beasts, moved down to Albion and started his own team. He grew this whole team out of whole cloth himself. Absolute gentleman, lovely guy, absolute ambassador for the sport, and a huge achievement to basically go to a fairly small town and create a team. So proud of these guys getting here today. Fantastic effort.
Would have worked out well for him. He would have had a couple of farm-ready people ready to just brawl and go for it with a bit of steam. Do you know the name of this helmet here on the...
Which?
See what's his name? Number 6.
The Saleh. That's the Saleh, yeah. So he'll have a cage, hidden protection underneath the mail there, but that's a 15th century Saleh. Often one with that net, the tuning piece, the gorget.
Oh, yeah, it's not something you see all the time either.
No, it's a pretty cool looking helmet.
Oh, absolutely. very good to see. I'm really enjoying just seeing the array of different armors and bits and pieces. You'll definitely see a favor towards the Griffin and the Wolf Rib, though, for good reason.
Yeah. Because they work.
Yeah, they work.
Yeah.
There we go, straight. We got Jordan on the left, number 2.
Yeah. Going for that kick.
And that
hold
straight
him back.
to the hip.
Again, I think we got, I can't remember, Dan's on one flank. They got one two-hander on one flank, we got the other one there. He's trying to take it. He's caught up Dan's axe. He's defending his buddy. Nice takedown, clean takedown.
There it is.
And then that's your head rip. Yeah. You got to keep your head on the swivel on this sport.
There we go.
And head rip followed by a head rip. Clean.
That's a clean.
As soon as you got that in that backfield uncontested. I think there's just a bit of experience there showing Albion needed to turn and track that free fighter.
Number 3 there also fought in, where was it? In Abbey Medieval Festival in the Buhurt tournament that was there. And he absolutely obliterated. He was fighting for 2 teams. He's the son of, he's part of Havoc as well, which is absolutely monstrous.
We've got a Nepo baby here, okay? The Buhurt lineage fighter.
I know, it won't take long. Give it another couple of years and you'll have Buhurt royalty coming through.
Yeah, that, like I said, that was very impressive, very clean, very quick head rips from behind there. Just textbook what to do if you get a man up.
That was super clean. Like for a 5-1, there's just nothing to do about it. Like that was just fantastic.
I wonder if we'll see Albion get a little bit more aggressive, try and take some more ground and prevent that. We're seeing the opposite. The Wolves are coming up.
There it is. He was not ready.
Yeah.
There we go. They are taking
and again, they've taken that back corner, so if they win that fight... He's stripped his weapon.
Lost his weapon. He's coming up.
Stop him from getting...
There we go. He's got it back up. See, that's what's so special about having a sidearm. It's not so much you've got a sidearm, but just so you can keep fighting and defend yourself.
Yeah, 100%. We've got 2 fighters down.
There we go. Straight
3v2. He slipped the head rip there.
Jordan's gone straight to it.
3v1. No, there's still another corner.
So he's got to stay up for as long as he can. Maybe he's making come out.
He's down.
There's always hope. But Albion definitely came out with a bit more pressure that time.
100%.
That was much better.
They were expecting the head rips now, so they slipped them a few times. I saw that. But that aggression from the Wolves, just that big charge down there.
They knew what was needed.
Yeah,
there we go. Jordan in the middle, raising his hand. Dan coming off. That counterweight. Do you see that on the end of his axe?
Yeah. I don't like them. A lot of fighters do because they'll use it as a punch on the back end.
Yeah.
But I think with an axe, you're actually better off having a lighter axe for faster, more repeated swings.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, obviously, personal choice. Every fighter's going to tune their gear to suit their style.
And that's the thing. The older the fighter, the more unique and custom their kit becomes. Like you'll see some old fighters, and again, we'll keep coming back to him because he's so obvious. But Colin,
if you watch Igor Parentev out of Ukraine fight, obviously he hasn't had the opportunity for the last 3 years. But if you watch him fight, he rolls a weighted axe, and both ends are a threat, and he'll just box with it, bang, bang, left, right, and then open up for the throw, and he's a master of it, absolute master.
I've only been hit like that with soft kick, but definitely can lead to some daisy material.
All right, we got Havoc. This is Havoc Prime taking the field against WA Beserkers. All heart, these Beserkers. So we've got Captain Luke Derber, and I'm pretty certain that they're a fairly new squad. And it looks like they're only taking the field with 4 people at this time.
I'm hoping they have more.
There's reserves at the back. Sorry, I was like,
that was a little scary. Havoc's a good team, and Beserkers are great themselves, but you don't really want to run your first match with any less than 5.
So Big Luke on the rail. Havoc's a big team. There's some big boys on Havoc.
And you don't even quite notice it, especially watching it from afar. You wouldn't even notice that. How tall is Luke? It's probably like 6'4".
It's probably 6'2", 6'3",
6'3", they're all that big, so you don't notice it. But
it's got to be 130 keg though.
At least.
Yeah.
I think
That's out of armor.
Yeah. Plus the armor, which is a minimum of 30 kilos for someone that size.
They're getting ready. I don't think Havoc's going to be going easy. I think Havoc's really looking to win this year.
Yeah, they want it.
Like I say, two strong teams fielded from New South Wales.
69 over there. That's some pretty armor on the sideline. I don't think I've seen that's going to be dented by the end of today. Here we go. We've got it's so hard just not to get excited and start screaming on the sidelines, not to anyone listening or watching you properly. It's going to happen at some point today.
Yeah. Final checks there. This gentleman might be rolling a two-hander because he's not got anything in his hands at the moment. Again, questions on the Gorget.
So you'll see that Gorget is pretty much the only thing that'll protect your neck from a back shot.
Again, Gemma's calling it. The gap has been deemed too large.
And to be fair, there was a hit at one of the last tournaments where all that was protecting this one fighter was a thin strip of titanium. Without that small piece, he would be out. He would not be alive today.
Well, that's it. You can be aiming for somebody's shoulder, and then they get pulled down, or they start to fall. You can be aiming for somebody's head, and they stand up, and you might not be aiming for the neck, but your axe lands there, and that is even as a fighter, accidentally dropping a shot there is a terrible feeling.
Because they all care about each other. At the end of the day, even with the drama and other bits and pieces that do happen with this sport, they genuinely care. The absolute. Now we got Luke and.
We're stacked.
Big boys, here we go.
Battle of the Titans here. Big front kick, straight into the head control.
Again, we got one of the shots from the side. Havoc and WO, you can see in the back there.
He's free, looking for the head rip. And again, we're looking for some movement from WA. He's going for it.
Each other.
In the hip. That hurt. Again, just enough to fight. Unfortunately,
almost took him out.
Yeah, we're good.
Here we go. So there it is, the head rip to try and bring him down. They're breaking up that fight. They'll come back.
Clean takedown. Great mobile. And again, they don't know. They don't know that he's free.
No. They don't know. No idea. They can't see it. Yeah. We've still got the Titans battling on here. There we go. One
nice foot sweep there from Luke. That was
nothing.
Again, good 2v1 comms. And again, Havoc can just slow down and have a look now. They've got the advantage.
I can see a buckler to the gut is going to hurt if it's done by someone that size.
And again, hacks on the arm.
There we go.
He needs to attack the legs here, and that's done.
There it is.
Yeah, now we're up to 5-2.
Yeah, I think it's 5-2. Back there, just holding and pummeling.
And again, at this time, all they need to do is pull this fighter in the corner's legs out from underneath him, and he'll go down. He's posted back on that list. Yep. They just need to pull his feet out. And they're just going to gas yourself hitting him like that.
Yep.
These WA guys don't go down. They do not go down from hits.
They see he's going back in that corner. He knows he's going to get in that corner. He's going to sit until they're gassed.
And there's only 3v1. No more than that. You don't need 4v1. It's not going to help you. You're just getting each other's way.
Oh, that one. That might have. There we go. Maybe some of those strikes rock a little bit.
Taking the punches is a point of pride for these WA teams. Hey, I've fought them in years past, and then they refuse to go down to a hit. You're going to have to take their legs out. There it is. Yeah.
That's the thing. Look at that. Just a little knock. Love the hits. Absolutely adoring it.
Great effort from WA. Top tier team, Havoc Prime here. Real contenders for the podium today. WA is coming a long way, and they're here to have fun. And I honestly, I think you might be right. I think they might like getting tickled. They might.
I mean, I do. Not gonna lie.
Do you have to be a masochist to be in the sport? Probably not, but it helps. I guess.
Sadist and masochist. I'd say most of these people are going to switch.
Oh dear. Let's not make it weird.
The sport's already weird. You can't make it worse.
It's already weird.
These guys are spending like anywhere between 4 to 20 grand on kit just to wallop each other.
No. I told my wife it was 2 to 5. All right.
Oh,
quiet.
I'm pretty sure that person didn't tell anyone.
No.
Full kit of plate.
Oh yeah, that is a lovely harness there. That plate. Yeah. Again, I mean, like I was saying that the Albion guys might be winning the fashion competition, but they've, I think 69 here.
Yeah.
He's here to make a statement.
Absolutely. That's a pretty 69 up scene.
Yeah. What do we got? Yeah.
Let's look at them.
Ready to go.
Oh, Havoc just wants to fight.
Oh, Havoc.
Look at them. They're barely talking. They are breathing and they want to punch.
Yeah. Man, again, they've got 8 fighters, so they've subbed 3 off. They're fresh.
They've got their support in the back as well. You can see when someone drops a weapon, again, like I said, you cannot fight defensively. You need to run and grab a weapon from somewhere or a sidearm. They do have supporters on the side with weapons to hand over when they are ready.
Yeah. Point of rule, the support cannot hand you the weapon. The supporter can only place the weapon on the bench, and you have to pick it up yourself.
You can smack an opponent's weapon off the table.
Yeah, you can. And I have, and it's hilarious.
It's so mean.
Oh, big two-handed axe hits there.
Straight to the leg. There we go.
Center's taking over, looking again for that movement. Oh, yes! Yes, from WA. No, he's down. He touched.
Close.
A little bit more than moment. Oh, 4-on-4 now.
The walk down there. There we go.
No. Oh, that was quick.
That
was quick.
Again, I blinked and it was over. I'm so glad I'm here to watch this. In person, it's completely different.
Some great takedowns from WA, but just the powerhouse of Havoc,
Just monsters, all of them.
Yeah.
Like, these people have been, I don't know where they found them. They're just hiding them in a corner somewhere. Then out of nowhere, they're like, hey, you want to get an armor and beat the crap out of people? Sure.
Yep.
So we've got Beasts, and who do we have with them?
Oh, was Beast?
Beast and Kraken Green.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's the first fight for both teams today. Again, Kraken Green also plagued by injuries. We had one removed for a shoulder problem, and so they'll be fighting on minimum skins. I think. Looks like they've picked up Bill Dawes, though, as a merc. Bill's got to be one of the most enthusiastic fighters in the country. Absolute veteran. I think he's been doing it since it first came to the country. Huge reenactment background. And then, like I say, just an energetic, excited, happy fighter. Don't ask him about bananas. He had a little merch brand going for Buhurt bananas for a while.
Okay. I was going to say, everyone that didn't see that gave guy a real weird look.
Oh no, so it looks like we're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've got 8. We've got a full squad for Kraken 2.
Yeah.
Which is really good. Oh, Mitch is fighting in spite of his shoulder. Okay. Good man. I mean, smart decision, time will tell. But he's in the ring, and that you gotta respect that for coming correct. Yeah,
absolutely. Right. You can see Beast over here.
Beast will not be taking it easy. Beast will be looking for a quick surgical win, I think. Yeah.
Got Brendan in the far.
Brendan is
on the right rail for the Beast.
Yeah.
Brendan, Harry.
Got Mason on the left rail here. Is that Mason?
Yeah, Mason and Mario there.
Yeah, he's looking a little like a bull in a china shop. He's sort of ready to cause some chaos.
He's very excited to join. He's been talking about this event for a while.
Yeah, this is his first nationals. He's fought with Beasts at Abbey this year and in New Zealand.
Yeah, they had an absolute class.
Yeah, great trip to New Zealand. Colin taking the centre, which is interesting. Harry and Brendan on that far rail. That is a strong combination.
That is scarier than what it looks like.
Yeah, look for quick takedowns and aggression on that rail from Harry and Brendan, and more of a grind, I suspect, on the left flank here because we got. Is that Charlie? I can't quite see behind Mason there.
Yeah. Oh,
or is it Mario?
That's Mario.
That's Mario. Yeah, there he is.
An axe. He's not carrying a two-hander. You can see the voices are there.
I think. And again, straight. Okay, I called it wrong. Straight aggression.
Straight in.
Yeah. Again, Colin's looking for the cut. Colin's looking for the control and the cut.
Mario's there. I gotta say, it's hard not to scream when things fighting.
Marshall's having to scramble to get out of the way. Quick movement here.
There we go. Colin's keeping an eye on that.
Mitch is just creating some chaos. He's just looking at
straight in. You can see the strikes there.
There's not where he wants to be pinned down by Colin. But he's keeping his space and he's grappled well. 2v1 on Colin. Oh, no. Okay, yeah. Good trip. Good trip from Mario. Yeah. Oh, good kick from Mitch. Good punch from Colin.
Yeah.
They're battling it out in the middle of the field here. Yeah, again. Mario just looking for a little bit of an assist there. Oh, right in the Brigandine.
Yeah. We know how that feels.
Yeah. So those Brigadines flex in the sternum. So if you get punched like that in the sternum, you're going to lose your gas. Yeah.
They protect from big hits, but like a smaller item will just go straight through.
Yeah, you need to be intelligently defending yourself in a Brigadine on the front.
And I feel like
if you're tied up by two large fighters like that, you cannot defend yourself.
It's laid out. I think I think some of the fighters have been called being crucified, one arm on each side and just someone hitting you in the middle. Yeah. And you can definitely, anybody that's fought against Colin, which a lot of people in Australia have at the moment.
He punches so hard.
Yeah. You know what that feels like, and it is a blessing.
Harrison's told me he's on his villain arc this year. So
no, he didn't.
He's on his villain arc. He is here not to win hearts, not to win minds. He is here to be the bad guy.
I don't know, with a pretty man like that, I don't think he can. Let's be real, it flows in the sun.
Nature is beautiful but deadly, right? Like, you wouldn't pat a lion.
I don't know, I'm pretty stupid. See, we've got Harrison, he's got the big beetle shoulders. Griffin Helm is with Mason at the moment on the left.
Strong fighter, LARP background, brings that fitness.
Excellent two-hander.
And he's gonna cause some pain with that two-hander.
Here we go.
Again, Bill in the center, up against Colin. Again, look at that takedown.
Fantastic job.
We'd have lost the weapon.
Who is
and nobody wants to get hit like that.
Is that Colin with it? Yeah, that's Colin.
Right in the head. Beast go down with him though. Unfortunate. That was Harrison.
Who is that?
I'm not sure.
That was terrifying.
That was some great damage output. Smaller fighter. How do I not recognize?
Yeah, again, like we've both fought with Beast. I've only fought with Beast, so that's why.
It's Chris Mitronon. It's Chris. Chris trains with the Beast. He fights out in New South Wales. He is a very experienced fighter and he really hurts people with axes. So, that's Chris Mitronon.
That's why I don't know him.
That man has some big shoulders if you've seen him out of armor.
I think besides Colin's strikes with two, that is some of the scariest, quickest two-hand strikes I've seen.
Yeah.
So now we've got Kraken in again against Tyrs. So Tyrs is another hometown for me. They're in Toowoomba. They host the fight nights, and they are absolutely brilliant. And they sell out almost every time. Just check their Facebook page. Like, it's $30 a ticket most times, at least it was last time. And they are just brutal. They've got Ellis, who fights with Dominus as well.
Yeah, big fan of Ellis.
Part of the ADF.
He's one of those people.
They're honestly, for this sport, I've seen a lot of people from that background.
And of course, he's been coaching and training Tyrs for the last sort of year, I think.
I think he's actually, you've probably heard of it, he's trying to get Buhurt in the actual ADF. It's like...
there is some support in that space to get it as a recognised sport for our serving members. And again, the veteran community engagement in this sport is phenomenal. I love to see it. And again, I don't know if it's just the team camaraderie aspect that makes it so attractive, or just the controlled aggression, the intelligent aggression, which is what you really need to succeed in this sport.
And maybe even routine, to be honest. Get your arm already, put it on.
So Ellis in the blue Dominus colours on the far left.
And that's Brad in the right here as well.
So we've got Bo on the flank.
Oh, there we
straight,
go. There it is.
Looking for his takedown straight away. Marcus
is there.
Marco's got the head rip.
And you can tell the experience. There's no way a new fighter would get out of a spot like that.
Cool. Jake's got a man down. Ellis takes down a Kraken fighter.
No, that's not.
Okay, Jake's free. Ellis really wants to get free here. Doesn't want to get towed down by Bo and Jake. Not a great again, Bo and Jake working against each other because Ellis has positioned himself intelligently. We've got a head crank from Nathan in the corner. Well done.
I think that's Pigeon. They call him number 2.
It's 4v2 for Kraken at the moment.
Which, honestly, with Ellis on the side, it's...
there it is. There it is. Like I say, Jake and Bo working together is...
That was scary.
Yeah. That was Jake and Julian, my correction. Things move so fluidly.
I think Ellis fought in Carolina Carnage and actually placed, didn't he?
Yes. In the pro fights.
Which is ridiculous. Over in America, they've got...
that event had 400 plus fighters at it. It's huge. So different order of scale to what we used to hear.
That's
Sam coming in for the center, taking over from Marco. Lineup looking similar. We're keeping Ellis on the field with a few subs for Tyrs.
You can see as well, so I've got to point it out. Gap Games is another. That's a game style that Sam does. He is a dork like the rest of us. He does play Warhammer.
He does love his Warhammer.
And Gap Games is where he gets it from. You can see it on his belt flag. But any support to this sport is being just phenomenal and really appreciated.
Yeah, honestly, if they want to give Warhammer prizes out, I would particularly for the commentators, I'd be happy with that.
Yeah, let's go. There we go. Sam's watching that middle.
Yeah, Sam again controlling the movement. He's letting him free, but Sam gets that kidney shot.
He does not like that.
Again, if Sam's going to let that runner free. He needs to. He needs to do that. That's exactly what he needs to do.
There it is.
Beautiful takedown from that's Jake there. Bo's shoved the guy into the list. Aggressive. Strong advantage for Kraken here.
There we go.
It's big hits from Sam. And Tyrs fighter just takes a knee. You don't want to sustain that damage.
No, not at all. It's
not your first fight of the day too.
No. You can hear those hits from a while away too. They are not small.
Yeah, Sam trains every day.
Yep.
Sam trains. Yeah.
He's a smaller version of Rock Lee.
Yeah.
But honestly, just a strong.
So I think Jake's effort goes into the Buhurt and the jiu-jitsu, and Sam.
Everything.
Sam's the cardio and the strength. Yeah.
You can see it. When he swings a weapon, it is at the same pace every time. Probably could put a little more, a little less, but he knows his body well enough and how heavy to hit.
I mean, half of this sport is making your opponent want to go down. It's a huge mental challenge getting hit by an axe like that and having the willpower to say, I can take 3 more of those.
Yeah.
When I could just go down. Because there's this other guy trying to trip me and now I can just go down.
Yeah.
Or I can keep getting hit.
Especially when it's like a 2v5 situation. It doesn't make you any less of a person if you go down in that situation. But boy, is it, you want to stay up. You want to stay up.
You don't want to be the reason your team's a man down, you know?
No. You're important. If you're on that team, you're important.
Even if you're tying up like 2 of their fighters while you're getting wowed by an axe, you might be creating opportunities elsewhere on the field for your team.
Absolutely.
All right. Here we go.
That's a fancy.
We have another fashionista here. I'm pretty sure that's Fuzz number 4.
Fuzz number 4. That's a pretty helmet.
Yeah. He's blinged it out. He's going.
I don't know if anyone tried to grab the feathers this time. I think they'll all be kind of polite.
I don't know if they'll try and grab him. I don't know if they'll survive the day. That's for sure.
I don't want one.
Okay. So what do we got? We got warwolves here.
Yeah, warwolves.
Oh, this will be a tough fight. This will be really interesting to see. I don't know how I'd approach this as the wolves.
No. I think the same kind of aggression will be good. You can see Jordan's running up on this side here.
Yeah, you got Connor in the center. He's been doing this sport since he was a teenager. His dad's one of the old guard of the sport.
See, that's the nepotism I was talking about earlier. I was mistaken.
Yeah.
Connor's the one I was talking about.
Yeah. They're letting Connor free with an axe. He does a lot of damage with that axe.
There we go.
See, he doesn't like it. He doesn't want Connor.
Turn your back on Dan. There we go.
Oh, big
there we
head
go.
rip.
Big lineup.
Check from Connor, doesn't get it off. The Wolf Fighter manages to keep his feet, and he's free with that axe. He needs to swing it.
How they are all still up.
Yeah.
All still
Swinging
up.
on a cuirass like that ain't gonna...
Oh,
we got one of the wolves down from Connor.
That's Connor. There we go.
Such a good fighter.
He's
Takes
lost
the
his weapon,
axe, and he's working the arm. That's a tender spot.
Another one.
Oh.
And that's Buzz.
Buzz goes down with him, though.
There we go. Connor's gone for his 3rd kill.
Yeah, he's going with the big flying knee.
That's it.
Yeah,
There we go.
Sam's encouraging him to hit.
Yeah.
Oh, the list takes it there. That's why I think the marshals should wear helmets.
Yeah, you can see it. It's
He's looking for his shot.
That aggression's coming down. He's looking for every open spot he can grab.
Yeah.
There we
Goes
go.
a little kick on the hips, trying to break the stance of the
See Jordan
opposition.
run round. He doesn't want to
Come on, Jordan, you need to lock down.
Protecting his friend as well. The people in the corner, making sure that fight stays its own.
4v2 though, not a situation
No,
that you want to find yourself in. Shots to the knee, front of the knee with the axe is legal.
Yeah.
Big two-handers into the ribs.
He's
Again,
looking
just picking, and again you see number 28 trying to turn the Wolf Fighter. Is that Dan? He's trying to turn Dan out to get the hits on. That was a great fight.
That was excellent.
A lot of movement, a lot of big hits, a lot of technical grappling.
See, number 2, Jordan's a little irritated. He did get caught on that shield. He did take them down, but he got caught. You got to be careful not to get caught.
That's the game. Yeah. It's the pros and cons of a big shield. The shield is something you can punch with, it's something you can block with, but it's something that can get caught.
Absolutely.
Caught up, ripped, pulled. It's another lever point for your opponent.
You've got a couple of different... Most people will be rocking the buckler. You'll see some heavy hitters and people that love to strike have a punch shield. And then very rarely, once in a blue moon, you'll see a kite. But they're more for the duels of the sword and board.
You can see the intense interest from the other fighters. The fighters that are waiting for their turn are watching, they're evaluating strategies. Oh, big charge.
Here we go. Yep.
Wolves are going for that
Straight
charge twice in the second round. Again, looking to give some space to Dan to swing some axes, I think. And he's got it. He should be swinging on Fuzz now.
He's just swinging straight up Fuzz, looking for that hit.
He's staunched
Those kicking
in,
shots
looking
again.
for the head rip. Will he get it? He's got it.
Yeah, there we go.
Beautiful.
Straight
Big
back
hits.
straight in the corner.
Yeah. Oh my lord. Bang.
Oh.
Yeah, lovely. He's like, I don't care. Do it again.
He's walking straight
Do
down.
it again. Yeah.
He
Come at
wants
me,
that
bro.
ball. He must keep an eye on it.
There's an absolute mosh pit in the corner there.
Yeah, Jordan's got his foot
we got
stuck.
down for a gauntlet. We had a gauntlet failure. Yeah. And then Marshall's looking very closely. Oh, he stands up.
No. So it's a 4v2 again. But it's warwolves set it up this time, not Havoc.
Wolves take the second round.
There we go.
Fantastic.
That's a nice back and forth. That's what you want to see.
Super aggressive fight. Wolves just taking it to Havoc with that big charge. Will they do it a third time? Or is it expected now? That's the question.
Honestly, after seeing both those matches, them coming back with that much aggression, realizing where they need to meet them.
Oh, yeah.
Instead of just, walking up. That's the thing, I think.
It worked. It created space for Dan.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Gave him a chance to go out and swing that axe, which is doing so well. And that's the thing I think I've seen and come across and heard of different metas. Like they run between it where it'll be a walk up, depending on, and they've got a gauge where they go, or just straight up aggression where they'll both, and it's just a straight up chaos round of people just wailing on each other.
Stacking one side to turn the opponent, to turn their attention, to create a cut opportunity.
See, straight up.
Straight again with the aggression. Slow start, grind up.
Just on that cut.
Oh, we got
Yep.
Wolf Fighter. Oh, Dan dropping some big hits. Oh, big check.
There we go.
Yeah. He's okay
There we
though.
go. Kind of see that helmet. It's protecting him. He's protecting his whole body. I'd rather take one of those axes to the head than the gut.
Connor's free, but so is one of the Havoc fighters. So Wolf Fighters.
Oh,
strip the gauntlet. Yeah.
So that's what we mean by like the armor failures.
Oh, that he didn't like that. Yeah. Did you hear the exclamation from the fighter there? Got a hit in the rib and it was. Ugh! You hear that sound? You know you've done some damage.
And that's wolves.
That's Wolves taking on Havoc. Was that Havoc Green? What are they? It's Havoc Prime and Havoc.
Yeah, I'll take a look. Yeah, either way, Havoc, both their teams do a fantastic job. It's not one.
So the Wolves are coming in off a victory in New Zealand. They'd have to be feeling confident, and they've got their whole squad. They got the best fighters from South Australia. They got all their best teams from Ballarat. You know, so and even without some of those fighters, they did exceptionally well in New Zealand. Love to see some New Zealand teams come over for this, make this like a Pacific Cup next year. That would be fantastic.
I think we had.
We had the Kiwis at Abbey.
They fought really well. They, especially I think by the end. I don't think I've seen a more mangled hand.
Oh no!
Being,
did somebody get injured?
No. Up in Abbey, there was one of the New Zealand fighters had his thumb just obliterated.
Oh dear!
The two-handed axe.
Yeah. There's certain pieces of armor you do not compromise on: helmets and hands. Gauntlets have to be correct, otherwise this injuries. Your hands are a legal target zone.
Yeah.
And if you've got a two-handed axe, I'm going to try and hit your hand to knock that axe out of your hand.
Every time.
Yeah.
Does not stop.
We saw some spectacular gauntlet failures at last year's National. I was literally standing on the sideline when a fighter's gauntlet exploded like shrapnel, like rivets and plates flying every which way.
Oh.
Luckily, the fighter's hand was uninjured, though.
And I mean, that's how good some of this kit is. Like, it takes in a tremendous amount of force before it breaks. Most likely, they won't. They think about it. That steel does not bend and trap your hand. It's good enough. It bounces back. And if it's exploding and throwing rivets everywhere, it's good.
It's an ERA gauntlet, explosive reactive armor. Like it took the force and directed it away from the hand.
Great,
But unfortunately, it's an expensive toy to replace.
Don't tell me. Absolutely painful.
All right, we got Ravenguard for the second fight of the day. This is Havoc Prime.
That'll be Havoc Prime.
So again, very experienced team versus a very fresh team. Ravenguard were moving really well in the first match. And they train with Havoc regularly, I believe. As I've seen on, they run training camps here. New South Wales teams will come up. And knowing your opponents is a big deal. Like, there are fighters that are much better than me, but because I train with them regularly, I know their tricks. Makes it harder for them to take me down.
It makes everyone a better fighter. At the end of the day, say you find that person's trick or something they're doing, they've got to change that and alter it and make it better for them to get around you anyway.
100%.
That's why some of these experienced fighters, you get people, unlike other sports where you hit 50, you stop. This sport, you just get a little bit better sometimes.
All right. Ravenguard got their centre forward.
That was a good strike.
He's waiting.
He's looking for that head rip. Where that centre's not over there.
They've given up their backfield though. So now everyone's tied up, but Havoc has all the space to play with. And if they lose this fight in the corner, two fighters down.
That's he's trying to hit the gap still.
Again.
Ravenguard with the barb, you definitely understood that was not a good position to be in.
Smart move, moving to keep his fellow friend up. In a difficult position now for Ravenguard. Big check. Oh, I think I just saw his knee go the wrong way.
Yep.
That was a big hit. It was a Pyrrhic victory, that one. I think he went down.
Honestly, I take it. That was his style. That was pretty. Like, he ran from one side to the other. He saw that opportunity. He knew he could get it either way. He just wanted to be flashy with it.
I don't know. I thought, it's a risky move. But I suppose when you got the man up advantage, like, you can afford to take those risks.
Like, if it's a 5v5 and you see it, it's not worth it. Walk it up.
The koala, the simultaneous takedown, is a really poor strategy to pursue unless you have a serious advantage in numbers.
Even then, like, at the end of the day, at the end of the tournament, if you've both won every game except for every match except for two, whoever's got the higher points, you don't want to go down.
100%.
Like, if you've got more people on the field at the end of the day, you're taking out someone that could have won the same amount of matches.
Okay. A little bit cautious from Ravenguard, a little bit slower and more deliberate from Havoc as well.
And they're holding them up.
Yeah.
Havoc realize they still hurt even though they're a newer team.
Tenter's given a lot of space.
Yeah, there we go. He whipped around the one.
And he's gone for the
straight
switch.
The backfield. There we go.
But he's not capitalizing on it. He needs to help his fighter here.
Go again. Go again.
He should be going for that gauntlet. Don't walk away from that fight. No. And again, a Simo from Havoc.
That's some excellent plays from Ravenguard, though. Like
big hits. Up, down. Nice. Yeah.
No,
very methodical. Chopping down a tree.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he wants to go now, and he's down. Interesting. Like I say, I'm seeing a lot of simultaneous takedowns from Havoc, and against a fresher team, when you got the number advantage, that works. But when it gets tighter in competition later on in the day, that could cost them.
Yeah,
I really feel. And we had the South Australian tournament last year go down to points.
Yeah,
it was so tight there was a miscount, and they had to retroactively correct the podium positions.
It's awful. That's horrible to go through.
That tight. Yeah. The competition between the top tier teams is that close. And again, it could be anybody's podium this year. Really,
absolutely. Honestly, like even like Ravenguard being newer, but that was some amazing plays by them. They knew to get in the backfield. They knew they needed to get the head rips.
Yeah.
They knew what they needed to do, and they did the best they could. And honestly, Havoc took that second match.
But, they took points off Havoc.
Yeah.
So they were winning on 3s and 4s rather than 5s.
Exactly. Yeah.
And that like I say, that can get to the point where that gets looked at in your rankings.
Absolutely.
I'm not sure with the new structure, with the elimination rounds and stuff like that, if that will carry through all the way. I think the new structure, because it's not a round robin, so maybe they're a little safer in that regard.
I think so.
And maybe I think doing multiple engagements against the team, so you maybe won't just fight Beast versus Havoc once. You might fight Beast versus Havoc potentially 2 or even 3 times. I think it gives you a better indicator of who's got the staying power on the field.
Yeah, absolutely. Like you see, and these clubs prepare for that. Like you'll see one of the selection processes for some of these clubs. I know it is for Beasts. But they just stay up for as long as they can, try and get as many kills as they can fighting each other.
Shark Tank. If you've ever trained in a Shark Tank, it is brutal. All right, Beast coming up, taking the space. Mason with the aggression again. Chris is free with that axe, looking for a hit. Getting a few in there.
There we go. God, don't turn your back on Chris.
One of the Albion fighters already down. Right in the head. I just saw a piece of that helmet fly off.
Yeah, that's a rivet gone straight away. And he knew.
Albion fighter's looking a little dazed from that. Beautiful trip from Harry. That was fantastic.
Good job. There we go. There we go. Chris is wanting to swing again.
Yeah, Chris is free. Go for the sternum, Chris. And the Albion fighter takes a knee. Yeah.
Harry.
Super aggressive from the Beast. I'd expect nothing less from this team.
That was fantastic.
But that trip from Harry was just, that was lovely.
That's what we were talking about earlier. Harry is just a...
He doesn't, he's not a big dude on the field, right? You stand him next to Mason. Mason's got 4 inches on him. And
I do need to point out as well, at the Abbey we did have, I think essentially it was a pretty contest with all the fighters where they were handing out tokens. Harry was pretty much the running contender. He did do very well. So I hope that makes him feel a little uncomfortable and awkward. That's
I mean, maybe a little shy, a little embarrassed.
Look at that.
That's got its own energy. I think ladies might respond to that.
I think some of the men definitely responded to it. He's after everyone.
Oh, dear. We got Harrison with that axe. We got
absolute villain. Look at it. You're right. He's in that villain art. There we go.
Big check from Albion. Harrison gets his hands up to defend. Albion fighters lost to fight against Colin. Again, terrible spot to be in. He's got Brendan fighting him in the back. Colin fighting him in the back.
We just need
quick round.
There we go. See,
come on, Mario. Mario's going to hold him.
The trust is there that Harrison's going to be.
Colin with a 2-hander. That hurts. Got him on the way down.
That was a good slog between those two at the end.
Is Mason okay? He's bent over. Is he? Maybe took a little hit in the tummy there. No, he's walking. He's good.
Oh, he's...
Super aggressive from the Beast. Again, this is going to be a real war of attrition today. No team wants to be out there longer than they have to be. Everybody wants to be going into those finals with as much gas in the tank as they can.
Absolutely. Because they all get a chance to fight multiple fights. They're not worried about that. In some tournaments, you're like, maybe I want to fight a little more. But this one, they know what they're in for.
Yeah.
And at this point, all the teams in their heads, they know they're going to full rounds. That's it. They're not thinking about missing out on any fights. They know they're going to fight them.
Yeah. Oh, this is it. It looks like we've got Tyrs on deck.
They've given them seats.
Is it the Beserkers?
Yeah,
Tyrs and Beserkers on deck.
Oh, that's fun.
This will be a fun fight. This is, I think, very evenly matched teams.
I think so, to be honest.
Yeah. Again, Ellis and Luke as a matchup. Ellis and Luke are both serious outrance fight threats.
Yeah.
If they 1v1 each other, so that's the question: is do they 1v1 each other and lock each other up, or do they try and avoid each other and go for kills on the field? It would be interesting to see what tactic they kind of pursue.
Yeah, honestly, I'm thinking just on my point, like seeing from other matches, if they just ignore each other and get tied up by someone else for a little bit longer, have one of those players that doesn't have as much killing power, but they can hold someone there. That's been the best way possible. Everyone's got that, whether teams like it to admit it, everyone's important, but you've always got that one person running around absolutely just decimating, coming in for some of those kills.
Yeah, 100%.
And you support that. That's the thing about this sport. Like, it doesn't matter where someone is on a skill level. You all support each other. And
you just cannot afford to let those fighters with kill potential free. If somebody's holding a two-handed axe, they need to be locked down. If you're not locking down the poles, you're in trouble.
Yeah,
you're in trouble. And then it's not just about the fault. It's those quick movers that are good at the head rips. People, like Harry, like Connor.
Yeah.
Those guys again.
Sam.
Yeah, 100%.
You let him out, he's a wrecking ball. He will come and just knock you straight over. Got some pole slingers up in the middle.
Okay, looks like WA's looking for the backfield again. He's got it.
WA's got a bit of a head rip.
Big hits. Big hits in the spine. And he's free. Ellis is on him now.
There we go.
All right. And again, we got another Tyrs fighter looking for a head rip here.
He needs to swing that axe.
Yeah, I thought he was going to go for the head rip, but it just wasn't there for him because of the way he was grappling with his opponent. Ellis's head down.
We got a Tyrs out.
Some good technical. Is that Ellis versus Derbs?
Yes,
it is.
So,
So again, we got a big WA fighter free here. Again, he should be swinging that axe.
Oh, there we go.
But he's freed up his buddy to swing his axe right in the guts. That hurt. And we've got Luke down. Ellis is free. He needs to help his teammate here.
There we go.
Ellis, get your friend up. Don't go for the kill. Save your buddy. At this point in time, you need to save your friend.
100%.
You need to just grab your friend's head and push it up. Get out. You can get out from there. Yeah, there it is. He's up. Yep.
And there we go. Tyrs is back up.
Tyrs is up.
It looked very not one-sided, but it looked very close for a second. It still is.
All right. Ellis is looking for a hump and bump, I think.
Absolutely. He was just waiting for his team to jump straight
He's looking for that leg. Is he going to go for it? He's going for it now.
He's looking for it. You can see his helmet looking down, trying to find it.
Trying to find it. But again, comms are important. We've got a Tyrs fighter just doing nothing there.
Yeah.
That's it. Get on top of him, Ellis, and pull him forward. All you need to do now is tell you.
Drag his head down. Even hold on to him. Keep your head on the swivel.
I'm really seeing need to really work on their comms here in these 2v1 situations.
Someone free there.
And they got another Tyrs fighter.
Knees dropped, and he did not like that at all.
Good hit. Good head drag from the corner.
There we go. 4v2 for There we go.
Yeah, again.
You can see their legs down the bottom. There it is.
Yeah, stop fight.
So close.
That was well fought by Tyrs.
Yep.
Sustained points, obviously. Individually, their wrestling is really good.
That was amazing.
Yeah.
They came back when they were wrestling. But you can see,
improved points. They 100% need to work on their 2v1 comms.
Yep.
There were times there where they could have gotten easy takedowns and they weren't taking advantage of them. And I think both teams need to talk to their pole axes about actually swinging those axes.
Yeah, not just using them for wrestling. They are there and they are hurt.
Yeah, there are a few times there where the pole axes on both teams had opportunities to do some real damage and went for a grapple instead.
It's so hard to pay attention to keep talking as well when you start getting right into it, just wanting to watch.
Well, there's five individual fights going on at any point in time. It's just so hard to. So what are we seeing?
Honestly,
we're not seeing as much as the cameras in the stream. We've got 5 cameras on the stream here today. We've got a whole AV team running out. Like that is.
We've got 2 documentary teams in here as well.
Documentary teams, yeah. This is bigger than Ben-Hur. Love it. Love
everything.
it.
This is.
It's all just growth in the sport, which is just you grow or die in a sport like this.
Oh, absolutely. And I don't think I've seen anyone. Actually, come to think of it, I don't think I've seen anyone drop out in my time. Not yet. None of the new people tend to jump in, and they at least come back once a week, once every 2 weeks, just to see it.
I mean, I've been in the sport 9 years now. We're getting close to, and there are guys that I've been fighting with the whole time here. We've got veterans that they've been fighting much longer than me.
And they're not ready to leave. No one wants to leave. They just want to keep fighting.
No, I want to see a Masters League come out one of these days, to be honest with you.
No.
A bunch of crusty olds with all our niggling injuries, just being like, okay, cool, you guys go over there, let us old farts do our thing.
Hold on, we're going to base it off injuries then? Because
True, yeah.
Because it's good to see the experience with the younger ones as well. They teach them so much. There we go. That was good aggression on that. See?
Yeah, and the centers of the movement there. Goes to the check. Good situational awareness from number 6, but he has let that Berserker free. And the Berserker hasn't alerted his friend to the fact that he's got a runner chasing him. So, again, there
we go. He's pushing him back up. He's helping his friends. He's getting him up.
Big opportunity for a drive-by there that I think Tyrs missed out on. Oh, good knee. Good knee from number 14.
Flying knee.
Yeah. Very mobile fight, this one.
You can see the communications there on the sideline now as well.
We've got this big Berserker just holding up 2 Tyrs Warriors here. Don't pick up your axe. Oh, you silly boy. That is inexperience showing there. Yeah. Go get an axe. There you go. If he'd touched the ground to pick up an axe, he would have been out of the fight.
And you can see the marshals are fair. They've notified him, not just for his safety, but for his ability as well. He'll never forget that.
I suspect you'll have Steve here explaining that he should not have been alerted. The fighter should have been given agency to mess up as much as he wanted. But again, it's so... like I say, we're commentating. We're trying to watch 5 different fights.
Yeah.
These marshals having to see everything and call everything in real time. It's a monumental challenge, and honestly, they can't get enough kudos and respect because we would not have a sport without them.
Absolutely not. They keep all the fighters safe. They look for armor failures. Like, there's been times where fighters will just keep fighting and a gauntlet's come off. Like, they don't even realize.
Yeah,
They just want to swing.
Oh, they hope that marshal hasn't seen so they can keep swinging for a few more.
I don't know who would do that.
No, nobody would do that.
No one in this sport, not at all.
I may have sneakily reattached a gauntlet a few times, I got to say. So Marshall didn't see it. That gauntlet was on the whole time.
In your armpit. No one can see that. That's mine. We're good. Don't worry, fellas.
Once the gauntlet's gone, it's on the ground, you're out. You're done.
Keep it in your hands. So we get...
we got Havoc coming back. Kraken Green on deck. Yeah. Old mates. Old mates. So it's Prime and Old Mates. I'm getting Kraken Green as the second team getting mixed up there. So again, this I think this will be closer than people at home might anticipate. We got a Merc heavy team, but we got some real veterans coming in, and even the Kraken fighters that are on Kraken Green, they're wrestling fundamentals. Like, I train with these guys. I've never trained this hard.
Yeah.
They train so hard. It is every session I walk home just feeling beat up and defeated. And then I complain about it, and they're like, "Yeah, we all feel the same."
Yeah.
Yeah. Everybody just feels like it's an absolute grind. And of course, as you say, steel sharpens steel. That's why you get to these tournaments and you've got the gas to last all day. You've got the technical wrestling ability there. And I think Havoc might have to work hard if they want to win this one.
Oh, absolutely. There's no way. Kraken and Havoc. at the very least, this Havoc is trying to. They're competing with their own Havocs. Everyone's just fighting each other, and no, in a good way.
Yeah.
In a good way, but
it's a sport.
Yeah,
it's a sport. Yeah, it's like you wouldn't go soft on a rugby tackle. Like,
No,
you're not going to step in the ring here and not fight as hard as you can.
no way. Like, wait till Monday comes. You got some outrance fights, and you just watch them. They'll be laid out on their back, just constantly going at it. There's no chance of coming back.
You're going to be seeing knockouts all day. Those new outrance rules are just savage. They're just straight up savage. The ground and pound. If you can't keep your feet, you're in trouble.
It's exciting. It's what we need.
All right, let's see what we got. 2-1-2.
Straight up. The aggression on the other side is real good. The aggression on the left side is doing well.
Again, we got Bill just looking for a cheeky hit there.
There we go. You can see that
is karma.
That was a good head
He went for the jumping head rip, and yeah.
There we go. He's going again. Is that Connor in that one as well?
Yes. I'm not 100% sure. Yeah. Similar build.
Yeah,
It probably can't be both. So again, apologies to anybody whose name I've got wrong. But
doing our best.
everyone looks kind of the same in those helmets.
The helmets, yeah.
Oh, good.
There we go.
Yeah.
Straight to the back.
Again, hitting with that falchion's not going to do a lot. He just needs to kick that knee.
I gotta say,
kick that leg, sorry.
the ass
not the
is
knee.
a strike zone. You can hit their butt. There is no armor there.
Yeah.
Obviously not the tailbone. Maybe be nice and avoid that, but your butt cheeks are free game.
Yeah. You'll see a lot of fighters wearing plates on that region.
Yeah.
I certainly do because
Oh,
I've had that area tickled and not in a good way.
Yeah, no.
A few times.
This is not a fun paddling. That is a thick piece of steel. There we go. Fixed his knee, smacked it back.
There we go.
There we go. We got wings in the back, ready to ball. There we go. Absolutely. Just having so much fun. Look at that big butter knife over there as well.
Yeah.
That for some reason that terrifies me. It's wrestling and it's a sword. What do you?
Yeah, like you say, they don't get caught up like the axe beards do in the grapple with those.
Slide it out.
Yeah.
Everyone has that. The bigger butter knives, the big two-handed ones you got.
Glaive, yeah. I don't know if that glaive with a short handle on it is 100% HA, but it's certainly fun.
Oh.
Yeah. And never let HA get in the way of fun. That's my philosophy.
No, that's the thing. You've got events for HA and you've got events for the sport. And I think that's a big part of this, is people want this to be their sport. Historically accurate. It's definitely an important part of it. Keeps it going, but you definitely want to be able to have fun and do your own thing.
Yeah, okay.
There we go.
We're in a bit of a staggered line. Pushed hard from Kraken Green there.
We can see someone
Bill's
splayed
being
open
a little
there.
bit more cautious this
He's
time.
asking for a strike.
Again. Unlucky Bill missed that head rip there. Oh, but he gets this one. Simoed.
That was fantastic.
Yeah.
See, and you can see how weary he is of that two-hander. He's held.
Yeah, he doesn't want to get hit by that.
He doesn't want his friend to hit by it either. That's the thing. They're out there for their friends, just trying to do their best.
3v2, and you can still come back from here. Push him.
Here we go.
Oh, this is it. Drag him. Oh,
that was
very evenly matched there.
You can see he's gone for that gut punch with those bucklers. He knows it's going to hurt if he gets one through.
Interesting choice to just give his back to his opponent here.
Yeah.
Great takedown from Kraken. That was textbook. Now, like I say, it's anybody's fight.
Yeah, see, they came back from the 3.
Yeah. Oh, really interesting here. So he's got to watch that sword under the helmet there. That is getting dangerously close to putting direct pressure on the neck.
Yep.
Yeah, there he goes. Clear now.
Yep. He's done a good job. He's probably realised that, or he's finding a better position. There we go. So he's throwing his whole body
the drag
into that.
here. Looking at the drag. No, doesn't get the trip.
He's looking for that.
He's looking for a weapon. He needs to get out for a weapon.
Oh, he's lost his weapon.
I
yeah,
think
I see.
so, yeah. Obviously, he cannot do any
Kraken.
offensive motions at the moment.
The Kraken support's staring at
All right, it's down to a 1v1. This needs to be communicated to these fighters in the corner. They need to know
that it's just them.
There's a great opportunity for a down rail trip if he pushes over those bodies for Kraken.
All the fighters on the ground. They are turning. They are watching. They want.
Of course, if the round goes to 10 minutes at this point, they will call it a draw.
Yeah, because they are very evenly matched. This is anyone's game.
Absolute grind fight.
Which is going to be fun to watch the next fight.
If that's Eric under that helmet, I'm not sure that it is, but I think it is Eric. He is a very strong grappler, and again, this is his first time at Nationals. Those gut punches are not doing anything to him.
It's just going to gas himself out.
He just needs to keep turning out of that corner. It is Eric. Eric is a very tough grappler. And again, gentlemen, when you look at him, you wouldn't think, man, this guy's a threat, but he is an absolute threat in the grapple there. He is strong.
And he's got that list under his arm and under his body. He's ready to use that list to stay up. He's using it really well.
So at the moment, Eric needs to get him out of the corner so that he can get his hump and bump.
There it is. He wants to get his head down.
He's dragging him out now.
And he's just doing it
can get him underneath the list. That works too. Yeah. Oh, this is
using the list as a weapon. But
this is very tense. Both fighters, I think, are feeling the fatigue now. And again, this is the trip. This is the trip. If he can keep pushing him,
you can use the bodies.
The Havoc fighter knows that those bodies are there.
You see he's sprawled out, trying to just keep himself up. They are both feeling it. Their bodies are on fire. They are.
Oh, now the reversal. The Havoc fighter
go.
Looking for the trip.
They're coming back
Eric.
out. They're taking a breather.
Breathe deep, Eric. I'm not sure who number 31 is, but he is absolutely taking it to Eric.
And he's doing a wonderful job.
You see him breathing deep too.
He's got the wolf room. He can take a bigger breath. And Eric's learned. He knows how to breathe properly. Look at this.
Both fighters are just looking for the timeout now, I think. Oh dear. I think the marshals. Yeah, that's the bell. The warning. It's not over. It's not over till the marshals count. Get him, Eric. Oh no. Oh, he's going straight back to the corner.
So there we go.
Come on, Eric. Dig deep, mate. Dig deep, Kraken too. Havoc as
See,
well.
all these fighters on the ground are loving it because they're getting a nice big long break here. They don't care what is going on.
It's a tense feeling watching it come down to a 1-1v1 when you're on the ground like this. There's just this deep feeling that, gee, I wish I was up and I could help. Gee, I wish I could help now.
I wish I could scream out to them, give them a bit of encouragement. You can see all the fighters get tense. They go a little quiet when it comes down to this.
This is when fighters are looking to end it. This is when mistakes happen. And again, so Eric's giving his back up here.
There it is. Because those ones did not feel good. You can see he's got the gun.
And it's a draw.
That is rare to see.
Absolute grind. Neither fighter wants to move.
No, they were both hooked.
Very evenly matched in stature and technique, I think.
I don't think I've seen something like that before.
I think both fighters were just looking for it to end. It was a good long pause in the middle there. We're like, what are we? Questioning their life choices, I think. Was that the first round?
That was the second round.
That was the second round.
That went for so long.
So it was Havoc won, and then a drawn round second. So the total fight time is only 10 minutes. So if they go a third round, it will be very short, and it'll be whoever's got the most fighters up at the end will win. So if Havoc has the numeric advantage when the marshals call time, that'll be Havoc's win, because it'll be 2-1 to Havoc.
Exactly.
If Kraken have the advantage in numbers, it'll be a drawn round, because it'll be 1-1. 1 draw 1. So fighters, again, you've got to make the choice here. Do I lay it out on the line, go for that quick takedown and then lock down, or do I just lock down? What do you do?
I don't know. I'm impulsive. I'd probably just try and run in and screw it all up.
Leroy Jenkins.
Every time. If I see a red flag, I'm going to run straight towards it.
I feel like that tactic's working pretty well for the Wolves today. They've been making those Leroy rushes. And,
How exciting is it just to see it, though? I get instantly pumped and I want to jump on the field myself. I don't know if you can see, probably not on the stream, but over there we're looking at someone with an air blower. Just feeding straight into the armor,
That's
cooling
Mitch.
them down.
Mitch loves his leaf blower at tournaments.
Yeah.
Again, just watch that thermal fatigue. I've had a leaf blower shoved down my shirt, and it's delightful.
I can't think of something nicer at this point.
Yeah.
Especially up in those some of those greaves have got going on. You can see they're getting ready. They're taking a breather.
Sorry, well, it's Mitch's leaf blower, but Mitch is in the middle of the field. Looking a little red in the face. He almost takes a marshal out, trying to get his visor down. The marshals are in there as adults on their own volition. So
here we go. See slightly more aggressive position. They just want that win, both of them.
So, all right, Kraken's up. They just need to lock down now. They literally just need to find their out and stay safe.
There we go.
Kraken just took his own fighter out.
Look at that. That was a decisive victory. That was fast and quick.
That absolutely makes it a drawn round for Havoc Prime. That is a huge result for Kraken.
They should make him fight again.
Well, they should make him do another 10 minutes.
Make him vomit. That'll be fine.
Oh, I don't know. I think from a spectator point of view, having guys just sort of hold onto the list and breathe heavy.
Yeah, you're right. Actually.
So it could be what it sort of turns into.
Yeah. It might be a little boring to watch.
Yeah.
Instead, we're going. Are they going again?
Maybe the Kraken got the 3-1 up.
Yeah.
Quick enough that it's not a draw. It's still anybody's game.
So that's what they were going for. They want the win. Kraken wants the win.
They don't want to draw. They want to win.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it. I love to see it.
That's what I want to see. That aggression, that competitiveness.
Yeah.
They absolutely just want to belt each other.
Yeah. All right. Havoc's getting pumped. They know it. They know that it's on the line here.
Yeah. Havoc probably felt comfortable in that last round. I know anyone would have.
Well, I wouldn't have been comfortable. I would have been looking for at least a draw, but this is interesting. So this is still Havoc's to win.
Yeah.
You're going to have to see some real aggression from them, though, I think, if they want to get it done in time.
Yeah. Because they want this win, and they're going to do their best to take it. Yeah, there we go. There it is. You can see aggression from both sides. We're being a little more careful this time.
We've got Bill free. And we've got Havoc free. Oh, and he didn't warn. Oh, but he's got the rip.
There he goes. He's pulling it.
Yeah.
There's two down.
Simo down there.
He's still on off draw.
Oh, and I lost the helmet. Get out of the list.
Bugger.
What a disappointing result. Is that Nick?
Who is it?
Beautiful throw, but he goes with him.
Yes.
It's 2v2. It is 1v1
again. Here we go.
Oh, my God.
He's
got his back.
He's leaning forward. He's holding on. There we go. He slipped it. He needs to go again.
Come on, Mitch.
Swing. Let's go, Mitch.
Yeah, you don't have a lot of time.
That was a good knee, too.
Yeah, Mitch is a strong man.
Come on, throw him, Mitch.
Beautiful throw. Get his time. No, it's a draw. Oh, my Lord.
It is non-stop.
The helmet failure.
That is a terrifying. That is a bad.
Yeah, you don't want to find yourself in that situation, and but again, just such a disappointment to go down with an armor failure.
You can even see having your helmet fall off. Not only is it like crap my team, but it is.
Yeah,
everyone's a little bit rocked.
You can tell he's disappointed.
Yeah.
I would be disappointed. I've lost my helmet in the list, and it's not a great feeling. They're going again.
Actually, I have two in training.
I
got punched in the head with Colin. The helmet actually flew off. It's like a cartoon. It's great. Yeah, it just went straight off. I was like, all right, thanks, buddy. Love it.
This is epic.
Okay. Yeah.
This is epic.
This is not something
I got to tell you,
often.
too, if you're looking for a podium space at the end of the day, this is not where you want to find yourself.
Oh, no.
You are spending a lot of fuel. You're spending a lot of heart to fight for survival in the pools. You don't want to be here.
This is almost a fight out of spite.
Yeah.
They don't want to let them win. They want to win.
So yeah, I'm actually. I called it. I told you Havoc would have to work for it.
Yeah, definitely.
But again, if I was a sports bet kind of guy, I'd be going. My money would be on Havoc. But this is why I don't gamble. I'd lose all my money.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. I don't even buy lotto tickets. I'm cursed.
Yeah.
No, thanks.
Right. Yeah. I play Warhammer. I've seen what my dice do to me. All right. Game's a chance, not my friend.
No.
Oh, the Havoc is looking tired.
Yeah, I don't
Kraken's looking tired. He's getting that leaf blower just to get that oxygen in at the last minute. Any edge you can take when you're this evenly matched, right?
You reckon that leaf blower's HA?
No.
Oh,
no. You needed like some sort of like fan.
Yeah, fan.
You know, made out of like reeds or whatever. You know, the
blacksmithers. Blacksmithing.
Oh, the bellows.
Yeah, the bellows.
Yeah.
There we go. Get a bellow.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
I think next time we should get that band and have them make them work for it.
I agree.
Make the supporters sweat.
Yeah.
They're here to support us. Let's make them work harder. Those poor people.
This is why you love your support, though.
Oh,
your support is just invaluable in the field. You see the same happening downrange at Havoc there. They're getting their water in.
That's the thing. Like for people, there are a lot of people that love this sport that don't want to fight, that still want to participate. And
sorry, that's AJ just leaving the list now, and it is Connor with the Carnage flag on his belt there. So it is Connor on Old Mates.
And is AJ? Is that his father?
AJ is his father. Yeah.
They fight together.
AJ is one of the OGs of the sport. He's been in it since it's been in Australia. He's one of the crew that transformed reenactments into or brought. Evolved reenactment into the sport that is Buhurt. So he's been around for as long as the sport has. And his son's an absolute weapon too.
Here we go. Yeah. Starting that nepotism. There we go. You can hear the clash.
Nope. Connor is looking for the cut there.
The centers. Yeah, Connor's got that two-handed axe. He just wants that one swing.
Oh, another Simo.
Yeah, there we go.
I'm saying that those Simos will cost you.
You can see Mitch is watching Connor, even if he goes to strike.
Mitch needs help. Mitch needs to help somebody.
There's another two down. Another
Simo.
We come back down to 2v2.
Yeah.
He's watching.
We got Connor looking for. No, he doesn't have it.
He's close.
But Mitch needs to help number 15 now. You've got to keep your friends alive. Yeah. There it is. Havoc. Man, they earned that. That was so tight. That cost them a lot of gas.
Yeah.
Oh. But yeah.
I feel for them.
And this is the problem when Kraken Green's rolling a lot of mercs at the moment.
Yeah.
You don't form the cohesive team, and it shows.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I say, if you see your friend about to go down, your priority is to get their head up, get them stable, and then go looking for a kill. Nothing else matters if your team's on the ground.
Exactly. And you form a bond like with those teams when you're there. Like with any of these teams that have been training together for years or months even just a couple of days, they form a different bond with jokes, food. And if you see essentially one of your best friends laid out like that, you have nothing else in mind but just to bring them back up.
Yeah.
Not even for your own team. Some of these fighters take it so seriously. Like, my friend goes down, they're dead. There is a couple of them that do think like that, which is...
I mean, what I think is really super important in this sport is intelligent aggression. I think you really need to be maintaining that situational awareness. You need to be able to think in a grapple for your opportunities. You need to be looking for those times to get in, to get out. So your red mist, like you run at Sam, he's going to throw you.
Oh,
you know what I mean? You've got to be thinking in this sport. It looks like chaos. It looks like a mosh pit, but
it is not. It is well thought through.
Yeah, there are strategies and tactics that work, and your teams that employ those strategies and tactics.
Yeah.
This is going to be a huge fight. This will be
excited.
Yeah.
Both really aggressive teams.
Really fundamentally strong teams, really experienced teams. Both teams contenders for podium places this year. Both teams hungry for that podium, I think.
And I don't think both of them haven't had a clear victory yet.
Yeah. These are teams we haven't seen fight at any other event this year either. Not really. So you
see how careful they are this time. They are weary of each other and they know what they both can do.
They want,
On the far side, from the camera where you're watching, you can see Sam
lost an axe. He's back.
There it is.
Sam's got we got a man up. Come on, Jake's possibly got a head rip here. He's got Bo's assistance. Oh, no, it's so hard for me not to yell out warnings at the moment.
Especially for the team you train with.
Yeah, it's so difficult.
And you're gonna start to hear some of us peter off when we see our personal teams start fighting that we just get distracted.
This is where Kraken wants to be. I was going to say the grind on the list is where Kraken wants to be.
There we go.
And
they see their friends and they're there to help.
Yeah, gets Sam out. Sam's now got his axe.
There we go.
Yeah,
that's what we want to see.
He needs to be finding number 16's kidneys there. Yep.
And he's
Jake,
straight for those soft spots.
Keep Jake up. Oh, Simo for Jake. That's a big deal. Jake is an exceptional grappler.
That would have taken so much for Sam, at least even if it was a new person, to not sprint up and go for as hard as he can, but he knows.
It's intelligent aggression.
Exactly.
And again, Sam's looking for his opportunity here.
There it is.
He wants
straight
this fighter to want to go down.
You can see the experience when he swings it too.
Yeah, that's it. The knee. He takes the knee because he doesn't want to take any more of those hits.
You can see on his shoulder, he's tabbered. He's had no marks, and it has 3 clear cut marks where it's gone straight through.
Yeah, he's ripped the tabard. Yeah.
Which is, honestly, I love seeing a good rib tabard.
Yeah.
The fighter's been in it for a while.
Yeah. Nathan got sat down by the marshal, I think, possibly because he grabbed the axe in an inappropriate manner. That was very quick what happened there. I didn't catch it. I just wanted to check out on the replay later on.
Couldn't even spot it, to be honest.
Yeah.
See what going
It'll be interesting to see if they're going to sub Marco in or if they're going to keep Sam in center. Sam didn't work too hard in that round. I think they might keep him in. Havoc is rotating a few of their fighters.
Yep, they're keeping them fresh for the whole the day in general.
That can't underestimate the advantage of that cardio. So Nathan's rotating out for Marco. Yeah, Marco with another pole. So be interesting to see if they run him on a floater and Sam as a center. They're both very good at that center position.
Weirdly, the position I love the most. There is something. Here we go. You can see them running up. They're still very cautious of each other, but there's a lot more aggression this time. A bit more space between the centers because they're looking for those hits.
They want the cut. Bo's got one down. Bo's down though.
Oh, there we go.
Big hit from Sam, but not effective.
Straight up, rip the tablet right in the middle. Every hit Sam makes.
Yeah. Now it's that grind again. They got fighters free with the axe over there. Marco needs to really baseball bat if he's going to do that.
There we go. Going straight in. You see that. There we go.
Duck toss from Sam.
That's it. That's what he does.
Yeah.
He sees someone charging and he uses his momentum and his strength.
It is 3v3 now. Kraken moving, Havoc moving to
getting
re-engage.
away from those bodies and the trip hazards there. You can see Sam's kicked it out of the way to not.
Yeah, you don't want to lose your footing on a stray axe or anything like that.
No.
Again,
they're waiting, so essentially it's just their far rail at the moment.
So again, the advantage here is to Havoc because they've got more spares. So if Havoc can make Kraken work harder, it's to their advantage if they do go to a third round. Beautiful.
Straight switch. They know what's going on. Heads on the swivel.
Yeah. Again, comms. You heard the shout when Jake made his run, and that makes all the difference. That warning.
You're right. Between the mercenary teams and teams that have been fighting together for years, the comms are there. They know the next.
Jake's got a headlock here. And I think he just needs to step in front of that foot. The list might be in his way there. There he goes. Beautiful throw from Jake.
There it is. Okay.
So now the advantage is all Kraken's. So Jake's just going to walk up and take his head, get Sam out.
Once Sam's out, he's free to strike again.
Simo, so now it's 2v1.
There
Sam's
we go.
out.
He's come out.
So now all the Havoc can do is bunker in the corner.
Come on, Sam. That's it.
But you can't stay bunkered in the corner against Jake. His grappling's too strong.
Exactly.
The Havoc fighter's in a real dangerous position right now. Hits in the sternum like that. Hits in the hand like that. Sam will take your weapon out if he can.
See sparks start flying very soon between them.
And it doesn't even really matter at this point. The clock's in. That murder strike. Beautiful.
Yep, there it is.
Jake's just going to put his head down and push him out of the list now. That's just tap from Sam.
Yep.
That's
fair.
That's respect. That's literally I can hit you harder, bro. And I'm just going to make you aware that I'm here.
Yeah.
I'm not going to cripple you.
Only an experienced fighter that knows what it feels like will do that.
So then your Havoc fighter has to make the decision: do I cop another spine hit, or do I just let Jake push me out?
Yeah.
And you can see the decision made. I'd argue it's the smart decision.
Honestly, you've got intelligent.
Because you've got to fight all day today.
Yeah.
And Havoc will see Kraken again in the finals. Again, back to my...
Without a doubt.
Yeah, I have no doubt that these teams will fight again. So
you've also got to think some of these fighters want to fight tomorrow and the day after, or in another month even. If you get a bad enough back of the head by accident, if you're on that, like you got to take into account that you want to fight again.
I don't think anybody's thinking about jewels at the moment. I think everyone's thinking about the shiny trophies that are sitting on the table behind me.
There are a few. They are
and it's that chance to represent Australia.
Absolutely.
This team gets to form, Buhurt International's doing a international team event for national teams next year. So the first time Buhurt National will be doing that as opposed to a club-based team. And that is why the contest is so hot this year, because that Australian jersey, it's got to be earned. It's not a gimme. And everybody wants it.
Here we go. Beasts and warwolves.
Yeah, this will be a strong fight.
And this is going to be interesting. Jordan had fought with Beast for years, for a good while.
These teams have a history going back. Warwolves defeated Beasts in New Zealand. Admittedly, the lineup for both teams has changed since then, but I know that the Beasts will be taking that personally, and they will be looking for a victory here.
And it is the only team that beat them in New Zealand.
The only fight we dropped all day.
And here, Colin wants it.
Yeah, the energy he's going to bring. Yeah,
they know. They know.
So again, we have the Leroy charge up the flank.
With the aggression. Mason as a support on the rail. There we go. That's it. Turn around.
Mason's got to be careful here. That fighter is very strong. That's a Simo with Colin down, I think. No, it's Samurai.
That's Harrison down. Colin stayed up. Colin
again, using that shield as a lever point.
And he's got that.
You got to stay up number 5. The Beast is going down.
Let's go, Colin.
Colin needs to help number 5. Colin.
You can see those shield punches.
He's up. All right.
Is that Harry over there?
No, I'm not sure. There's Mason and Brendan in the corner. Kicks in the hip there.
You can hear him putting all into it.
The Wolves looking for the body trip here. They're going to get it.
Yeah, that's Charlie up. That's Charlie.
Charlie's up.
That's it.
Good man, Charlie.
Knows not to go down. You can see Colin. That's his teammate. He's pulling him. He's saving him.
And that's what I'm talking about. That teamwork will win you fights.
Yep, and you can hear the communication. That's it.
Again, it's... At the moment, all the Wolves are doing are costing the Beast gas. That's all they're achieving at the moment.
Yep.
And I don't think it's a strategy that's going to pay off, because the Beasts can fight all day. Mason's getting a little tired with his punching there.
So
again, they need to work.
Charlie's doing his best to wrestle.
Okay. Brendan just needs to get his foot in front of his opponent's leg there.
There we go.
As they go for
Brendan's got his...
You're just wasting your energy there, though, Mason. You really are. No, Mason, he's down.
It's just that slight inexperience and not being used to it at the moment.
I think you can really highlight that there, that there was a lot of opportunity for Mason to assist with grapples, and he chose to strike. You lose a lot of gas. Use a lot of gas dropping those strikes.
And it's just experience. Like you can see, like Mason, he's a good fighter, but there's different aspects that you can concentrate on.
All right, we got Harry on the field now.
There we go.
I think Harry's he's going to be a real asset in this matchup, because he's got that mobility that the Wolves are really looking for.
Yeah,
the Wolves are looking for a mobile fight, and Harry can match that energy.
And then you can give Colin a chance to actually just plot around. You've got two people that have great killing power. But two people that have great...
Everyone fighting the Beast knows to wrap Colin up and go for a Simo. Like, it's one of those strategies where if I've got to get this guy down with a Simo, at least he's down.
Yeah. And again,
but if you're going to go for that strategy, you better make sure he goes down with you. Otherwise, you're just killing yourself for no real benefit.
Colin's probably one of the only ones, even at a high number, I'd probably koala. Hold on to him. Don't let him fight.
Dan going for an early cut there. Samurais. Real danger there. Number 3 loose. Chris going for the big axe hits. Again, Chris trying to stay free.
Jordan and Harrison against each other. Wolves and Beasts again.
We have Brendan down. Wolves are up. Wolves are up on numbers here.
At the moment.
Chris trying to stay mobile. Backs into the Wolf pole axe there. But he's formed a cohesive team with his other Beast member. Big hit. Big hits. But again, you need to keep him up. You need to keep Harry up.
So you can see the dust is coming up. They are
Colin
fighting
is
with
an
each other.
effective 2v1 fighter, though. Again, Harry just keeping his back free there.
There we go. Harry has fought with Colin so many times. That is his blood.
Locking Chris down in the corner. Looking for a head rip.
This is another one.
He's lost a weapon.
Far right corner.
The support a little slow on the replacement there. That cost you. You need your team to be on board with that. Again, good support just can't be underrated.
You can see Colin's protecting his.
Again, he needs to turn around and just help Harry get that kill. He needs to push those hips. And there he's going for it. He's going for it.
There we go.
That's a big deal. That's a big deal. Losing Chris like that. And then there's a fighter down for Wolves. It is now 3v2. Come on, Harry.
And Harry's watching. He's looking for that
working
grapple.
here. This is a great comeback if they manage to pull it off, but they're going to have to really earn it.
And it's happened before. It has happened before.
Colin is a very effective 2v1 fighter.
Dan's got him tied up, and Dan's a very good fighter.
Number 3 needs to watch the back of Harry's knees with those strikes. He can get set down for letting the axe go in the wrong spot.
There we go. There's
the head rip.
Got it.
That's it. It's a round of the Wolves.
That's right. They did well, and that's that aggression they were looking for. That's what they needed to push Beasts over.
Well, that was a 1v1. I think losing Mason early, I wonder if the Beast will be looking to swap him out because he's probably a bit tired at this point in time.
He is an anchor point, and he is a fantastic striker and brawler, but everyone's got a gas tank.
Brendan's back on the field fresh.
Brendan has that. I don't know if you've gone up against him a couple times. He's got that odd little aura about him where he'll just be dead quiet and just strike.
Yeah, no, his punch has got some pepper on it, and I've seen him like in New Zealand just staunch up, drop a single buckler punch, and knock a New Zealand fighter flat on his back. From a single buckle punch. It was beautiful.
And those strikes do not happen often. Knocking someone down with a strike is that's a sign that you've got a good hook.
And Wolves are rocking the leaf blower now. Again, the Wolves are looking a little bit tired, and this could be a war of attrition.
Then
we've got Mario fresh.
Yeah, Mario's fresh.
We've kept Mason on the anchor, so we're confident that he can stand, I suppose. And looking to stack the other flank with Harry and Brendan, Harrison and Brendan, serious threat combo there.
Yeah, they've been fighting together for years as well. They've probably got a weird telepathic vibe between them, not going to lie.
Wolves are looking a little tired. Oh, this is for all the marbles, though. These
are both podium teams as well.
Oh, big kick.
Good job,
opening there. Again, Wolves are locking down a lot of that movement now.
Colin's watching it.
Then you got Dan.
They've got two good fighters on Colin holding him there.
Harrison, get your head out of that.
Come on. Yeah,
you need to help.
Go, Mario.
Mario needs to help. Colin needs to help Harrison. He's pinned by that axe, though.
There we go.
Harrison is dead. Oh, he's up. He's up. But lost a weapon. Oh, big hits. Deflected by the buckler there.
That's it. Harrison's seen that free shot.
Mario's got Mario's Simo. Oh, no! Losing your footing like that. That's it.
Mason's watched it. Mason needs to step in with Colin.
Yeah,
that kick's not going to do anything.
No, it's not. That's what I mean. They need to talk and grind this fighter down.
There we go.
That's what you want to do.
That's it, Mason. Good job.
Big head rip. Freed up your poleaxe.
Smack his hands.
That was a big hit. Clip the gauntlet.
That's it. Hit that arm. It'll drop. It'll drop.
Okay, you need to pull him and trip him at this point in time. He wants to go down now. Beast. They had to earn that, though.
That was a good fight. That was a good set of rounds.
Jeez.
That was hard not to scream and yell into the mic, I gotta say.
My heart is up.
I've got a special place in my heart for Beast, but also Wolves. They are just wonderful to watch.
It's been a journey for the Wolves. Again, Dan and the Wolves have been coming up for years now, and I think working in with the SA crew, they're just getting stronger and stronger.
Yeah.
Like I wouldn't have considered them a contender for a podium spot 2 years ago.
Really? So
Even
they've
1
come
year
back
ago,
that
but
far.
yeah, but this year they're really bringing it. And again, it's going to be hotly contested, but if they get to the elimination rounds, if they get out of the pool, you know, all these teams have to fight each other again. Like,
Which is so good to see.
Yeah.
That's when it really comes down to how much they want it, is when they're all gassed. It's been a full day.
Yeah.
Like, these are those exciting fun rounds, and there's a chance the later rounds are going to be just a slog of wrestles.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's still, as far as I can tell, it's still anybody's podium.
100%.
Who's undefeated at the moment? We've got Havoc. Has both teams have dropped fights, I think.
Yep.
Wolves have dropped fights.
Yep.
So it's Beasts and Kraken currently undefeated.
Yeah, Beasts and Kraken.
Yeah, okay. So
They'll be up against each other soon, which is going to be interesting because I'm not going to lie, I'm excited to see Colin and Sam go at it.
Yo.
That's going to...
Yeah. I mean, they founded the Beast together.
Yeah.
Obviously, Sam's job's taken him around the country, so he's ended up in Victoria fighting with the Kraken. And, yeah, so they know each other very well. They love each other off the field, but on the field, there will be no mercy.
Oh, absolutely not. No mercy.
Yeah.
As soon as it comes to this sport, I don't think they would stop each other from killing each other if it meant winning a match. It's almost what it feels like.
No, there's nothing but Buhurt is love. There's nothing but respect on the field.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you've probably seen the meme rolling around where the gentleman has another gentleman head down and his neck protection's flopped up.
Yeah.
And he's got his mace and he gently replaces the neck protection and then goes back to beating the shit out of him.
Yeah.
Like, fantastic. That personifies the sport. That little reel, I think, is what we're all about here.
See,
no quarter, but intelligent aggression. I think you'll see that the teams that are displaying that today will be the ones to watch, the ones to beat.
Absolutely. It's the ones with a lot of experience. And all they want to do is fight. So they want to keep all these fighters alive and fighting for the next day.
All right. Tyrs taking the...
time, is it?
Yeah, so they just fought Havoc old mates before Tyrs, and they took it to them. So it'll be interesting to see. And, Havoc's had some big fights in this pool already today. So again, who's got gas left in the tank?
I really... Ellis doing a dance.
Yeah.
I'm glad that was not on the stream. Look at that, Ellis. Good job.
Yeah.
Poor bastard.
Got a lot of time for Ellis. He's a gentleman. He's an absolute gentleman. I think he's done an amazing job developing Tyrs. Again, like, if you told me that they would be taking it to Havoc 2 years ago, I wouldn't have believed it. But now, every fight here has just been a grind. The sport has just developed so much in Australia.
Yeah.
Big head rip from Havoc. Tyrs Warrior fighting for his life, and he gets his head up. That's beautiful.
Slips out from it.
Great clean throw against Ellis, I believe. Tyrs looking for the trip there. Can't get it, but he gets his head up. Another Tyrs Warrior goes down.
Okay, so
now 4v2.
There we go. Staying up.
Luke missing the trip there, but
he's gone for it. There it is.
Marshall's calling it.
Yep.
Clean and quick from Havoc. Prime there.
Can't dispute anything. That was amazing.
Yeah.
There we go. I did not realize Ellis had his jeans on. That's
classic. That's classic Toowoomba. What is HA? Fashion. I'm not even sure.
Jeans are HA now.
Yeah, we've got Bryce Lightbody taking the field here. He's another one of the OGs of the sport. Number 30. Another absolute gentleman. Another member of a veteran community, and again, I think he's a purple belt in jiu-jitsu now outside of the sport, and he is super fit. He is an absolute veteran, and if he's facing off against Ellis best watch out, I suspect.
Yeah, absolutely. Ellis does an amazing job,
though, not hesitating. Yeah. Ellis still looking for his cuts.
There he goes. He wants his cuts. He wants those kills.
But he has given his head to Bryce. Now his head down. Not in a good spot to be. But everybody's still up. Oh, he reverses it.
That's
and it's another reversal.
with that overhand, just trying to push him down.
It's a real dance here on the list.
That's
he's got
a good strike.
Bryce's axe pin. No, he's got his buck with him, sorry.
There he goes.
Havoc now 2 men up. Not looking good for Tyrs at this point. It's we had an armor failure. Is that what it is?
No, I'm not going to.
Oh, he went down. Okay. Yeah, he lost his gauntlet.
He lost a few strikes. He had a couple of axe strikes in the back. Like even those smaller axes, you swing it hard enough, that'll.
Yeah, if you drop your weight into it and you get the technique correct, dropping down on a single-handed axe, you're bringing a lot of correction. Sorry.
Lunchtime. Very good.
Okay, the marshals are calling a break for lunch at this stage. So
I need a piece so bad, so that's a good idea.
Okay, I think we'll cut to an ad at this point in time. Yeah. And we're back. Thanks again to our sponsor, Soft Warrior Sparta. All your Buhurt training needs, those guys are fantastic. I've got a bunch of that kit myself, and it has lasted me several seasons of hard training so far. We're coming back now. We've got the beasts taking the field, sugared up, watered up, hopefully fresh, ready for some more insane fights this afternoon.
They're looking good. I was down in there with them, and they actually seem a lot fresher than I thought they would.
Yeah. Sorry, I have to make a correction. I did talk to Fuzz. He had his 45th birthday yesterday. So he's taking the field again in his plumed helmet. And 45. Spring chicken by my standards.
When you said he was in his 50s?
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny. He'll look back at this and, you'll find a falchion in your back as well.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I have to be careful about which pub I go to tonight.
I would. Look at all these people walking around. These are the ones you got to be worried about.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
There's Colin there, just keen, excited to go. I believe they're just going to go straight out from the gate. It's going to be
very
full
interesting.
Aggression.
Yeah. So we've got Colin taking the row. So I imagine that side's going to push heavy. Maybe even look to see a cut from Harrison. They might be looking for some, sort of mix up the field a little bit. Certainly saw a lot of movement from the Havoc fighters in the earlier bouts.
Because that line's very heavy as well. Mason has been shown to be very aggressive, especially in this time. So he's probably going to move up pretty quickly.
Yeah. Still got Mario fighting sword and axes and shield.
Yeah, which is kind of rare for him, to be honest. I've seen him with a lot of two-handers.
He does enjoy the two-hander. We've got Milan in the middle there in that beautiful 15th century rig. I'm just going to check by the marshals. He is a mountain. Yeah. I have grappled with him. It is hard work. Yeah, stacking up on that rail against Mason and
on the outside too. On the inside, sorry.
Yeah, he'll be floating. And Harry taking the center. Yeah.
Here we go.
Again. He was looking for the duck talk.
There we go. Colin's holding him down. He's holding his arm. Harrison's coming in with that two-hander, just swinging.
Yeah, looking to drop some pain on Fuzz.
Over that far.
They're taking Colin 2v1 out into the midfield.
They don't want him to have that rail.
Good work, Milan, keeping. Oh, Harry's up. He's up. His axe brushed but his gauntlet stayed clear. Getting absolutely bullied by Milan, the mountain of a man. Harrison's dumped.
There we go. There's 2-3.
We got free beasts.
It's a 5v3.
Not a great situation for Havoc.
No, not at all. There's still some strong fighters on Havoc.
Good head on a swivel from Mario there. Really reading the field well. Yeah, looking for a leg sweep. Looks like Colin's setting up for the hump and bump. Splitting him out. Done. Beautiful. Mason still hitting away there. And I think he needs to be going for the 2v1 takedown with the grapple. He's attacking the knee. Colin's free. Got 4 beast fighters in the corner there.
They are just
that helmet is presented beautifully.
He's doing the splits. There we go.
Yeah, good technical fighting from the beasts. Good comms, good teamwork, good field awareness. Strong fight from Havoc.
Quite a long fight too, to be honest. They did really well.
There were moments there where, like I say, Harry's axe brushed the ground. It was looking sketchy. If they'd gotten a man up, it would have been a very different fight for Havoc.
Yeah, definitely could have swung either way with both of them. It's still anybody's fight. Obviously, it's the best of 3. Havoc's rotating fresh fighters in. So is Beasts as well. They've got Chris and Brendan.
Chris in the center.
Full force this time.
Oh yeah, Brendan's excited. This is getting to the pointy end of the competition now. This is where every round is going to count. Nobody wants to drop around at this stage.
Not at all. There's very few teams that have dropped around, so holding that position is very important.
What do we got? It looks like Milan's going to take the row and use that size advantage, maybe to just lock down Colin. He's mirroring Colin there. Again, Colin on the row. Chris floating, Harrison center. And Fuzz taking the rail. Again, that's a good matchup with Brendan. They're both very strong men. And good teamwork. Standard 2v2-1-2 approach. Movement. We got Simo.
Brendan down.
Yeah, Simon for Brendan and Fuzz. Oh, and a trip from Chris. Big movement from number 23, but Beasts have the advantage in numbers now. So Beasts can slow down, look for their opportunities at this point in time. Harrison's going to put some pain here, I think. Picking his shot.
There we go.
Oh, it's a Simo, but no, he's supported by the fighter, so he's still up. No.
There we go. Yep.
Yeah. So in the instant of a throw, if your hand brushes the ground, you can stay up. Colin arguing his case successfully there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Obviously, difficult angle for the marshal to make a call because there was a body in the way there.
Yeah.
And it's 2-0 for the Beasts.
They've done a fantastic. They've done so well.
Yeah.
And that's the best thing. That's another great thing about the sport. If you feel like you can challenge something, you're not going to get screamed at.
So the rule is only the team captain can talk to the marshal. So as a fighter, you're not to engage the marshal because, like I said, the marshals are doing a very difficult job. And as a fighter, you are very emotional. As a captain, Colin is a very emotional fighter. But in this case, I think Steve was in a position to observe the takedown correctly and made a judgment call. And that's all you can really ask from the marshals. I say, sitting here without anybody swinging an axe at our face, it's
definitely
it's a lot easier.
Yes, both experienced that feeling of having an axe come to your face.
Yeah, what just happened? I don't know.
But I saw an axe and I'm swinging.
Yeah, so here we go. We got WA on deck. Looking to come in now. Quick turnarounds for Havoc. Looks like Havoc's back on deck, or is that just Fuzz having a chat to Steve? No, I think it's Fuzz just having a discussion.
And Raven, yep.
Possibly about that takedown. It is, of course, the captain's prerogative to call for a video review or a do-over. And the marshals can adjust scores retroactively as well. Ravenguard and WA. This will be a great matchup. I think we're into the seeded elimination rounds now.
I believe so, yeah. It's in the... So it's going to be really interesting to see how they all go and like what steps they take to make sure they stay up in this one. Because I have a feeling, like they may not, but they're going to try and just stay up and take it slow at certain points. So have that energy.
100%. Yeah, unforced mistakes at this stage of the game with fatigue get easy to be introduced. Yeah. And these are two very evenly matched teams as well. I think, it's been... WA's had a really bad run of injuries in previous years. By the time they get to this stage of the tournament, they're normally fighting with only 2 or 3 members left. Always display a huge amount of heart. But this year, they're still fighting with their full squad. So
that can definitely show maybe they've changed something in their training regime to account saying maybe...
Yeah.
Normally, it's a lot of stamina. Once you run low on stamina, you start getting injured. They may have worked on that a lot more than what they have in previous years. And their work really shows.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
They are a good team.
All right, Ravenguard moving up. Good teamwork being displayed on both sides.
They're trying to load up one side.
Yeah, they're looking for the movement. He's got the backfield. What's he going to do with it? Not much. Oh, there it is, the rip. Beautiful.
Very good. Oh.
Yeah.
Man in the bar butte gets it.
That's, taking that moment to observe the field.
He's going again.
And he's got the 2v1. He's helping his fighter out.
There we go, straight in the leg.
2 1v1 fights on the other rail. And we've still got a Ravenguard free. Looking to take the base out. All right, we got pole arm free.
Yeah, he was ready for it.
Big size difference in the fighters here. But the center for Ravenguard is doing an amazing job of staying free, but it looks like He needs to get his head out of that.
You can see definitely an experienced fighter running up, going for the takedown rather than just the striking straight away.
And again, all his friend needs to do here is crank that axe to get his friend's head free, but nope, the fighter just got tired of the grapple by the looks of it.
There we go, there we go. Back's open.
We got 2v1, 15 going for the head rip. He's got head control. He is based out, so he needs to attack the legs now. They are...
Oh, there we go. There's the takedown. There we go. He's pushing down. He's got it.
Yeah.
Good job. There we go.
Yeah, no, ref's calling that was a hand on the ground. Which makes it a 2v2.
Yeah. Mr. Barbute's still up, ready to swing. He is excited.
Yeah, he's very mobile, very energetic. He's done a great job. There's the body.
It's 2v1.
Yeah.
It's going to be hard if he did want to pull this off. He can, but...
Yeah, he's getting his axe locked down there. See how the...
yeah, there it is. Yep.
And then, of course, if he loses that axe, he can't strike. So he's got to defend that weapon whilst... Yeah, he's in a compromised position now. Nice.
He fought hard. That was good. That was good.
The head down and then the attack on the legs.
Yep.
Very effective. Very effective from WA. Yeah, that was a great round. Yeah, I think both teams displayed a lot of skill there.
Absolutely. There is no doubt there was a lot of running back and forward. They knew where to go. They were helping their teammates.
Yeah.
You can't fault any of these teams. Like, they're just there for each other, and that's the main thing. They're listening to each other. They're paying attention. We've got Alex coming in now. So Alex is actually one of the beasts. I'm number 7
Oh,
here. Yeah. I only found out when I went out, he's getting dressed as one of the Ravenguard.
Yeah, there's Alex who was talking about before, who, he started training with the beasts when I was a beast.
Yeah.
Young gentleman.
Skinny.
Yeah, and he's put on, seriously, I reckon he's put on like at least sort of 5 to 10 kilos mass.
Oh, at least.
Yeah, he's thickened right up. He's trained really hard. He's worked really hard for this. And, it can be a grind. You want to be, he's training with the beast. He wants to be on team 1.
He needs that.
And to, go, okay, well, I can't get what I want this season, but I'm working towards it. And to keep working like that, you got to have respect for that.
Oh, absolutely. And you'll see in all, like, if you get involved with the sport, you see it all the time. If you're chubby or skinny, you put on a bunch of chubby weight or you lose it.
I call it dirty bulking, thank you very much.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. I don't know if you've probably noticed as well. You lose a bunch of weight, then you get all the muscle back. So there we go. Stalking them up.
Yeah, again.
Alex has taken point over there.
Beserkers are leaving a member in reserve to deal with that free runner.
That was a good job.
And we've got a Ravenguard down. Yeah, he's down.
Okay.
Goblin's looking to take him down as a ref. He was clearly down.
There we go.
Big over the top with that axe. Foot in front. Is that on Alex? I think that's on Alex.
There we go.
Fights him off. Good job. Yeah, that's Alex. Alex got a member coming behind him.
Just pure strength and heart again.
I think he might be stopping at a 3v1 at this point in time. This gentleman looks like he's caught in the Avantal. That's an unfortunate spot to be in. Where is there? It's a 4v2. 4v2 in the corner.
There is too.
There is still a grind going in the corner.
I did not see that grind.
W is a little bit slow to assist there.
And I know.
Was that was that hip or groin? I'd have to check the replay on that one.
That was
an interesting back kick from Alex.
Alex, I've got to give it to him. Like, he has nothing but a brawl. I've fought with him a few times. And
don't
put your foot up. Don't put your foot up.
So taking your base weight like that allowed the other fighter to take the rip. That said, that axe and the queese would have tickled. Yeah.
There's just... I think I've heard of too many things happening. It's like I know it doesn't tickle, but you bring up your foot, you lose your foot.
Yeah, the foot is a red card shot, but they've changed the rules so that if a fighter moves his foot into the path of an axe,
just like that,
it's not a card. Yeah. It's a righteous strike. So really hard fought by Ravenguard, but well-earned victory for the Beserkers. They did really well.
I wonder what's happening.
And you can see, everyone's moving off. Everyone's definitely put in for that fight. You can see the fatigue.
Oh, yeah. I think these two may have been a bit of a strike to the knee unintentionally because he wasn't looking.
Oh, yeah. That's Alex injured, is he? Yeah.
I'm not too sure at the moment.
He's
both walking.
Yeah. I feel like the back kick from Alex may have come close to the groin. I'd have to, like I say, check the replay. Luckily, that cuirass has that area well covered. So yeah, it's another area of armor that you don't want to skimp on. All right.
Not in any kind of sport, especially this one.
Kraken green coming in on Albion, Knights of Albion.
This will be good to see.
Yeah.
And this is Albion's third matchup. Is this
Is it the third fight or the... Yeah, to be honest, I need a scoreboard.
We need a full chalkboard.
Yeah.
There's a lot of teams, a lot of players.
I have a very limited attention span, trying to like talk and count fights. So that's challenging for me.
There's a reason they're doing a documentary on mental health in this sport.
Oh, good. Yeah. What axe to the head? What are you talking about?
What axe?
There's no science that says that's bad.
And I feel like anyone in the sport's got to agree. There's always a bit of ADHD and some neurospicy activity happening.
Buhurt, nobody, not diagnosed, but everybody knows.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So if you're ever looking for a place you'll fit, still a bit active, this is probably the spot.
They're a great bunch of people. These are my people.
There's a reason I clicked pretty well.
And honestly, like I say, there are people that are in this community and have been in this community for well over a decade now. And,
they know they belong, and that's okay.
Fantastic. All right.
Kraken Green's ready. They are. They are waiting.
Yeah. Getting Eric a little bit of recovery time.
There we go.
A big charge.
That was good.
Bounces right off Eric. Like I say, he doesn't look big, but he is strong. Bill's tussling on the rail.
Yeah, Bill's still up there. He's using that rail to hold himself up. There we go.
And we've got a Simo as I can't see because of the... No. They're calling him down. They'll stand up the other...
Yeah.
They'll stand up the other member.
So both hands were on his chest, holding himself up. So he was down for a little too long there. There we go. Oh,
gets the hook with the axe.
No, bad luck with that one. Hit his
that was
teammate.
friendly fire. That was friendly fire on that axe. Now, heat of the moment. We got a free
what is
pole
that?
axe for the Albion. He's not developing a lot of power with those strikes. Fortunately for the Kraken team, unfortunately for the Albion team.
Because if he was an experienced fighter and had that axe out there that would have been a down shot.
Good teamwork there with the drag, but I think the Albion fighter has gone down too and left himself in a compromised position. Interesting to see if he can get dragged out over those bodies. Oh, big hit from behind.
There we go.
He stays up saved by the list.
There we go.
And another big hit. Go over the head rip, Bill. And it's a Simo. The Albion fighter might be able to get up from that.
No, I think
he's going to try. He's going to try. No, he's on his knees. Yeah. So we are into a 2v2 grind. Big hits to the back of the head there. Back of the head is legal. It's the nape of the neck you have to avoid.
You're right.
And again, he needs to help get his fighter out. Yes.
Okay. Now he's back to the grind
good
on the
teamwork.
Inside.
The hazard here for number 9 is, of course, the bodies everywhere. It is carnage in that corner.
And you can tell because the good teamwork comes along. They're pushing and pulling. Where you get instances where you're both pulling, you're both pushing. You can't get them down.
Yeah, there it goes.
Good job, Kraken.
Yeah, well done. Well done to Albion as well.
Yes. They fought well.
Yeah, they almost had that. It was so close. It was so tight. A few fighters going down, Simos. And again, I think if they just developed a little bit more power on those pole axes, that might have been their fight. It might have been their round.
Yeah, I definitely think that one comes with a bit of experience as well. That swinging that is not a natural state. I think
it's interesting psychologically. I think you have to overcome a certain limit that you place on yourself because you know, like physically, like this is maybe not something I should be doing. You know? And I think psychologically, as a sport, you need to
just
know when to send it.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah,
and there's that, even just the movement. It's an awkward one between both hands and matching it at the same pace. Like
And it starts with your feet.
Yeah, exactly.
It all transfers. The whole chain should go feet, hips, back, shoulders, and then hands last.
And
so everything's getting sent by the rest of the core.
Where you'll see a lot of, like, I wouldn't say inexperienced, but people that aren't used to the pole arms or longer weapons, they're only using their biceps and shoulders.
Yeah, and that's what small muscles that gas quickly. Yeah.
Where, like, you watch Sam, his whole body, he steps and swings and it goes straight through.
He's not wasting energy. He's picking his shots.
Yeah, he's looking to go through your body. He's not looking to bounce back.
Okay, we're having some discussion with the fighters about Aventals and neck protection in the stone. Looks like we've had one of the Kraken fighters retired because the neck protection was deemed inappropriate by Goblin, one of our marshals. Very experienced marshal from Tyrs.
I've not heard that name, and that caught me off guard. Goblin? Goblin?
Yeah, it's his nickname, isn't it?
I don't know.
What's his nickname? What do you call it?
I've never said his name, I'll be real.
Oh, wait, no, I've got my wires crossed. The Goblin's from SA. I've got,
Just call one of our masters.
Yeah, now I'm going to get complaints. I'm calling him the wrong name. Sorry. My bad. I don't live in Toowoomba.
Yo, what up, Goblin? Let's go.
It's Goblin now. We're going to make it stick, right? All right.
I mean,
that's a thing. It's on record.
Stick. Yeah, he's now Goblin.
All right.
All right. There we go. Full aggression from Tyrs. They are not letting them have any ground.
Bill's looking for a takedown, but he's in a 2v1. All right. Everyone's on the list now. Good takedown from Kraken.
There we go.
Going for the strikes.
There it is. Straight to that soft spot. You
That's
can hear
it. A lot of movement. Marshall scrambling to get out of the way. Again. No. Well, Marshall's called one of the Kraken fighters down.
Down a little too long. Yeah. I think they're starting to get a little gas, so it's taking them a bit longer to get up.
Well, again, it's such an arbitrary turn on what is a momentary touch in a throw. Like how much support could be up to interpretation by the marshals. 3v1. It's hard to see down there in that crush, but one of the Albion Knights has been pushed down out of the list.
Yes. Poor boys gassed.
Wow. As they're really getting to the pointy end of the day now. And your recovery techniques over lunch. I do not like to eat at lunchtime. I can't
imagine how much.
This is 100% cardio output for these fighters. You don't want to be doing that with a Big Mac is feeding you.
I mean, vomit on the other team, and I don't think that's illegal.
I think you might. I think you might get sat down. I feel like that might be a medical. I think the marshals can stop the fight on medical grounds.
I won't use that next time. I'll make sure to
no acid spray in the list, please. We don't want to take the sport in that direction.
I don't think we need to. That's enough.
Save that for the Tyranids on the tabletop. Yeah,
absolutely. No, I used to know a guy who played in high school. He used to cover him. He was a guy that played rugby. He used to rub himself with cheese and old fish. So nobody wanted to tackle him.
I
mean, you could do the same thing if you really wanted.
I mean, there are different ways to earn a reputation, and I think you got to pick the reputation you want at the end of the day. Do you want to be the fish cheese guy?
The fishy cheese guy.
I don't know.
The community is growing, but it's still small enough for you to keep fishy cheese going for the rest of your life.
That is going to stick. Quick turnaround. For Ravenguard. Yeah, they are back again.
They're going to enjoy this. Who are they? Tyrs. This is an interesting one as well. We've got Alex. Alex has fought the Beasts, but he's also fought for Tyrs, and now he's fighting for Ravenguard. So he is fighting people he knows and he's fought with before.
100%, yeah.
So he's...
it makes a difference.
Yeah. Sometimes, in a lot of instances, you go a little harder because you're confident you know what they can do. I'm very excited to see how they run with it.
Take this opportunity to give a shout out to our international audience. I know that Warren's partner Lainey is definitely watching this stream from overseas, so hopefully she's sending him her favour. And I know from my own wife's experiences, it can be tough watching your partner get in the ring.
Oh, absolutely.
There's a bit of anxiety that they might be getting lit up. But Ellis loves it. He is taking it out in the center strong.
You can see that.
And the cut. That's a lovely cut strategy from Tyrs.
There we go. Good aggression.
And it's a Simo for Ellis. Okay. Yep. So Laney is breathing a sigh of relief right now because he's on the ground, but he's okay.
There we go. We've got Alex watching all corners there.
Alex bouncing backwards and forwards.
He knows what he needs to do, and he's protecting his teammates. That's first and foremost.
He's giving it up there. He's giving his friend's head up. That is a 3v4 at the moment.
There we go. That's all right. So he gets his head out. He comes back in. He knows it's coming.
Ravenguard fighting hard, but they're fighting for their life right now.
He's protecting his legs. Like, I don't know if you can see that, but he has.
Oh, Simo. That's a Simo. Takes it down to a 3v2. And then that's a clean trip over the bodies for Tyrs Warrior. Ecstatic with that result. You can see the celebration from the team there. Always a good feeling when you're still standing at the end of the round.
Absolutely.
Well fought by Albion, and we have a fighter that's taking his time getting up, but I think it is just fatigue. Or have I jinxed Ellis?
Is Ellis still trying to get up?
I think he's still trying to get up. Oh no, it's two Albion guys.
Two Ravenguards. Ellis is over there with the dominance on.
I'm just creating drama to keep our viewers engaged.
Please don't click away.
Like and subscribe, guys. VPN and stuff. Oh no, sorry. Soft Sparta.
Soft Sparta. Medieval Extreme as well. Get that.
Don't forget Medieval Extreme.
And I feel like Sam, because it is on Sam's channel, will be nice. You got Gap Games. That's another one.
Again, Marshall's coming in, checking. Starting to see some fatigue on the Albion fighters there. That was 2 tough rounds. Ellis back up, taking the center again, waving to his opponent.
Waving to the buddies. There we go.
Again, strong center move from. Tyrs taking all the territory.
There we go.
Tyrs taking all the space.
He's taking it on. Okay, good.
Ellis helping up. He's keeping his fighter up. Well done. Well done. That looking for that trip.
Look behind you.
Come on, get that head rip. All right, we have one Albion fighter down in the corner. So 2 Albion fighters down, 3 Albion fighters down. It is a 5v2, and Ellis is keeping that center's head well down, and he's got him out of the list.
There we go.
Well played, Tyrs. That was clean and fast.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Keeping that stamina for the last few rounds, but intentionally or not, absolutely so good to see.
No, that was a clean round for Tyrs, and like I say, the amount of development that team's displayed, it's phenomenal. And
I love seeing, like, over in the live stream at the moment, we've got a rank and file at the moment. Everyone's prepared. Everyone's waiting to get in that ring and just brawl.
Yep. Getting the G up, keeping the neck loose.
And look at them. All helmets on for that whole round. They're struggling to breathe to just stay excited.
Yeah, they're on deck. They're on deck next. We got the Havoc old mates.
Havoc old mates, and is that Albion?
I think it's Albion again.
Albion,
Oh, that is a real grind for Albion. I got to tell you, going back to back like that against a big team like Havoc.
Last one was Ravenguard.
It's our birthday boy Fuzz. But there's just no recovery time between those rounds.
It was quick. It was very quick. But they look. They do look a little.
Like I say, experiences vary at tournaments. You can never rely on just how much recovery time you get.
No,
too much or too little, you just don't know.
I love it. Like, I feel like most sports try to emulate war games and different things in general, like football and everything else.
It's choreographed violence, right? Football,
This one is probably the closest to an actual event. So you've got everyone just throwing in as much aggression as they like. At the end of the day, they've got hardly any aggression left. They just eat and sleep.
Yeah, well, I tell you, we get a lot of fighters coming to the sport from other combat sports. Because this is one of the sports where you really can take the limiters off. Once you've got the PPE on, once you've got the armor on, you can go full send.
Which
and your strike zones are a lot more open up to as well.
And that's the thing, a lot of these fighters, you meet them, they wouldn't hurt a fly outside of kit. A lot of them wouldn't. But you put them in kit, they turn into a savage animal.
Here we go. Everyone's looking a little slow and steady.
Here we go.
The Knight's giving up a lot of... Giving up one of the flanks. That big kick. Big kick there. Yeah, that knocked him almost over. He's fighting for his head.
Yeah, that's a lot of weight.
Oh, yeah. Danny's got him down. Yep. Center's now facing 2v1, which means... yeah,
he's big.
Yeah, bounce off him.
His friend.
Yeah. Oh, with the poleaxe free.
Yeah, he swapped the falchion for a poleaxe.
Yeah. Good call. It's paying off at the moment. Oh. Credit to the Albion Knight tanking those hits. I think he's lost his axe there.
His axe gone.
Yeah, got some grinds. We've got 3 1v1s on the rouse. Got some Albions with their heads down, but he's holding.
He's doing his best.
And the 2v1 again, taking their punishment.
This is a hard-fought battle for both teams.
He's going very careful when he's a flying kick like that in that position. He's going to take his own fighter down here. Yeah. And another Simo.
It's now been.
And then we got 2 fighters lost weapons. Yep, and we are looking at 3v2.
Oh, 3v2, sorry.
Yeah. Clean takedown from 29. And then that's the 3v1.
That was just a textbook throw.
Number 29 going for that jump and head rip with Fuzz. He took Fuzz down in that head rip. So again, as a center, you got a real opportunity to create opportunities, but you got to be careful with how you take advantage of them, because you can end up getting Simo kills. And at this level of competition, it's getting tight.
Who is this man? This enormous...
I think it's Milan, but I've already got one name wrong today.
I've got a couple.
Again, apologies, I don't have a cut sheet with numbers and names, but that's definitely an improved point for next year. That's the scoreboard.
So. Yeah. Let's not make these people angry.
I'm
glad I didn't bring my car.
Again, very careful inspection of neck protection, because an axe in the cervical spine would be a nightmare.
So, but so far it's been pretty good.
All right, lining up, just doing the final checks on Havoc. Might be some concern there. Fighters getting psyched up.
Yeah, they are excited. They just want to brawl. They're not fighting for any spots at the moment. They just want to hit.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if these are the elimination rounds.
Maybe it's me just
as a commentator, I should know that. I should figure that out.
I'm just excited. They definitely took a note out of Knight's Tale, though. It's good.
Yeah. Again, feeding your head to Fuzz like that, bad idea. Yeah. You want to keep your head protected, head up.
Head on a swivel.
Yeah.
There we go. Look at
another clean throw there. Yeah, Havoc doesn't want to extend this out.
Oh, that's it. That shoulder.
Good trip. Good trip. And fast and aggressive around there.
See the shoulder in the far right? That has come clean off.
Yeah, he's not aware of that either.
No, he's not. No,
I don't think they're going to third round though. No. Steve is calling it. No, Steve is letting them leave the list. Yeah,
that's fine.
Yeah, so they're done. Yeah,
they did well. It still would have been a 4v2 anyway.
Yeah.
Again, easy to sit on the sideline and just look at it all, but we got a full overview of it all.
Yeah, and you can bet your bottom dollar that every team here is going to be watching this stream 5 times later on. Every fight. You got to watch every fight. You got to watch it 5 times. You got to watch every fighter to figure out what's happened.
I hope they enjoy listening to our voice over and over again. I hope it's not torturous at all, guys.
Yeah, and we're not even using words like moist to make people uncomfortable. So.
Oh, there's a few words that almost came out of my mouth that weren't good.
I should have saved that for like a critical moment in one of the takedowns.
Yeah.
Just instead of like, oh, he's about to take it, just moist. So when they play it again to watch that takedown.
I wonder how many people just left the stream then. They're like, no, I'm out.
So this is S-Ride's stream again. So thank you to all S-Ride's followers and fans.
Let's take a look. Let's see how they're doing.
Yeah, I don't even want to know, man. Never tell me the odds. Never tell me the.
No,
I don't want to know. I don't want to know the
let's
metrics.
see how bad. Let's see what they think of us.
Yeah, where is the graph? Can we see a sharp decline?
Tell them to leave. Tell them no more. Where is it?
All right. Kraken coming into the list. Very challenging fight for the Beserkers here. But they have been fighting so well today. Kraken again fighting with 6 people at Nationals. Will be looking for quick takedowns to keep as much gas in the tank for later on as they can.
Because eventually they're going to have to go up against some very excited fighters very soon.
The finals are going to be tense. It's going to be every fight I think in the finals is going to be on a knife edge.
I know for a fact there's going to be Beast looking very excitedly to fight Kraken at the moment.
Oh yeah.
Here we go.
Marco in the middle, taking his time.
Look at this.
Jake pushing up on the rail. Look at the aggression from Nathan. Yeah. They are boxing. Okay, we have the check coming in.
They were saving this.
Marco sees it coming. Protect your head, Marco. Get your head up. Yeah, good. Yeah, we have a 2v1.
There it is.
Even with the 2v1, Jake and Bo, WA fighter making him work for it. And Kraken now has a 5v3 situation. Get whose head's that?
Oh, there's a few in there.
Is that Jake? That's Jake trying to strip the head there. Yeah. Jake's quite comfortable in that head down position there. Bo's looking for a shot. Bo's looking to come in intelligently and see where he can assist.
Pulling his arm off that list is one of the best things you can do.
And that's what I mean about teamwork. Yeah. So yeah, that teamwork, seeing what needs to happen, removing that fighter's support so that Jake can get the throw. That is intelligent fighting.
Yeah. That list is a weapon like anything else you got in your hand.
100%.
Like you can see, if you use your body right, you will keep yourself up for as long as you need to.
Yeah.
Or well, as long as you want to at that point.
And again, I mean, respect to the WA fighters. They, if you got Bowen and Jake looking to take you down, and you make them work for it, they are 2 of the best grapplers in Australia. And if you're making them work for it, you're doing well. Colin giving some friendly advice to Sam from the sideline. Sam being, of course, one of the founding members of the Beast, but absolutely going to be no love lost in that list. So at sride, Instagram.com.
Look at him.
Onlysabs.com if you want pictures of feet in steel. Sam has them there. Onlysabs.com.
We'll get a couple of us boys. We'll hold him down and take photos for you. Don't worry. We'll get his toes after this.
Yeah.
Anybody wants his socks, let us know. We'll ring them out for you.
All right. Again, you got to wonder what's going through WA's head right now. You're looking at a strong team like that across the field. You got to think, how would you change the game for your advantage? Would you? Because you don't want to play Kraken's game and end up on the list. I don't think there's any benefit to you doing that.
I think it's not a bad idea to split 3 and 2 and then peel someone off if needed. Just have that extra advantage on that side because both their sides are strong. So have the number advantage off the beginning.
A lot of fighters in this situation will try and just lock down the rock-star fighter on the team. But,
that's true, yeah.
There's so much depth in the Kraken roster that it's hard to pick who you do that with.
Exactly.
Again, Jake taking the lead.
And they've done the same thing.
Staggering out. Sam's going right for the backfield. Created a switch. Marco with the charge.
Double takedown.
Sam with the hit right in the face.
There we go, Sam. That's
looking for the axe. And that is the WA's got it. Yeah. Oh, on the way down. Beautiful. That
you can. And that's what I mean. You can really see, and feel those swings from Sam. Like even on the sideline, I can feel them in my back.
Yeah, and he's picking his target shot.
Yeah.
Like I say,
it's not swing. It's
and it's just enough that if that fighter flinches from that axe, it creates the opening for the teammate for the throw.
Exactly.
And you saw Jake very quickly capitalize on that.
They are a well-oiled machine, Kraken, this year.
Yeah.
It's going to be interesting to see them go up against pretty much any team at this point.
And like I say, all the teams at the moment are looking for quick rounds like that. Yeah. It's easier to win. It's much easier to win in 2 clean, quick rounds.
Catch them off guard. Don't let them get any kind of foothold. Because the morale just dips as soon as you lose.
Oh, well.
If you lose them too quick. No, if you lose one person.
If you lose it quick, it's like, it's hard to come back from that. definitely that when you get through the first round and your team wins, it's a huge mental advantage. You're right. Yeah.
But some of the really experienced fighters, and you'll see like Sam, Holland, I'd say even yourself, they're the ones I've seen in the most. Even if they lose a couple of teammates, they're not going down 90% of the time.
No, you got to keep it in the fight.
Yeah.
And again, if nothing else, if I make that team expend resources on me, then they're that much more tired for the next round. If I go down easy, then I'm making their life easy.
Yeah.
And there's no way I want to do that.
Exactly.
So this will be these are neighbouring teams. These warwolves. So the Western Wolves mainly fight out of Ballarat. Kraken fights out of Melbourne.
This is Kraken Green as well.
This is Kraken Green.
Yep.
They know each other well. Very strong competitive streak between the two teams. And Wolves with the aggression, and he trips on his own feet. Oh, that is a bad start for the Wolves. And Kraken fighter looking for the momentum, but Dan has equalised the numbers there. And we've got another Kraken fighter down. Nathan, the Marshal, making a very sensible decision to get out of the way of that axe.
That was a good decision from Dan too. Like, he could have swung full force. We've seen Dan swing full force. He pulled back a little bit. He knew the situation.
Yeah.
Good job, Dan. That is excellent.
So, I mean, there's quick rounds. Great comeback. Always a disaster when your fighter trips over his own feet. So great comeback for Dan when the Kraken fighter went for the momentum throw. Dan just took that momentum and reversed it. It was very, very beautifully done. Yeah.
I can see whichever fighter fell over their own feet. Once the embarrassment dies down, he's not offended anymore. He's going to get pinned. He's going to.
Oh, he'll be beating himself up. 100%. Yeah, that'll come up over drinks tonight. He'll be like, I fucked up. And everyone will be like, don't worry about it, bro, it happens.
And then a week later, they're like, remember when you fucked up?
Could be worse. Like I say, in the military, you only ever remember for your last mistake. So,
exactly. Ooh, I got a few of
so
those.
your only option is to just go forward and make a bigger one, you know?
Please no. I make enough as it is. I don't think I need to make any more.
Oh dear. Okay. Again, Marshall's just making sure everybody's coming correct. Maybe an adjustment from tactics from Kraken to meet that aggression of the Wolves. Or maybe their strategy will be to let the Wolves run at them and hopefully they trip over their own feet again.
I mean, it's not a bad tactic. Let them catch that.
Yeah, but if the problem is if it doesn't pay off, you've just got a whole bunch of angry Wolves in your face.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because the list is such a good lineup. Like, you're not going to run out of steam by you get from one end to the other. It's an experience. There we go. See, there it is.
Yeah, there's it. Boom. So again, they take that
and then
charge.
Dan just takes them both.
And we've just created chaos all over the field. We've got a gauntlet off. We've got two gauntlets off. And we got...
Need to slip out of there. Get that hand out of there.
Oh, my Lord. We've got Free Wolves, his sideline. He almost takes himself out there and then hits a human centipede. Glad I wasn't in the middle of that one. Okay.
That one.
Flying knee in the back and a punch from Mitch.
There we go. See, they're watching them. They're swinging.
Yep. And it is so close right now. And he trips over the down fighter. Anything can happen in this fight. This is chaos. You don't want to get hit by that axe. The only option is to close on him. You don't want to be backing up like that.
No way, especially Dan with that experience. Again, he's a longsword fighter as well, so this is not...
So you see how Dan's turned the field. Dan can cut and run to assist at any time.
Yeah.
So, Kraken fighter dancing around, but he really needs to be assisting the guy that's getting ground down in the corner.
He's going to sit there and wait for him to make a mistake.
He doesn't have to make a move at this time. Almost takes out the Marshal on the way through.
There we go.
3v1.
They weren't happy about that one.
Kraken made them earn that. That was a much slower round.
None of that was intentional.
These Marshals need to be light on their feet when you got this much chaos going on the field.
Yeah.
Steve, very sensibly, head marshal, out of list, so he can observe the whole field.
That was an interesting match. There was a few things, a few gauntlets, a few armor pieces, odd bits in it. You can definitely see people it's starting to take their toll, and it's really coming down to how much they want it. And they all still want it, which is amazing.
Oh yeah, that was absolute chaos.
Just scratches that itch in my brain of I've wanted to watch and go through for months now. This is definitely some of the highest caliber fights I've seen in trainings, in other events, even online. This is really good.
The Australian Buhurt scene. When I started, we were fighting in a park. So half a dozen guys would show up, they'd put on armor, and we just thrash. We just punch on in a park. Occasionally the cops would show up and have a laugh. Good times, but it was Bush League. It was amateur. We'd go over to Battle of the Nations, and Australia would never get out of the original late starting pools, at least on the men's team. I know the women's team definitely had some success there. But now the competition has grown to the point where we've got facilities. Everybody's got gyms with lists set up in them, which we never had back in the day. And everybody's fighting internationally. And if they're not fighting for Team Australia, they're taking their own club over to Europe or to America. There's big events. They're fighting on the world stage. And we're getting awfully close in Australia to getting podium spots on the international stage.
Yeah.
And it is just because the sport has grown, but there's some serious competition between people, and that's made them have to keep leveling up.
Exactly, and it's like in Australia itself, like you said, it's awesome to keep going, but like going overseas, they've seen a whole different part of the world, and doing that, once they start getting that podiums and the other bits and pieces, other countries are going to notice us.
Yeah.
Are they going to be curious? Like, there's no way. You're like, where are these fighters coming from? Often an island where it's 90% desert.
Yeah, I mean, we've got a population of 27 odd million people in Australia. That's London. You know? Yeah. And so we got pools. We got fighters here. We got maybe 70, 80 odd fighters here today at Nationals, and like I say, most of your French selection events will be rolling through 400 fighters to narrow down. So I feel like in that regard, if nothing else, we are punching well above our weight. So yeah. Marshall's just calling a break. I think Stephen's just double checking scores and looking to start those seeded matches now. So I think I've got an intuitive feeling that we're going to see out of the first div. I feel like Kraken didn't lose a round.
And that was it.
And then in Pool 2, I think Beasts are undefeated at this stage. So again, the field is very tight at this stage.
Exactly. So you've got two undefeated teams in each pool. And that's the matchup.
So those teams will go on to fight whoever comes third in the opposite division, in the opposite pool. So whoever comes third in Pool 2 will now be fighting Kraken, and whoever came third in Pool 2 will be fighting Beasts. So I think I got that right.
I think so.
Yeah, and then whoever came second will fight whoever came second, and then whoever came and first will fight the third.
And they'll do that
in the crossover, and whoever loses those fights, I think, is essentially going to get eliminated from the top division at that stage, and we'll go into the finals from there.
It's so chewy. There's so many fights to get through, and I'm not bored. I'm having the time of my life sitting here watching all of these.
Like I say, I can't, having sat here and watched this, apart from those two teams, I can't tell you the rankings because it's been so tight.
Yeah.
It's been so tight.
Often there's like a big stretch in almost all sports where you're like, oh, maybe this team, maybe this. Like, you can kind of pin it between two teams. Not at all at the moment.
I mean, so, based off your stats at the moment, you'd have to be looking at Kraken and Beasts for the final. That said, there's a lot can happen, and Kraken's fighting with 6 fighters. Beasts is fighting with a full roster. Beasts are a big, strong team. Yeah. They've got a big reputation. Kraken, of course, the reigning champions. But, of course, we've still got 2 Havoc teams in the mix.
Yeah.
I think they've lost a few rounds, but I think they'll be contenders. We might see Havoc versus Havoc
I think we might actually. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Havoc versus Havoc in the pools, in the eliminations.
That's the thing between all of them. You've got Havoc, the other Havoc. You've got both Krakens. Like Kraken Green, probably.
Oh yeah, they've done really well. Yeah. But even the fights that they didn't necessarily win, they're definitely taking the competition to the opponents.
It's not a flat out. It's like in the beginning, you're like, oh yeah, maybe.
Warwolves had to work.
Yeah.
Warwolves had to work for that last round.
They are panting after every match, every single one of them. There is no one that is just sitting there just
and
staring at us. Look at him. Oh,
So-
you can't even see him.
6 fights in for the day, and like say injuries start to add up, fatigue starts to become a factor.
Mental fatigue.
Yeah, mental fatigue. Yeah, just the pressure, for to perform.
Yep.
You don't want to be the guy that trips over your own feet and let your team down. You know what I mean? Like you don't want to be that guy.
I can't wait to find out who that is.
I mean, it's funny because it's not me. I mean, like, I've been that guy. I've eaten shit straight away.
I have.
Yeah.
Not in this sport yet, but I've definitely fallen over and cracked.
Okay, so we are going to cut to a break at the moment. I'm going to check in with the marshals for the score, and then we'll come back and we'll start watching these elimination rounds, which it's like anybody's game at this point in time.
So excited to see what happens. Thank you. first. Yeah, mess with it. Oh, that's right, because we've got an ad.
And we're back.
Another ad from Sparta.
Yep. Soft
Soft kit.
Warrior Sparta? Warrior Soft. Okay.
We just fell apart. I can't remember.
Yeah, the carb crash is real after lunch here at the AMCF 2024 National
let me just go ahead and
Selections.
butt a brick wall. Maybe that'll get me jogging again.
Yeah, let's get a...
Actually, I think there's a few of the fighters that'll hit me in the head. That'll be fine.
Yeah, there's plenty of blunt objects for some blunt force trauma around here today. We are moving into the elimination section of the day. We're starting, we've got Albion and Beserkers on deck. These are the Division 2 finals. So
Division 2 finals, okay.
Yeah. Because we are moving into the final phase of the fights as well, there are some minor adjustments to how the fights are conducted under the Buhurt International rules. Mm-hmm. There is no longer in the finals a limit to the number of rounds that can be fought. So it is fought until you have a best of 3 or best of 5 or a clear winner.
Okay, that's exciting. I like it.
Time limits have been removed.
Oy.
And it's at the Night Marshal's discretion. They may call, rather than have a fight grind out, a captain's fight, in which case both captains are moved to the middle of the list. The last captain standing wins, and any contact with the list is a disqualification.
Ooh,
So yeah, it is a game changer. Have seen we're fighting with the Beasts in Europe against Aquila. We got to a decision based on a captain's fight, and Colin took on the captain of Aquila, and the Beasts progressed into the finals as a result of that captain's fight. So it is a game changer.
Play some favourites.
Yeah.
Expected from Colin.
Yeah. Well, no, that Aquila team is mighty. They absolutely destroyed us the next day in the 12s. I think we upset them. They came back with a vengeance, and several beasts were injured. So, but we got them in the 5s, and that's what we're talking about here.
That's what matters.
5v5s.
That's what we're up. Here we go.
Off it is.
Got Knights of Albion and
cutting deep in the Albion, turn to the back corner.
There we go in that far left away from the camera. You can see in that top right. There's a good. There we go. There's one down. Yeah. And another. Here we go. They're swinging straight for the back.
Swing. Big swing. Beserkers are keen for this, I think. Number 15 bullying the smaller fighter up against the lifts there.
That is bullying. Oh, he snapped his axe.
Your head cranked back against the list like that is uncomfortable.
That's it. Good job.
Well done for the Albions. He's still up.
That's it. That's what we want to see. That was perfectly executed.
All right, 4v2. Albion's putting up a fight, but they're in a bad spot right now, and the drag out there will end the fight. Yeah. I'm not sure if that fighter was in a position to let go of the axe, but sometimes you just got to let go. Yeah.
Found that you can just hold yourself up with an axe. You don't have to let go unless you've touched the ground.
Oh, that's correct. That's true. Yeah, you're not out to your out, but
it can be. Yeah. It's not the nicest decision.
I feel like if you're that compromised, your feet are that far past your hips, so you've not put yourself in a position to win. Yeah, but
you're essentially laying down. They're going to get hit.
Hard foot round, nice and fast there.
I feel like, I don't know, just from that round, even both these teams have learned quite a bit already, just fighting. They've adjusted their fight style so much. Yeah. And they're really working just to mesh as a team, come against.
You saw that big, deep cut from the Knights of Albion in the first moments of the fight. So they had the entire field, but the WA Berserker Centre was right on the round next to him. So it made it hard for them to capitalise on that. Yeah. But again, they took the ground. It meant that certainly the Berserkers didn't have that advantage themselves. And of course, making it very difficult for the Marshals with that chaos play. They are really needing to stay on their feet. Big punches to open up the engagement there. Good aggression. And he's taking the axe. We have Berserker down. The Albion, he's getting his friend up. Of course, that fighter still has his axe shut down.
That's it. That's what we want. Yes, good job. Save your friend.
Okay.
Keep going towards it. He's
right.
got his sword wrapped as well. It's not
Okay, the poleaxe is free though. You need to keep your head on the swivel and watch out for that. Otherwise that
there
happens.
it is,
Yeah. And then there's the trip. Yeah. Punted him right over. Axe caught up on. Fight on the ground. Oh, opportunity. Well defended by the Beserkers. And again with the push over the bodies.
Good work, Beserkers. Good comeback for that one. Just a strong team.
Really good situational awareness from the fighters there. We're down to a 3v2. Albion fighter desperately trying to keep a hold of that axe. But he has got himself free, but it is 3-1 for the Beserkers.
Good job, Beserkers. You did really well. They fought really well.
Yeah, there was again the situational awareness, being able to check those Albion fighters when they did break free, and again just what do we get, like 3 pushes over the bodies in that
that was a lot.
Yeah,
Heaps of situational awareness. Like that's.
Yeah, it can't be underestimated. Like, you know, you'll hear coaches say head on a swivel, head on a swivel. For anybody that hasn't fought in a helmet, your vision gets tunneled by the visor, and to the point where your depth perception is impeded.
Yeah.
The first times I fought in my clap visor, I would be swinging for people and just getting air because my depth perception was gone.
Yeah. It gets worse as you get more exhausted with it as well.
Yeah, and just how narrow your vision gets, and you know, not to mention the weight and the drag of the helmet on your head. You can't just turn your head and look over your shoulder.
Yeah. You've even got some of these helmets, they've got eye holes for certain areas, like the slits for the eye holes. But a lot of people look through the breathing holes, to be honest.
100%, yeah.
Because you're trying to watch their feet, their whole body.
Yeah. It's got the captain of Albion, Blood Raven there, warming up his thrusts, which of course are a prohibited technique in the sport, because if you were a 15th century knight trying to kill another 15th century knight, that thrust to the gap in the armor was the way to do it. So,
and even now, that's why it's banned in our sport.
100%.
It is just not okay.
Interesting side note, the sport is actually based on a rule set that can be traced back to the 15th century in France. So they had these non-lethal foot tournaments as training back in the day. And that's the term Buhurt is where it comes from.
To go into it, because I think it was like mercenaries trying to decide who was better, but they kept killing each other.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Like, oh, we can't do this anymore, guys.
That's bad training if half my team's dead. Yeah. Hey, whoa, big hit on Kraken there from number 2. Oi. Serious aggression, serious movement. Honestly, one of the... Oh, he almost gets the trip there. He's got his back to the list. Checking. Oh, Kraken's. Oh, we've got a 3v1 situation here.
There we go.
And then Kraken moving to assist. Pure aggression. Big hit from behind here. Gets the head rib. Can he drag him out? No, he gets free.
That was a good slip.
All right. And okay, number 16 really needs to attack the legs here like that. That's what he needs to do.
And it's a 3v1.
Yeah.
That was
that was fast and aggressive. That was a great match.
I feel like they've had the perfect amount of rest because they've come back as if this is the first match again.
Well, they're fighting for their division prize at this time.
Yeah.
So it's
It's just completely different caliber of what I guess you've seen from previous years. Like you've said, it's just so much experience. They've all trained so hard. Like older fighters, younger fighters, they've all just worked so hard to get where they've been.
Yeah, it is a different game to what it was 5 years ago, 100%. And it's evolving.
It'll never stop.
Yeah, you'll like I say, I know Kraken's already developing his few. So the classic basic throw right now is the hump and bump, where you push your opponent into the list, take that weight off their feet, and then take their feet from underneath them. I know that we have a variation of that people are very excited about at this time. All right, we've got Billum switched to a single-handed scimitar. I guess you could call it a falchion. But he's obviously looking to maximize his grappling potential. Oh, big kick. And there it is with the head rip from Bill. Like I say, he was looking for that grapple.
Yeah, that's what he wanted.
Yeah. And the push.
And the push from the bottom.
Oh, he doesn't quite get it, but he stays on his man.
Straight on the list.
Simo in the corner. 2v1. Okay, again.
He just needs to stay up and get to his friend.
He's going to have his work cut out from him at this time. His head is down. Bill really needs to strip that elbow off the list right now.
Once he pulls that off, he's got no support, or even just strike it.
Or just pull his hips away from the list. Anything to get rid of his support. And he's underneath. He's still fighting it, but it's not looking good for Blood Raven. He's not going down without a fight.
No.
Oh, and he's free!
There we go.
What? Ooh,
good work.
yeah.
Bill's going for that double
He's going for the side.
There we go.
Yeah.
It's koala him straight away.
Bill the Koala Jacobs. But, it gets the result.
There we go. 2v1 in this corner.
They
thought it was over,
I couldn't see that because of the monitor. I thought we were done.
No,
wow. 2v1 for Kraken. Yeah.
They're going for pull down, but in that
they
corner,
need to talk to each other and attack those legs at the same time, which they're almost doing.
Because once he gets his arm up, his shield's keeping him from getting his arm on that list.
Yeah, he just needs to pull those legs out and away from the list at this time would be the absolute goal.
Drag him down, that's it.
So now the fighters are working against each other, which is great for Albion.
You can hear everyone in the background really pushing to get this win.
People yell at me in my helmet all the time, and you know what I take away from that? Nothing. You can't hear. You can't hear in your helmet. Hit him! I'm like, all right, I'm doing my best, man.
I don't know what you want me to do.
Yeah. Again.
Still going.
They just folded him down with brute force.
Job,
but Kraken went down, so it's only 1-2 Kraken green. Hard fought by Blood Raven there. And again, you really can see the difference between Kraken and Kraken Green. With Kraken on the 2v1 columns, it's quicker, it's cleaner, and you're just working a lot less energy.
Exactly.
And of course, respect to the Kraken Green guys, some of them, this will be the first time they fought together today.
Oh, absolutely. Then you got Bill, who's probably fought with everyone on there.
But I don't think there's a team in Australia that Bill hasn't fought with. No. And like I say, another absolute veteran of the sport and the community, and great to see him here.
Very good character.
But
it looks like we might have got up next.
So I think they are doing a round robin. So I can't see who's on deck currently.
No one actually.
Might be taking a little break. I'm not sure if they're doing a round robin for the Division 2.
Yeah.
Or if they'll do it as an elimination and come back to a final. But obviously, if they are going to carry on with the Division 2 fights, they're going to want to give those guys just a touch of recovery. Because you can see quite a few of the fighters are now limping off the field.
That might have been the one to give them.
Yeah. But at this stage of the game, you cannot leave anything behind on the field. You've got to win. You've got to win.
Yeah. You don't know when your last match is going to happen at this point. Like previously, you knew you were going to have another match. You knew you were going to have a chance to redeem yourself at the very least.
Yeah.
If they leave anything on the field, they're going to be regretting it for the next couple of days. I think.
Yeah, I'm seeing helmets go off. I'm not seeing helmets come on at this time. Oh no, here we go. So we have some Blood Ravens making their way back to the preparation area.
Looks like it might be Blood Ravens in.
So yeah,
Albion.
I think this is a rotator. Yeah, Albion's getting the helmets on. That's going to feel tough getting back in. After those last grindy rounds.
This one's going to be very interesting too. I feel like these two are pretty evenly matched.
Yeah. Captain Luke Derber having a chat to Stephen. Hopefully nothing too serious.
At this point, they're all probably just hungry and tired.
Oh, well, yeah, absolutely. Of course, it's the captain's prerogative to talk to the Night Marshal about any scoring discrepancies or issues.
Yeah.
Nice. I have seen decisions go to a video ref.
Yeah. Okay. No.
Yeah.
I've seen that yet.
Yeah. Sometimes like I say, everyone's human, and the sport's chaotic and fast, and
hard
we've
to
got a
catch
nice little
everything.
elevated platform, and I can't see everything that's going on here.
These guys are in their face. They got people in the way.
Yeah.
And honestly, some of those marshals, maybe 2/3 of the size of some of those knights.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah.
You've got Gemma. You put Gemma up against Luke, or
He's put Luke standing in front of her. She ain't seeing past.
She's looking at a wall.
Yeah, right. Yeah. So they do amazing work.
Oh,
and
absolutely.
So
and
we absolutely couldn't have a sport without that structure around it.
And genuine as well. I feel like out of most sports, the fighters and everything, they treat our refs, so the marshals, relatively well, which is nice to see. I think anybody that treated them badly would probably get a...
Well, it's a cardable offence. So fighters have to go through the captains. Captains talk to the marshals. But I have unfortunately seen Australian captains receive up to a red card for maybe pleading their case a little bit too emotionally with the marshals. So I've seen multiple captains. Not gonna not gonna isolate anybody, but it's certainly an option for the marshal to be like, hey, you need to take a chill pill, and if you're not going to take a chill pill, have a card instead.
Yeah, red cards are pretty heavy here as well. So between, I think yellow cards are more of a warning, and you're okay. Yeah. Red card, you're out.
So not only are you out, but your team is out a fighter as well, at least for the next round. So if you get red carded in a round, your team will be penalised a fighter in the next fight. Then you're out for the rest of the event. You're done. And again, like I said, the sport, we're swinging big old axes around. You really want to make sure that everyone is respectful and safe.
Yeah. And in control of their actions as much as they can be.
Yeah.
You don't want someone lashing out for no reason. It's silly.
Honestly, I think, if anybody looking at doing any martial art, one of the bigger benefits I've certainly seen from it is understanding your own triggers and your emotional, your emotional modulation, regulation, being able to regulate your own emotions.
Exactly.
In that high intensity.
It helps you understand, you're vulnerable, but also everyone else is as well. Not everything has to lead to a fight or a brawl. You can just sit there and talk it through.
Yeah, 100%.
And you'll find some of the top fighters that even outside of armor are absolutely terrifying. They wouldn't fight, even if they were pushed, unless they were defending themselves. Most of them will sit there and have a conversation and realize it's not worth it.
Yeah.
They know the dangers of it.
Yeah. I got Brendan up the back there, getting his axe ready. Be interesting to see if Brendan rolls in with a two-handed axe in the next round, because he has that leverage advantage with those long limbs with his height and everything as well, like the reach and.
You've been hit by a two-hander? I've only been hit by a soft get two-hander.
Oh, yeah, even that stings.
Yeah. I've had a welts.
Yeah.
I've smacked him back, but I've never hit him with steel.
Yeah, no, Brendan coming into the list correct with a two-hander would be a change in strategy for the beast, but in the finals maybe that's the time to sort of switch the strategy up. If everyone thinks they've got your game plan locked down, and then boom, flip it on them.
And for everyone watching, Brendan's that top left character, big shoulders and a big round red patch on his left.
Yeah.
There he is. He's
having a flex. I mean,
look at him. Look at this handsome man flying through.
Yeah. All right.
I think. There's plenty of people watching him as well. Big fan favorite.
Yeah.
Got a couple there.
I feel like we're starting to see. Still the Beserkers got their helmets on up the back there. I'm wondering if the marshals are just giving a recovery round before we move into the next round robin from the Division 2.
Make it fair so everyone's got a chance. It's not you're going into a match completely exhausted, which we've seen happen in a couple of states where you go into a match completely exhausted. It's completely unfair for the other team.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. It can be rough. Interesting statistics. Talking to the Night Marshal, we scheduled the event on 10-minute rounds. But the pacing of the competition is been so brutal today with so many quick sudden death matches that we are at least an hour ahead of schedule at this time. So for the fights,
You get all that entertainment and enjoyment in a much shorter time, which is fantastic. Especially for the fighters as well. They get to not have to watch an insane amount of video review just to get their part.
Plus, sometimes just sitting in your armor getting cold can be as fatiguing as doing the quick turnarounds.
Yeah.
It's a real double-edged sword, that recovery time.
Especially in that armor where it's just soaking. So to warm up again, it is hard.
Yeah. All right.
We've got the Blood Ravens and Knights of Albion.
I feel like this will be the fight for third place at this time.
Yeah.
I feel like the winner of this will get the third spot in Division 2. And then it must be Kraken Green versus Beserkers fighting for the podium 1 and 2 in the next round. Don't quote me on that. I have not seen the score sheet. So.
Even if I did, there's too many numbers.
Yeah, right?
I will get lost in that.
Yeah.
But I definitely think you're pretty close to the mark with that one.
Yeah. Even if it is round robin, I think they're your teams that are kind of undefeated in this division at this stage.
Yeah.
All right. This will be interesting to see. We've seen some good movement, some good aggression from Albion, and we've seen the same from Ravenguard.
Yeah, we want to see that
here
same
we go.
aggression
Okay,
from
both teams looking a little bit more cautious today.
Yeah, they've both seen each other as aggressive. Yeah, there we go. They know.
No, see,
he's in the back. He's in the back lines.
I'm going to say once that center's in the back, yeah, that's what you want to avoid. Oh, big check! Oh, lovely takedown from Albion there. I heard that thump on the list with his helmet there.
Those are always my favorite. Every time.
All right, and of course we've got the two-handed up now, and he's doing some hits. And then here's the knee. Oh, and that drops him.
Albion, good brawl.
Lovely brawling from Albion there. Again, cautious at the front. They waited for their opportunity and they capitalized on those checks.
Yeah, that's exactly what that was. Those checks are so important to follow up on.
And we have a damaged fighter. He was braced against the leg of that list when he took that knee as well. So there was no give. He just took that knee in the guts. Oh, it is going to take him a couple of minutes to recover from that. Hopefully it is just his wind that's knocked out.
I'm really hoping so.
Yeah.
Hopefully not a rib.
Oh, yeah. That was a big flying knee.
From a big man, too. That's a lot of weight.
Completely legal move. Just unfortunate for the Blood Raven.
The recipient.
The recipient, yeah. Yeah, they're going to need to get him out of the list. I think he's going to need some time to get back up from that.
Yep.
Yeah.
They've already got their reserve on, do they? Yeah, they do. Yeah. They're ready to go again.
Yeah. Yeah, he's down. Yeah.
As long as it's not a ligament or a knee.
I mean, we've got St. John's Ambulance on station today, and I'm going to knock on wood at this stage. This is one of the few tournaments, again, I'm knocking on wood, where their services haven't been required that I've seen yet. Although I think I saw one of the fighters with a patched up nose, but... that might be... I think that's Brad down there.
That's
it, Brad?
Yeah, he's just got something fixed on his nose so he can breathe.
Oh, really? It's like he didn't want to snore in his helmet.
Yeah,
he's up. He's up. He's a good man. Oh, man, he's in pain.
Ooh,
you want to get that helmet off him as quick as you can. Anytime I get injured, the first thing I'm like, get this helmet off. It sucks. I can't breathe and it's heavy. And it's hot.
It'd be horrible to vomit one of those helmets.
Oh, it is. It's when you get the helmet spaghetti. Coming out of all the holes.
The helmet would end up so moist.
Oh, moist indeed.
No,
not in a good Las Vegas way.
No. That boy be soggy in a very bad way.
Yeah, I don't know if you'd ever get the smell out. I think
I've seen it happen. It comes out of the helmet, it's not the tab.
I think I'd be going for a new liner. I think my liner does go across my chin. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
I think I had the pleasure of wearing your helmet once, and I was like, this thing, I need one of these.
Oh, it's good. It's good. Yeah.
I don't even know where you got it from.
You can definitely get that style from Medieval Extreme.
Very good.
It's not where I got it, but they do that style.
I'll have to take a look.
Okay, we've got just Knight Marshal Steve explaining something to the fighters. I'm not sure exactly what happens there. Hopefully he's just letting him know that his fighter's okay.
Yeah, just a replacement. That's all their reserves too. This will be their last fight, I think.
Well, it's is it a round apiece? One for Ravens, one for Albion now, so this is the decider, right?
Yeah, I think so.
All right, here we go. Again, we've got that centre forward of his line. Yeah, he's backing up because he needs his line to keep pace with him in the centre. You want your centre behind your line so you can see what's going on. And again, straight into the chaos with both these teams. Caitlin getting out, and we have Blood Raven down.
Yep. That's Alex staying up.
Alex is still up.
Someone
and and he gets the
There
trip.
we go.
Yeah, Alex.
Oh, it's hard not to scream and yell at that one.
Took that charge. Oh, and 2 Albion fighters down.
Is that a magic touch?
Yeah, again, that's that teamwork. You can so easily take your own fighters down if you're not careful.
That's the way we want it. That's it. Stay up and hold it well.
No, I think Albion's in a bad situation. He's got the head rip and the twist. Well fought. Well fought.
That was brilliant.
I think there may have been a little bit of they may have harnessed the energy from wanting to get their fallen teammate.
I think so.
Yeah.
They're like, we need to win this for them. This is it.
Yeah, they certainly brought the aggression on that time. Yeah.
I think I might even have one more. Maybe that was just the first match last time. We're right.
I'm sure this was the third round. But they look like they're prepping for another round.
Well, I mean, I'm down for it. This is something I wanted to see all day, to be honest. I really wanted to see these two go up against each other.
Yeah. We've got Beserkers and Kraken on deck, ready to go for the next fight.
That one's going to be... See,
again, Albion's looking very tired here. Oh, correction, Ravens. Blood Ravens on screen. You can see that they're really trying to get their gas back, do some last-minute armor repairs.
They are heaving.
I don't know if Albion looks any fresher. Maybe a little fresher.
Maybe. I think they might have subbed a couple out.
Yeah, I think there's definitely been some subs there. Huge advantage having the subs, of course.
One fighter makes a huge difference every time.
This fine gentleman with his cock on his shield. And
this handsome marshal there. He's ready to start. There we go. Moving straight up.
Charge. Down the line, flatten them out. They've left the Raven. Oh, we're at a Simo in the middle of the field, looking for the check. Oh, another Simo. We are 3-on-2 now in Albion's advantage. They've got the other fighter head down in the corner. You need to help your friend here. You don't need to hit, you need to get your friend's head up. Yeah, he's grinding up. Yep.
It is a grind at the moment.
Oh, it is. Oh, Simo again!
It's a one-on-one, is it?
So now the Night Marshal is going to call the captain's fight.
Captain's fight.
So this time, and yes. Okay, so the winner takes all here, and if they touch the list, they are out. Yeah, the list is now lava. Yeah.
List is lava, fellas.
Yeah, 100%.
I'll just shove someone straight into the list.
Well, go for some sumo fighting here.
Yeah, I would.
And we're trying for it. You got to be careful you don't take that momentum in. Oh!
Yeah, you know what?
I have a decision from the captain's fight.
Good job, Blood
Absolutely
Ravens.
down to the line.
Good fight.
Blood Ravens are celebrating, as they should.
They fought hard every time.
Absolute respect to Knights Albion. They've made a fantastic showing here today. I'm sure that went 4 rounds. I'm not sure what happened in the first round to bring that. I'll have to watch the replay.
Yeah.
But I'm sure that was 4 rounds. 4 rounds and a captain's fight to finish. Interesting.
That's a good set. And I'm very excited to see the next. I feel like the next sets of rounds are going to be very interesting because we've also got because I think all teams have fought each other, at least in the bottom division.
Well, no, because the next round of fights, this will finish off the Division 2 fights, and then everybody from Pool 1 we'll be fighting somebody new from Pool 2 when we go into the elimination rounds.
Okay, good.
So you'll start seeing those matchups like I think it'll be Kraken versus the Havoc team that they haven't fought, and and I think Tyrs progressed through to the elimination rounds, which is amazing.
Yeah.
And so did the warwolves. So you've got your two Havoc teams, your Kraken and your Beasts, and then you got your Tyrs and your warwolves coming up the ladder, which is great to see.
I think
and of course that's left the field open here in Division 2. Again, we've seen these teams fight, and we've seen it be very close already.
Yeah,
so
very close. And I think
I don't know if I could call this fight. I don't know.
No, to be honest, they're both excellent brawlers. They both want it quite a lot.
I think your advantage for WA here is that they are a team. Like they have come as a team, whereas a lot of the Kraken fighters or the Kraken Green team are actually mercs in from other teams and stuff like that. So I'd be interested to see if that team cohesion is enough to carry it for the Beserkers at this time.
I'd like to see how they're doing as well as a team. Like, even though they're not, a formed team officially in that sense, they seem to be learning how each other works a lot better, working together really well.
You guarantee they've been having chats between fights.
They're all getting drinks together after this.
Yeah.
Or at least eating.
Mitch taking the center again there. Against our gentleman in the incredibly good-looking full plate harness. Again, just playing for space. He's looking for opportunities. Mitch is staying on him. 1v1s on the rails.
Yeah, so those centers are important because they can swap it and change it really quick.
We got a Beserker's got a Kraken head down in the corner here.
That's far left.
But he's got his head back up.
It's very even. There we go.
Jeez, the center's still playing very cagey with each other.
Berserkers are down. One of the Berserkers is down.
Okay, so that center can no longer afford to be cagey.
No,
Simo's on the rail. That center needed to make a play earlier.
Just walking down.
It's now it's in a 4v2. Yeah, and some of those gentlemen are a lot bigger.
They can afford to have a bit of fun at this point.
Here we got Eric. Eric being just in time for the Simo.
There we go.
2 standing for Kraken Green.
Fantastic job. There's no bad rounds. There's nothing that's... They're all getting involved. They all want to fight.
I think Mitch played that very cautiously to center, but unfortunately number 69 in the plate harness. As soon as you're a man down as a center like that, you need to make a play.
Yeah.
You need to make something happen to get your team back in the fight. Otherwise, if you're just standing there, the rest of your team's fighting a man down.
And then the opposing team center can do whatever he wants. He can go at you. Well, he feels like he can. There's a big sense of confidence with it.
Of course, this is why center's such a hard position to play. You need to have that full situational awareness, and then you've got to make that decision. Do I go and let the other center have a go at one of my friends? Which way do I go? Where are my opportunities? And that's really what makes a seasoned center stand out from maybe somebody who's not done the role so many times.
Yeah, and you're one. Would you think a lot of captains end up in center?
I think a lot of captains will start in center because they get that field awareness. But I've seen most captains move away from the center role over time because I think you've got to pick the talent. You got to pick who's got the talent or the attitude to make those decisions, to make those moves. Because if your center's not on point, it really changes the dynamic on the field. We've seen what happens when you get a center. I think it was the Warwolves fight where he got 3 head rips.
Yeah,
the center got free in the back end, and he got 3 head rips in a single round. Boom, boom, boom. And then you just can't afford to have that center running around like that.
No, not all. It's absolutely terrifying. Like, especially being on a team where if you have a feeling or any kind of feeling that your center's let the other center go, it's got to be a little daunting.
If you've got 2 guys holding you and you see a large man holding a pole axe free, taking his time walking towards you, that is not a good feeling. I've experienced that multiple times, and I can tell you, you're like, now I have to make a decision. And do I eat this for days, or do I let my team down and take a knee? And, you know, you don't want to be making that decision.
No, because especially if you can't see everything that's happening.
Yeah.
There might be, maybe there's a 3v2 happening somewhere else.
And certainly there's been times I've tanked it out, just gone, I'll just take the hits, just to find out that I was pretty much, it was, you know, like pretty much a done fight.
Yeah.
And then, so, but you don't want to call it too early, right?
No.
Yeah.
There we go, he's coming back.
All right. That's me. Yeah. No?
Can't quite see. Number 12.
No, it's Mitch in the fill neck collar. Well, he's not wearing his Simon strap, but...
Who needs a Simon strap, right? That's fine.
It's an interesting piece of technology. Certainly when you're in that head-down position, if you've got your head solid to the middle of your back, it makes it more of a... You're using your larger muscle groups in your back and your hamstrings to stand up rather than just trying to use the smaller muscles around your neck and your trap to stand up. That does limit your mobility.
There's a lot of aggression coming out of the Kraken this time.
What's up, big man?
Not giving that up. Yeah, there we go.
Simo on the rail. We've got Mitch holding ground again. We've got a clean throw now. So Kraken and Green are now in a fighter down. And we've got here's Mitch looking for this cut. He gets the head, but he's left his own. Can he stand? He can turn into it, and he stands.
That was a good
Unfortunately,
save.
there is an axe behind him, and he takes the knee when he gets the axe in the kidney. Yeah.
There we go.
There's now
It's close matches every
1,
time.
2, 3, 4. 4 on 2. Eric's standing. He's keeping his feet.
That's gotta be.
That's a chain changer. Kraken's still in this fight.
That's heartbreaking.
Yeah. Go be looking for that trip now. He goes for it, doesn't get it. Wrestling in the middle of the list. Going for a pull.
It. Come on, he's going for a trip.
Oh, it's a Simo 2v1.
Still doable.
Eric is...
Get back up.
I'm not sure why he's being stood up.
Yeah, that's an odd one. Okay, they're making him fight.
So, do I have to?
They are making him fight.
I'm very large and very out of breath right now. Oh, poor bugger.
I'm a big boy, please.
I don't know why.
That's an odd one. I'm not.
Okay, well, Steven's called the match. He's calling fighters up. So
Maybe it had something to do with the. So earlier he had the pole arm around the neck.
Again, I'd have to watch the replay.
Over in this corner, you can't, like you mentioned, you can't have that pole arm on the neck almost directly.
Yeah, but the marshals would normally give a warning for that, and if you continued with it, they'd sit you down at that time. I feel like it had something to do with the throw. Again, I'd really have to watch the replay or do an interview with the night marshal, but he's kind of busy right now. So,
he looks like he might be doing something. Okay. Maybe they're setting up a 3-2? Is that what I think I might have overheard something about it?
They may be restarting it from an earlier point because of a, somebody either went down incorrectly or was sat down by marshal incorrectly. That sometimes happens. They can restart a match for that. It does look like they're restarting the match, though.
Yeah, I was just about to say. It looks like they're. I'm happy to watch them fight again. I'm not the one down there fighting multiple times.
Yeah, Kraken's definitely showing some fatigue. I think the Beserkers are keen. I think the Beserkers really want this. And like I say, that team cohesion is powerful. They're fighting for their team, and All right, Mitch taking the center again. Beserkers center giving a lot of space. Mitch has got to cut there if he takes it, but he doesn't take it.
Just ignored it.
Interesting. He's going.
Behind.
Yeah.
He's gone for the legs.
He can be very careful he doesn't take his own fighter down here. And it is another Simo. No, he's still up.
Oh,
I feel like that was a mistake from Mitch, just leaving that fight unattended.
Again, I think the mental fatigue and physical fatigue is starting to play into it.
It's 100% real.
We've seen Mitch make some perfect plays, but...
It's 4v1 to Beserkers. I think that makes them the champions of the Division 2. Well fought. Like, these guys have shown a lot of heart over the years. They come a long way. Real commitment to the sport. And we've got some serious fatigue from the Kraken fighters here. It is their last fight of the day is a drag. Limping off. I don't know. Are we going another round?
I think that might be.
We got no. Sometimes it's easy to lose track as a fighter too. I tell you, you're like, sometimes I'm squaring up for another round, and they're like, "What are you doing, man? We won." I'm like, "What? We won? Oh, that's great! I'm so happy." And sometimes they're like, "I'm like, we won," and they're like, "No, dude, you got another fight to go."
You got to keep going. I'm sorry.
I'd be like, "What?" And he's like, "Oh yeah, it was a draw the first round because somebody got sat down." I'm like, "Damn!"
Please, I want to go home.
Yeah. Can I would like some more?
That tabard is absolutely just ripped.
Oh yeah.
Oh well, that one as well. But
well, this is Boris here. He's another veteran fighter, Ukrainian national, president of Kraken. Gentleman, lovely to fight. Very strong grappler.
No,
I feel like if Kraken hadn't just had that last minute plague of injuries, etc., we'd be seeing a completely different squad, both on Team 1 and Team 2. But that's life. So, and again, I think Jake, the captain, made the decision to keep the teams as they were rather than sort of make last minute changes. So far, it's paying off.
Yeah.
They are undefeated today. They've got to see it through with only 6 fighters. I don't know about taking on the beast with no reserves, right? That's a tall order.
That is
a tall order. They got the whole beast squad fresh and ready to go over there.
They
hungry to get the title back.
They're completely rested, ready to go. They've probably had their snacks, their lollies. They're full of sugar and salt.
Brad.
I think I went down there earlier and a couple of them were just downing salt water.
Probably Mario's had his second litre of milk for the day.
That actually made me gag. That was disgusting.
Mario is actually sponsored by Norco.
Mario has also, if you're ever curious, Mario is on Spotify as Bush Poetry.
Yeah.
Great listen. Actually a very good musician.
Team has given him the nickname Homelander because of his love of milk.
This is what? Okay, yeah, look, I'm a little slow. That one caught me off guard. You know what? Yeah, we're going to call him Homelander from now on.
Oh, can we please?
Yeah, he's going to love it. I wouldn't be surprised if he starts swinging. Without armor, he's cooked. He's done.
I'm not sure what the order of fights is. I think Kraken is on deck against I think they'll be fighting Havoc first. I think that's our next round.
Yeah, I think that's Havoc old mates as well. So that'll be...
it's going to be Fuzz and Connor and AJ. So again, lots of veterans in old mates. And of course Connor, I think Connor's about 20 years old now, but he's been doing the sport, training with his dad since he was a teenager.
Oh, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised.
He's been doing events in steel since he was 18. I'm not sure if they may have got him into a few before they changed the rules. Can't quote that, but he's certainly grown up in the sport, and he's a great center. Like I said, he's got those instincts for movement and situational awareness. Yeah,
I hold Harry in a high regard, but Connor absolutely.
Yeah, well, Connor, we got those head rips at Abbey earlier in the year. You're getting multiple kills in a single round. Just once he gets free, quick, clean head rip, move on.
They're your killers you want on the field, like just free to do what they want to.
Oh, yeah.
Because they make good decisions.
Of course. Nobody's going to give it to them today. He's going to have to really get past Sam or Marco in the next round.
And they're quick too. Sam is quick on his feet.
Yep.
And he's defensive. He knows when to slip and duck and to pull. He's strong and he's quick.
Master of the duck toss. If you run at him, he'll just take your momentum and use it.
I know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I've had dreams about trying to run at him, but none of it will ever work.
No. Yeah. Particularly against anybody that's a bit top heavy, a bit taller than him, he'll just work that underhook.
Yeah.
Every single time.
Cap shooting, throw you wherever he wants to.
Yeah. Jake is ready. Jake is keen.
I'm excited to see this. Very excited. This whole day just has me pumped.
Yeah. I feel like, having fought with most of these teams, I can't pick a favourite even though I've been on a couple of them and stuff like that. So, yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Then the people in them are amazing as well. That's the thing.
Yeah.
But
here we go. This will be a telling fight. This will really determine what your finals are going to look like. I think Kraken's got the technique and the skill to get Havoc.
Yep. Yeah.
It's just how much gas is it going to cost them before they go into the finals?
Exactly, because they have beasts after this as well.
Yeah.
Which is, to be fair, it's a little bit of a detriment that they've gone first, but
Beast will be fighting the Wolves, I think I saw in the draw.
Yeah, actually, so they'll be pretty even on their rests and everything.
So don't quote me on that. I may be incorrect, but I believe the Bleefs have at least one tough fight before they come to the list. Havoc, of course. Well, at this stage of the game, there's no easy fights. Here we go. So it'll be Kraken versus Old Mates, Prime versus the Wolves, Havoc Prime, and then Tyrs and Beasts. Tyrs and Beasts. Yeah, okay.
That's a rivalry that's been around for a while.
Yeah, they're both Queensland teams.
Yep. The Beasts are going to their events quite often. And they'll fight them.
Shout out to Dave, who's been a big assistant growing the Tyrs team.
Absolutely.
Not able to make it today because he's at a wedding, so sucked in.
Screw you, Dave. We're going home.
He'll be kicking himself missing this, I'm sure. Yeah.
Fuzz with a big hit.
Yeah, Nathan
Full
brawling.
aggression coming in.
Yeah, Marco again looking for that trip.
Yep. There is
Connor doesn't fall for it.
Aggression from this side.
Fuzz has got him wrapped up. Individual fights on four sides of the list now. Nathan just brawling Fuzz.
We
have Marco down. Axe in the back of Nathan there. We've got Havoc has taken.
There we go.
Jake's free now. Jake's free on Connor. Jake's looking around.
So we're back to even again.
Jake's
no man up. There we go.
And
there we go.
Big check. Big check on Jake. Yeah. All right.
You can still that full of gas, throwing hands.
Yeah. Who have we got? Clean throw from Bo. Bo is. You just cannot underestimate Bo's ability to grapple.
Not at all. That was beautiful.
Yeah. Now it's a 2v1 versus Kraken, and
just
it's just a matter of time now. No, it's not. This monitor's blocking my corner view again. Julian just holding ground in the corner.
So he's watching. He's trying to get away.
That is a Simo.
There we go.
That is clearly a Simo. If he stands up, he's been cheeky. He's been cheeky. Yeah.
Yeah, he knows.
He knew it.
Yeah. You may as well try at that point, right? No, don't do it. If you know, you know. Stay down.
And that's a round for Kraken.
Good job, Kraken.
That was some intense energy from Fuzz, just taking it right to Nathan. Nathan's an absolute scrapper. Loves a brawl.
I was having a chat with him before, and he's just like, he scraps. I love to scrap.
Yeah.
And that's when you get these fun back and forth that just don't stop.
All right.
If you just stick them in a cage together, they would just not stop until they pass out.
Kraken only with one sub here. So Julian, Nathan's sucking some gas.
We've got
There's a few of Havoc sucking a bit of gas too, so yeah.
Staying back is
Bang.
there we go. That
made
was a
content.
good gauge of distance.
Sam looking for opportunities, Connor looking for opportunities. Bo misses his throw there. Shoulder armor, failure. I think, and Connor is free looking for the backfield. Sam calling in some support. Again, team comms. Bo again has ground down his opponents. Sam free with the axe in the corner.
It's coming straight in.
It's multiple. Okay. And that's a good trip from Nathan.
Over again.
Yeah.
You got a 5v2 coming up.
Just and right in the back. There goes the gauntlet.
That's it.
Yep. That was clean from Kraken. 100% turnaround and
Sam guiding their team perfectly. That was wonderful communication. He was in the back lines. He was defending who he needed to, making sure all his
100% what I'm talking about with situational awareness on the field as an experienced centre. Yeah, that exemplifies it.
That was amazing. That was wonderful to see, honestly.
It absolutely helps that they were a man up at that point in time. Super unlucky for Fuzz to lose a shoulder strap like that.
Especially in that fight, too, at that moment. Fuzz, I feel like, is they're all key components, but Fuzz was in the front lines. He was throwing.
Yeah, absolutely scrapping. And another cheeky little gauntlet failure right at the end when Sam dropped the axe on that unfortunate Havoc member. So it's never good. It's never good when you get hit so hard your gauntlets fly off. That is a sure sign that you've just taken a big hit. So I think he's going to be feeling that in his kidney tomorrow. Wolves versus Havoc. This will be close. This will be a hard-fought match.
I'm so excited. I love watching Dan fight too.
And look, he's worked so hard for so long, and he's developed this squad with Dinky. And you know they've started to develop some real depth in their roster. They've got a couple of good guys with pole axes. They've got good brawlers like Jason and all the rest of it. And I honestly think Tyrs. Correction. I think the warwolves. I think they could take this. I think that could be an upset. I mean, Havoc is such a big force in the sport, but I think Wolves are in with a real chance here.
There's only a slim chance, like a slim margin between all the teams.
Oh, it's tight.
Like we just saw Havoc and Kraken. You would be like, oh, they brawl like madmen, but that was still like, even though they had a clean sweep at the end, it was still a solid fight.
Chaos and movement.
That's a good hit.
He saved his mate there, though. That run from Havoc absolutely kept his teammate up. And now we've devolved into individual fights in the rail.
So we're just waiting for one person to go. That's it.
Going for the big hip throw there. That's a hard work to get that. He's free, though.
It shouldn't have let him free, but there's not much you can do at that point.
But again, 2v2. Good teamwork. He's turned for the head rip, which lets him turn for the head rip. Got to be careful he doesn't take his own fighter down here. He'd be better off clearing the helmet. Nah, if you can get the axe off your buddy's face and you get your buddy out, I honestly feel that's your best play in those situations.
Yeah, you're free to take him down. He's free to fall. There we go. Oh, that'll be both out.
Yeah.
Still perfectly even at the moment.
Yeah.
Like I couldn't toss it up either way.
Big Luke.
There we go. That's
looking, see.
There we go again. There's two more.
Oh, wow. One of the Havoc fighters has taken a knee. I can't even tell. Oh, Luke! No. Took his own fighter out. Great impact, but at what cost?
There we go.
Going for the jumping head rip.
See if it pays off at the end.
Again, going for the... Oh, this is such a scrappy fight. It is 2v2.
Go either way. Like they are just...
It is anybody's fight. Another Simo.
No. It's down to 1 versus 1.
Getting the head crank down. I don't think you're going to get it.
No, he needs his other
too
arm
strong.
Out. At least get the other arm on that axe.
You're going to be looking for a trip or something at this point in time.
And they're both gas, so the mentality they're in is just survive.
I don't know if it's showing up on the stream, but there is some foot play happening. They are looking for those trips.
And the bodies. Look at that. He's using the body.
Yeah. Again, if you're completely supported on the body, you are counted as out. Essentially, the body's become part of the floor at this point in time. So if you're just supporting yourself on your dead teammate, you are still out. He's holding that axe.
Not want to let go. He knows that's not good.
But yeah, he's used it for position. I'm not sure if he's put himself in a good position there, though. This is going to end in a Simo. When they're wrapped up on each other like that.
Yeah.
This is going to be a drawn round, so a lot of bluster, a lot of steam, but no result for either team. Yeah, there it is. That's the Simo.
There it is, yep. Still a great match. Like, that's... You couldn't ask for more as a spectator of watching something like that.
That was anybody's fight.
100%. You're right. Like, they are so even.
Yeah.
Like,
and remember, in the finals, no time limits, no round limits. So you are only going to get more gassed.
I'm okay. Let's me watch more fights.
So who's got reserves? Who's got fuel left in the tank?
I'm sure next year when we're fighting, we will be regretting our comments on this one.
Yeah. I'm sure there'll be some people who will remember some of my comments and be like, hey, dickhead. Remember when you said this?
Yeah. We'll see Goblin come over and fight. He's just coming straight for you.
Oh, dear. Fuzz will be like, you said I was 50? Deuce.
He's 50 of these. I'm 46 now, let's go.
Not just the brim of the buckler.
I dare say there'll be a lot more, a couple more teams next year as well, by the sounds of it.
As Bryce just giving some feedback to his team, apparently one of them was sat down for a buckler touch on the ground.
It makes sense for like a large shield, not for a buckler.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the buckler still counts.
Well, yeah, I think even shield, you can't support yourself with the shield. It becomes like an extension of your hand.
That's fair, otherwise you'd use it. Like some of those punch shields are quite long. The Pavis.
Right.
They're quite long. I could easily use that to prop me up for a little bit.
One of my old teammates, Jason Darwin, used to run a punch shield that would have been a good 8 inches past the end of his fist. He definitely concussed me with that at least once. He's a heavy hitter. Okay, good aggression from the Wolves like we've seen all day.
A little more careful this time.
Yeah.
See what it devolves into.
Dan has the space to swing though, and he's looking for opportunities.
Chase,
Connor's lost a weapon. He's being chased, but not quick enough to stop him getting a weapon. Dan's going for a big throw there. No, Havoc. Oh, Simo on the centers. Yeah. Oh my lord.
Let's see if it happens again.
Yeah. Dan's fighting.
Who is that?
In the corner there. Oh,
there we go. That was
big hit. Big hit. He's keeping Dan up. Letting Dan know that he's there with the contact. But he's got to watch that Dan's legs don't get attacked by the teammate at this point in time. Dan's pushing. He gets his head free. You can see the exertion that he's using against Bryce there, though.
Yeah.
I mean, Bryce is not somebody you want to be in a wrestle with for an extended period. Like I say, he is experienced and strong and a smart fighter.
You can see Dan's the ones that's pushing. He's the one that's exerting at the moment. Where Bryce is standing back.
He's gotten free, but Bryce isn't giving him any space with that axe.
Now they've got it.
He's thinking about it.
He doesn't want to let his teammate go.
Yeah. Bryce has captained Australia for many years. Back at the Battle of the Nation days. Very evenly matched with Dan here. But I think Bryce will have the fitness to take this.
Honestly, the way he's reserved his energy and what he's done with his body.
Smart aggression. Grind down, and the Wolf is still up. So now we've got a 2v1. He's trying to stop that Wolf getting free. Flatten himself on the list like that. He is making himself open to a bunch of throws at this time. So Bryce needs to make something happen with Dan. Because he doesn't know he's a man down right now, I don't think.
Exactly.
Havoc has equalised.
There we go.
Havoc with a clean throw. Bang, bang. And again, he's defending his teammate. Dan's looking for a throw on Bryce. Bryce is not giving him his hips.
Dan and Bryce are going to be locked. They're going to stay that way because they're both really strong players.
Oh, yeah.
And they know it. That's probably why Dan's
both
back.
Technical grapplers. But that strike's not doing as much damage as that warwolf would like, I don't think.
There it is.
And he's looking for the knee on Bryce to break the stance. He gives up his head to get it, but he's still strong. He's still based out. And the drag takes it for Havoc. Yeah, it's 3-on-1.
This is it. No, it's a 2v1. And it is Dan standing.
Yeah. Yeah, Dan will be he'll be in the locker right now. He's been grappling Bryce for a long time.
Because Bryce is still up, isn't he?
Yeah, and like I said, there's no time limit on this round. He can't just time it out for
there
a draw.
We go.
Oh, beautiful
what an
slip.
upset.
Yes, the head slip from Dan. That was a great move. Well done. Oh, and he pushes Bryce down.
Good job, Dan. That is fantastic.
Well
work.
done, Dan. Oh, that blows me away. Fantastic.
It's again, it's rare you see a 2v1 where the one wins. Not only that, but he was wrestling Bryce for a very long time.
So long. Yeah, Bryce really made him earn that. Oh wow. Okay, you know what sucks for Dan though?
Got to go again.
It's only one. It's 1-0 at the moment.
Yeah. 1-0.
You got to win at least once more.
At least.
And look at the fatigue. Look at the fatigue.
Yep.
Yeah, that was a hard-fought round. That was 2 hard-fought rounds. One with a draw, one with a one-man victory.
Yeah. And Bryce knows that Dan was so important. Bryce is taking those big breaths, recovering and doing what he can.
Also, Bryce knows now that he can hold Dan for an extended period. You know, so I don't know. I don't know what he's had tactic discussions was with his team, but it's kind of like if they can get a man up and lock Dan down, that's their fight.
Yeah.
But
absolutely.
I mean, the Wolves fought back there.
The Wolves
fought back.
Got a deep roster. They've got tons there.
And I think they think this is their year, and why not?
Yeah,
why
absolutely.
not? They've beaten beasts.
Confident. Look,
they beat beasts overseas. You know, they're a force to be reckoned with now.
Absolutely, give it all they can. Look at this. See, Dan's taking those breaths. He wants to be ready.
Bryce is looking fresh.
Way too fresh after that. See, just his body language.
Oh, he's fit. He's a fit man.
There we go.
Oh,
That's
straight through into the backfield for Bryce. Can he capitalize on that position? The check.
That's it.
Oh, the list. Saved by the list. Oh, the movement. We are seeing crosses and checks everywhere.
It's non-stop.
Bryce is free again. That was a big hit.
There we go. He's going to smack that shoulder.
Can he capitalize on that head rip? Take him back, Bryce. Can you do it? No, you got a Wolf propping him up there.
We've got a 2v1 over with Havoc.
Yep. The Havoc fighter the Wolf fighter keeps his feet. Again, the Havoc fighter could have capitalized on that. Bryce is still up.
There it is. One more back shot.
Yeah, Luke can take it. Luke can take it.
What a tank.
Yeah.
That is not bothering him. Nowhere near.
He won't like that head rip though. Yeah. Again, Havoc arriving just too late to save their fighter Luke.
Saw it. They were all about their teammates. You can see Dan was popped. And they all
the big head rip.
That's it.
He was watching Dan. He used the distraction of Dan. Saw the opportunity, took the opportunity. Such a good fight from the warwolves.
There we go.
He's got to watch the friendly fire there, but there was some accurate shots.
Fantastic
Dinky
job
standing.
by the Wolves.
Yeah, Dinky and Dan. They're co-captains of this team. They'll both be very happy with that result.
There's no way you cannot be happy with that.
Oh, that's a big
beautiful work. They knew Dan was exhausted. They knew he had no breath left. They all kept an eye on him and made sure he was okay, and Dan came back for them.
Oh, man.
That was just some camaraderie of just another level altogether.
Again, some great technical grappling from Dan, and I'm not sure the fighter's name, but when he waited until Bryce tracked Dan. Yep. And as soon as that fighter saw Bryce's head turn, he went for an explosive head rip and throw.
Yeah.
And that timing, just waiting for that glance away, so now that timing like that is just pro-level stuff. That is fantastic.
It's giving me goosebumps.
That was an exciting round. That was really interesting. Tyrs and Beasts. Okay.
This is...
All right.
Anyone in Queensland that follows Buhurt, these two have been brawling. They fight together all the time. There's fighters that go between them quite often. They do training sessions together.
I had a chat with Captain Ellis of Tyrs during the break, and I'm like, mate, you guys are individually so strong. You just need to work on your comms. And I reckon he's taken it to heart. I've seen them do some good 2v1s after the lunch break in those last rounds. So,
Absolutely.
yeah. Of course, you are fighting one of the most formidable teams in Australia at that peak at the moment too, I think, really.
At the moment, they've all Charlie has come so far. The one closest to us, just in the top left.
Yeah, this is his second tournament, first nationals.
Yep, first nationals.
Big aggression from the Beast to match it.
There we go.
Runners looking for space
Charlie's
from Harry. Harry's on him, but
Collins there. Yep.
Harry's back to be taken, and the center is free. Colin needs to get free.
There we go. Oh, that's a good hit by Colin.
Do it again, Colin.
That's it. So close. Here we go.
A great takedown of Harry from Tyrs.
You're going to get
you don't want Colin chasing you like that.
No way. He had the fear of God into him.
Colin's getting the head ripped there. He's down. Colin will just grind him down from there.
We've got Mason on his toes pushing up.
Can't take the other fighter down.
Mario. See, Colin's coming in to save his team. This is his team.
All right.
There we go.
Yeah, see, just talking gets Mario out, gets the head control. Mario needs to go for the feet now.
Yep.
There he's going for it. He's blocking that foot. Yeah. And of course, what have we got? Mason just lifting him completely off the ground.
That's
just give it a twist. Give it a twist and a dump. That was some flex. That was some flex.
He knew what he was doing.
Oh, if only he'd gotten the dump instead of going for the Simo.
That was...
Steve called it at the 2v1. I think he must have... judged the fighter out before Mason went down with him.
Maybe.
Again, I'd have to watch the replay for that one. Yeah.
I don't know. I will be watching that one on repeat. I will say. There's no way I'm not watching that one.
That was, the Beasts claiming their territory, marking their territory on the list, being kindly asked not to damage the list by the hosts, Havoc.
Here we go. They are nothing but excited here.
Yeah, okay.
Here we go again. They are...
I mean...
Almost a complete roster swap too, Isaac.
I think chasing Harry was a correct decision, and it almost paid dividends for them. But Colin wasn't going to let that stand.
No,
it was immediate retribution.
Harry is Colin's son. There we go. Good kick, Brennan. That's it. Don't stop with those punches.
Big hits from Chris. Battling it in the middle. Hands him off.
We've got Harry coming up behind.
Good clean takedown from Ellis. Big baseball bat from Chris. Chris is free, looking for an opportunity.
This is...
Chris is going to hit. Harry's up. It is 3-2.
3-2.
Which way is he going to go? He's going to help Colin?
Straight to Colin. That's it. He knows what's up.
Get Colin's head out. Yeah. And Chris is now free to hit.
That's... Oi.
Go watch that friendly fire, Chris. Yeah. Beautiful trip from Colin. It is a 3v1, I think, at this point in time. That maybe went, I think the marshals were like, where is everybody? This has been such a chaotic match.
Yeah, you can see the marshals sprinting around non-stop.
That's,
Yeah, I see what you mean. The two-handers, that was some scary friendly fire over there, actually.
We got some well-spent Tyrs Warriors, but I mean, again, for them to be getting out of the divisions and into the finals, like the elimination rounds like this, is such a display of growth from that club.
Especially because they're down most of their roster. They've got someone. I couldn't pinpoint which member is it. They have someone that's only fought for 3 weeks.
Oh right,
They've only known.
Yeah, no, you did mention that. I forgot about that. Yeah.
And considering they've put this much of a fight up with their full roster, without their full roster,
100% a team to watch next year.
And a couple of them are injured too.
Yeah.
They are a brutal team.
All right, who we got on deck? No one on deck. No one on deck.
There we go. We got
take
Sparta.
a break, and software is Sparta.
And you can get customizable armor as well from them.
You want to do a Scotty Chino and start your own club? Soft Warrior Sparta is definitely the place to start.
Absolutely.
A couple of guys in a park with some soft kit. People like walk past going, what are you doing? And that's where it starts.
Yeah.
There you go. We're having fun, man.
Yeah, come join us, grab a stick.
Yeah.
And that's all it takes. It doesn't take much at all. And
I mean, there's clubs in every capital of Australia now. I think we've even got a team starting up in Hobart.
Good.
This is just rumour. I'm not 100% sure about that.
This sport is full of rumours, as all are. But these ones are kind of fun because it's still fresh.
Yeah. And then, territory. Yeah. I think it might be a little bit steamy up in the territory for Buhurt.
Honestly, I think so.
Although, props to Phil Tim, who wasn't able to make it today. If you are in Townsville and you want someone to train with, hit up Philip Timms. He would love to have someone to thrash with on the routine, I reckon.
There's even, who was it? You've got, I think the Wolves came and trained with the Beasts in, not summer, but in one of the hotter months, and they were like, what are you doing? And in Brisbane, it is just a sweaty mess.
Oh, yeah.
Same as Toowoomba. If you're on the dirt, it's red dirt, it's clay.
Yeah.
It is good conditions to harden up a bit of skin.
I think, you have your Christmas break, but most teams will just fight straight through it,
Yeah.
The off-season's when you win, I reckon. It's you're training in your off-season that really...
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Like, if you think of it as like an experience thing, and if someone takes a break, that is your only chance to catch up to them. It's all about time and effort. And if someone else puts in less than you see it. You notice it. Looks like Tyrs might be...
I think, Also, it's in Kraken Greens, the kidding in the back. I think, Tyrs will be going for a debrief at the moment. I feel like, they're celebrating out the back.
They're having a good time.
They can be very proud of their result.
So they should
think.
be. Absolutely.
I don't think about it as where you finish on the field, right? I think when you finish the day, you know if you've fought as good as you can or not, and if you fought as well as you can, that's a win,
Oh, every time.
Certainly, I've done tournaments in the past where I'm like, geez, that was not my day, and but then you just go, okay, well, they're just some proof points for the next event,
We all have days like that.
All right.
Always days where we hurt a little more. Even just turning up and watching is training in its own.
Oh, yeah. Probably going to jump the gun and start training before the shoulder's healed, if I know me.
I'm not even jumping the gun.
Right,
I'm the same. I'm just super excited to see all these fighters again. Be side by side in the ring. That list is like...
The energy has been really good so far this year.
Everyone's been absolutely... They're adoring each other. There's still lots of chatter, even at the end of the day.
Yeah.
They haven't gone quiet. They're not quite exhausted. I think it's because everyone's still able to fight. No one's finished yet, except for...
I keep knocking on wood, but I think the biggest hit we've seen all day was the Ravenguard gentleman who took the knee. Unfortunately, while he was braced up against the leg of the list. So hopefully he's doing well. I haven't seen an ambulance, so that's always a good sign.
Yeah, no ambulance. There was I know there was a fighter where his gauntlet did come off and he copped a second strike to his hand.
Ooh.
So I don't know how he's doing. I remember hearing that from someone outside.
Yeah. And we've got Night Marshal Steve showing us the scores here.
Showing us.
Kraken warwolves first up, and warwolves beasts. Kraken wolves, then beast warwolves, and Kraken beasts.
Okay, so we have our three finalists. So we have Kraken, Warwolves, and Beasts are the three finalists doing a round robin for the podium finish. Fantastic. So we've only got 3 teams left in it now. I've got to say, we could see an upset here. We could see a Warwolf. We could see a Warwolf victory.
Yeah,
they're fighting that hard.
Fighting really, really well.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
And they're so in sync with each other.
Beasts have got the advantage in reserves. I'm not sure how many reserves the Wolves have got left at this time.
They might have one left.
Yeah. So, one in reserve for Kraken, maybe one in reserve for Wolves.
Still two
Yeah, I think
for
it's
Beast.
Kraken Wolves will fight first.
Three
I think
for
it goes
Beast.
Kraken Wolves, Beast Wolves, and then Kraken Beast for the last one of the day. I think was the order Steve just showed me. He literally showed me 32 seconds ago, and yeah.
Yeah, no, he said that, and I was like, yeah,
oh.
good job, guy. That's what I want to see. I want to see that you also don't remember either.
Yeah.
My attention span was, it's there.
I blame video games, not the axes in the head. It's definitely those video games.
Yeah, definitely not the axes, the punches. Space Marine 2 is pretty good, though. I really want to play that. It looks so good.
Yeah. Not in any way affiliated or sponsored by Space Marine 2.
Oh, no.
But it is a dope video game. So.
Yeah, it's very good.
Yeah. Well.
See, I've been swapping between, I'm going to go to that, but I've been playing Animal Crossing.
Animal Crossing?
Yeah, Animal Crossing.
Okay. All right.
Wonderful game. All I do is collect fruit, and
It doesn't sound very relaxing, yeah.
It's not bad. And then you jump to
I
Space
did
Marine.
like the Doom mashup with Animal Crossing back in the day. I thought that was genius marketing. That was next level right there.
They work so well.
Yeah.
Just a stark difference between them. It's like they're giving the Marshals a bit of a break at this point.
I think we should get sponsored by some sort of like Ritalin or something next year.
Honestly,
Yeah. Like,
Meloxin, is that the one?
I don't know.
I think that might be something
Like I
else.
say, I haven't been diagnosed, but everybody kind of knows.
Look, it's just kind of the sport.
Yeah. So if you are a major pharmaceutical company looking for your market,
Yeah. It is a sport, so, trust us. We will advertise it.
oh dear. All right. So I think the Marshals are just taking a moment to recoup. They're giving all the finalists a moment to recoup and set the strategies now they know who they're fighting. The tension in the different fighter camps will be thick. You'll be able to cut it with a knife.
Especially, I think, is that warwolves and beast next to each other? I think they
Yeah, well, the Wolves and Beasts got, like I said, no love lost. And the way the Wolves are fighting today, it's very similar in style to the Beasts. The Beasts have been trying to add more chaos and less grind into their movement. I can definitely see that on the field today.
Yeah.
And the Wolves are all about that aggression and that movement. So, hot tip, if you're a Marshal, I'd be refereeing this one from outside the list.
Yeah.
This is going to be chaos.
I wouldn't want to be. I've been on the outside of the list, even at just trainings, and if you get a little too close for a backhand of an axe, having a little nap for a while.
Yeah. So, there's potential for them to potentially wear some sort of armor, but I feel like that would slow them down.
And maybe just a small helmet. Stop them getting like a heavy head injury. Rest of them's fine. That stuff heals.
So, respect to them. They've got their own sort of extreme sport game, and they're doing it without armor. Yeah.
They are wearing nothing but cloth. That is it.
Yeah, if you don't want to be a fighter, but you want to get some cardio, it's a potential that you could look at marshalling the sport.
You can see how much fun they're having down there. They absolutely love it. And the fighters...
Steve says he doesn't love it, but he keeps doing it.
We love Steve.
We love Steve, yeah. Like I say, Steve's been instrumental in modernising the sport, and he's on the committee for the Buhurt International squad, and
him and
I actually love the direction that he's been taking the sport in.
Absolutely. Yeah. It feels like it's modern enough to get people's attention a little more.
Well, again, if you go back to when I started like nine-ish years ago, the rules were very poorly translated out of like Eastern European or Russian, and allowed for kicking of the knees. It's just next level stuff. Whereas I think Buhurt International is trying to like ratify that and rationalize a lot of the safety rules. So not to the point where you can't go full send, which is obviously the goal, but certainly make everything clearer and more transparent for the fighters. Certainly make the club structure clearer and more transparent for the fighters. And again, really seeing events where you kind of know what the structure of the tournament is going to be ahead of time, and you know that, maybe there's not going to be three teams from the same state that all take knees to each other and stack the event in their favour and all those sorts of nonsense that really just limit a growth of the growth of sport, because people, spectators want to see people going full send. They don't want to see politics. They want to see full send armored combat.
It's a fighting sport. That's what you want to see. That's the thing. I think, at least in Australia, a lot of our sports are all super competitive. Again, they're all friendly, but either competitive bone in them, or the whole skeleton's ready to brawl.
Oh yeah.
I really don't think any of them would take a knee to each other.
Not here. I mean, I've seen Kraken 2 and Kraken 1 go up against each other at tournaments previously, and they haven't gone soft on each other.
There's a couple of other.
I certainly don't think.
I'm starting to think of a few things. I
don't think there's
same clubs is a little different.
Yeah, I mean, you might be, again, and I've seen this in, I've been at international tournaments where, you're kind of friendly with another club or whatever, and you kind of know which club's going to come out on top. Like, you kind of go, okay, I know the level of my club, I know the level of their club.
Yeah.
Every time anybody's gone, we'll just go easy on each other, it's the worst idea ever. It actually increases risk.
Yeah.
And it actually, I think, increases injury.
100%.
I think, you're actually kind of better off just going full send.
You're not as switched on. You're not paying as much attention. You feel you're in armor for one, so you've got that weird safety net you think you have, which you can still get hurt in. And then also if you've got a false sense of security in the sense that they're not going to hurt you, they have the equipment to do it.
And what's your idea of going easy? What do you call 80% or what I call 80%? I think it would be completely different.
Yeah, it's completely different.
And as soon as you start sparring, you've done this at training, as soon as you start sparring, you might start at 50%, but you're going to end up at 90.
One hit that might rattle you, I need to lock in.
Yeah. So
you'll see, I don't know, you've got Ellis's 80% is not my 80%. Ellis's 80% is way higher than mine.
Yeah.
Because purely in skill value, I could put 80% in, but it's not going to equal his.
So there's no going easy. It just doesn't work. It just doesn't work in the context of the sport. And
just play to the best of your ability.
You might just be like, you should take a knee because I'm about to smash your ribs. You might give your same team that courtesy. Maybe you just take a knee right now, mate.
And you see that happen.
Okay, you didn't take a knee. Well, I'm going to give you a little love tap. All right.
He's still not taking a knee. Smack him.
What? How many times do I have to teach you this lesson? Yeah.
When will you learn there are consequences to your actions?
Yeah. Oh, everyone's getting ready. This is going to be the final push. I think Marshall's just comparing notes in the list there. And,
I wonder what kind of break they're having on what they're doing. Very...
Yeah. Well, I don't know.
No one's told us anything.
No.
Why are they like this?
Well, I think, again, we're ahead of schedule. So, we'll get better fights if the fighters have a little bit of an opportunity for recovery. But I think they'll need to give a little bit of time between the rounds as well, because there's 3 teams, which means that every team does 2 fights.
Yeah. Also, I was just reminded that if we do want to get sponsored by Pharmacy, it's Vyvanse.
Oh, okay.
Someone's just messing with me it's Vyvanse that you want to push.
All right, okay. That's the good shit, okay.
Yeah, Buhurt pill pushing now? That feels wrong.
No. More specifically for you and me, because we just sort of completely wandered off topic and started talking about video games halfway through the live stream.
Hey guys, you want to watch Buhurt?
Stephen showed us some relevant information, and we're talking about video games. So
cool,
enjoy
Steven,
that.
Space Marine?
Yeah. Oh, so exactly.
Space Marine.
Yeah, you doing the shiny thing again, and you're going to get me off topic once again.
I genuinely think that's why this sport's doing well. It is all just shiny.
Oh, yeah, well, okay.
Physically,
all right.
Look at this man's armor. Look at him. They can't see on the stream.
I'm the kind of man that loves my toys. I've always liked my equipment-intensive hobbies. I do like my toys. I like scuba diving. I like Warhammer. Yep. I've got multiple 3D printers at home. I like my toys. Opportunity for toys here is fantastic.
You can be like, hey, maybe I'll buy another axe for $100. Thanks, I'll take that.
No, I had to kind of rationalize that because there was maybe the occasional raised eyebrow from my intimate partner who we share a bank account with. And she's like, another axe. Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Wow.
Okay. I mean,
do
you need a 7th axe? I was like, well, it was very shiny. So.
And it's new. My other axe,
Yeah, 100%. So,
What do you mean 7? I've got 6. You gave the other one away.
Yeah. Well, I'm down to. I think 5 is the right number of axes. Okay, and I know that might sound. I can justify 5. Okay, to my darling wife, who I'm very much in love with, I can justify 5 axes. And hear me out. Okay. Because you need a belt axe.
Yep.
All right. You got to have a sidearm, and the axe works really well as a sidearm. You know, because Victoria's stupid with its licensing laws with swords and stuff like that too, right?
Yep.
So an axe for a sidearm, good. And then if I'm in a tournament and I've got a single-handed axe, I've got to have a spare single-handed axe because halves break. So I need to take at least 2, but minimum 2 axes to a tournament. So if I want to fight single-handed axe, I need 2 single-handed axes and a third one from the belt. So I'm up to 3 axes. And it's the same situation. If I want to fight long axe, I need a spare at a tournament if I break one. So that's 5 axes. All right. And then I'm not going to play...
Do you count your two-handed axe in that group?
Yeah. So there's 5, there's two two-handers, 3 single-handers. That's 5 axes. And then pole axe. Because, there's a difference between a long axe and a halberd.
Yep. There is.
So then I need 2 pole arms as well. So I have my halberd and I have my 7-foot-long glaive. So, this is all, you got to have redundancy in this sport. You can't not come correct to a tournament and let your team down.
I mean, we've already seen how many axes are. You know what?
Right?
That is justifiable.
Yeah. So 5 is the correct number of axes.
It's either I'm gullible or you're right.
Yeah.
I think you're right. I don't want to be gullible.
Yeah, right. And then, swords break too. Just saying.
Don't tell me that.
I've seen swords break. Everything's a consumable in this sport, particularly your helmet. Your helmet liner, you should be changing out. Okay, and I've been making some off-color jokes about CTE today, but you need to change your helmet liner at least once a year.
Yeah.
That's my philosophy. Wear a mouth guard. When you're fighting steel, wear a mouth guard. It reduces impact into your brain by about 30%.
Yeah.
So, my helmet liner, I've got to swap that out every year. I got probably about 5 years out of my last good helmet, but that was my second helmet.
That was a good helmet too.
Yeah, that's a beautiful helmet. I'm never selling it. It's like I say, every dent on that, it's got a nice little story, and it's going to sit on my shelf so that when my carer in my dotage says, "Why are you like this?" I can just point at the helmet. You see,
I had fun.
yeah,
Toys.
Yeah. So your helmets are consumable. Your gauntlets. I'm on my 3rd pair of gauntlets now. Boots. Yeah, it all wears out. Nothing lasts forever.
See me, I've just got a falchion that I only bought it because it has a handguard.
Yeah.
And I prefer brawling over striking in that sense.
Okay. Yeah.
And you've got 2 you can grip.
So I think you're going to see a shift in the meta back. Now we're not seeing so many interstate events being run in Victoria because we lost the Timeline Festival and stuff like that. I think you're going to see a shift in the meta back to falchions because you can't. I can walk up to you with a single-handed axe and you can just grab it.
Yeah.
And then suddenly you're controlling my weapon.
As we've seen.
Yeah, as we've seen all day. You can't do that with a falchion. And you can't grab the blade of your falchion in a grapple, but you can chicken wing it and
hook it on.
You can grab the guard that's on the front of yours for that nice close Muay clinch.
There was a point where they weren't allowing guards on swords for a little while, not full close ones, where you can have them now. Do them Muay clinch.
Clinch, straight up. So I think we're going to start to see a rise in popularity of falchions again. And some of those heavy falchions, like if you whip them down just right, you're going to get tickled. Yeah.
You can see, I think there's a couple times, not at the moment, I think, but Colin, he'll just destroy leg arm. He's got videos of him online.
Oh, yeah, I've witnessed it.
Gone.
I've witnessed it.
Completely new leg.
Yeah, I've seen him blow up van braces, rear braces, cuisses. Yeah, just the percussive repeated hits. He just caves in armor. Yeah. It is not something I want to be on the receiving end of.
If it's fast and hard enough, I assume the armor is going to have that kinetic energy pass through it. So it's not even just. It's not.
Yeah.
It's going to warm up.
I think it was 20. Nationals 22. He unfortunately one of the Western Wolves did walk away with a broken arm after Colin's like, "Hey, bro, you should take a knee," and no knee was taken. But a bone did get broken in the arm. Yeah. And, the arm harness I don't think was ever the same.
See, I think I think when I first started the sport, I would be like, I'm not taking a knee. And maybe I wouldn't have, even if I broke bits and bones. But if Colin came up to me or someone way more experienced, like, you should take a knee. Yeah. I think I would take a knee.
Again, like it's not something anybody wants to do. It's not a good, decision to be making, right?
I never want to do it.
Oh, and here we go. All right, this is a huge fight.
Final few rounds.
Yeah, this is huge.
We got Kraken and Havoc?
I think it was Wolves.
Wolves. Ooh,
who's on deck? Yeah, Wolves are just putting the helmets on now.
Okay, so Kraken and Wolves, this is definitely a fight.
I might lose control of my bladder here.
Attention to.
Oh, my Lord.
You can hear Colin screaming. He wants them to watch, to know what they're going to do.
Well, Colin wants to see what's what. Colin would be delighted, and I'm sure every single beast out there would be delighted right now to see these two teams gas each other out.
Oh,
yeah.
I mean, that would make me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, that's because it's hard to stay neutral. I've got to say, I love all these teams.
Well, I'm driving home with Sam. So.
Definitely Sam.
Yeah, I mean,
Sam is the one with the big axe at the moment.
Nah. Actually, it could be funny. I'll just give him shit all the way home. Like, hey, remember that time you lost to Western Wolves? That was hilarious to me.
No, actually, no. I will do this. Remember when you had your collarbone broken? He did the same thing to my leg. He was like, "Oh, how's your broken leg?" Thanks, Sam. Thanks. But no, Sam is a wonderful person. Absolutely beautiful human.
Everybody, he's a cheeky. He's a cheeky little leprechaun, isn't he? Yeah.
Shit, I'll go after him. Can't even go after him yet. It's going to be next year. He can't quit the sport because too many people won't have a go.
He's definitely not quitting the sport.
No.
He's taken some time to rehab his shoulder this year, but he's done the work. He's put the rehab work in, and he is fighting real strong. He's coming off the back of some great success in Europe.
Yeah. Like completely, he feels more agile watching him. Like he's learned a lot from watching him slowing down.
100%.
Because like there were some moves and movements when he was up against certain people in Europe. When you watch some of his videos, it's just completely different. Like, again, it's because it's fun to watch and everything else. But that spinning axe, like he executed it to a point where it was viable instead of just flashy.
Who did I see breaking that down? It was one of the pro MMA fighters, or there was some fighters actually breaking that footage down. It was and they were quite impressed.
Yeah. So because he landed it, timed it well.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
I would not want to be a marshal in this. Okay, 2-1-2. Sam Holden center.
Dan's over here watching.
Everyone's twitching, trying to create openings.
There you go. He's trying to pull him through. You can see it's a bit of a bait and switch kind of thing.
Yeah.
He wants him to come through so he can grapple him.
Yeah.
He's watching that Sam's gone away, and he's got his chance.
Okay, Jake's watching there. Oh, we have a Wolf down.
Wolf is down.
We've got Jake, and that is Bo there. We've
got Jordan taking a Kraken down.
Jordan's
well
back
done. Behind.
Sam's free. Sam can't get free of.
He's got both.
Yeah.
Dan's got both Sam and the. Is that Bo?
No, that's Jake. Jake's going to work out of that.
He's squeezing him as much as he can, but.
Yeah. Oh, check. Want to keep Sam's head up here if you can. He's strong in that position, though. Come on, Bo.
He's a heavy boy.
Bo's got to come in and help out now.
Sam is definitely the Rotan Goblin of this one.
Bo's trying to work him under that list there. He needs to be going for that elbow.
Yeah.
Go for the elbow, Sam. Oh, he shouldn't fear anybody. That's it. Elbow off the list, but heads up.
There we go. Good comeback.
Oh, my.
That's it. This is actually extremely exciting.
I was expecting this to be tight. I was not expecting Dan to get Jake down.
No, I didn't expect Jordan to come back up as well from that. There's no way his arm feels good after those hits.
Sam going for the classic trip.
And Dan knows.
Dan too experienced to fall for it.
No.
This is exactly what the Beasts want to see. We've got both teams working hard here.
And it is, I'm gritting my teeth watching these two. Those two there, you've got the corner.
Yeah.
I
It's
Jordan,
never
there we
going to
go.
be easy at this level of the
At
competition.
the moment, that's Sam and Dan. We've got, who's these two in the back row?
I'm
I'm trying to
really,
work it out.
yeah, is that, oh, sorry, was this Julian that went down? Is Jake still up? No, it is Jake still up. Okay, yeah, sorry. My mistake. Sam getting cranked, but getting his head free.
Using
Again,
that X to stay up.
Dan's experienced. Sam is fit and strong, but he's not going to have an easy time taking down Dan.
We got rid of the Kraken free.
We've got Jake free now. He knows that Sam's okay with Dan. He knows that Sam's got Dan's axe. So he's just going to help Bo out here with a head rip. That's
Jordan
all he needs
is
to do.
a tenacious fighter. He will stay up for as long as he can.
Yeah.
I've seen him get out of some sticky situations, but it is a difficult situation.
Again, just survived a head rip from Jake.
Look at that. He's still up after those elbow strikes, the wrestling.
Oh,
and
that's
he's
it.
still going.
Jake's going to go for the hump and bump here, assisted by Bo. Can't get the throw clean though.
Jordan here does quite a bit of BJJ
Bo's
as well.
coming in to help Dan and the situation with Dan.
Right.
Man, Jordan is just staying up with Jake. I've grappled Jake. Jake is hard work.
He's a very good grappler.
He's easily one of the best grapplers in Australia. And then again, neither fighter having an advantage there.
And I think the Beasts have what they want. They've gassed each other out.
Yep.
It's the first round. They still have another round after this.
Yeah. Potentially two, really. So you got to think about that. Sam needs to get out of that corner.
Yeah.
That's a big throw from Jake there. And that's a 3v1.
That's it.
Yeah.
And I still think we've got Dan and Sam on full stamina at the moment. They left each other alone.
I don't know. It doesn't look like a lot's going on with that, but they are working hard.
Yeah,
and you can't relax. Like I say, you see what happens when you relax. Like Bryce saw what happens. The attention goes the wrong way for a moment, your weight shifts, and a good grappler will capitalize on that.
Yeah, absolutely. Grappling is the pinnacle of this sport at the moment. The striking is huge. Striking is big. But if you don't have a good grappling game, you will get caught up by someone that is a good grappler.
All right, so we're keeping Marco fresh. We're keeping Sam on the field. We've got Nathan, Julian. And we've got Dan. Is that Dinky in the corner? Dinky on the rail there. Okay. This is going to be a hard fight mentally for the Wolves. They've got to win it. They've got to win it at this stage.
Can't turn your head away. They're all playing very carefully.
Yep. Nobody wants to make a mistake at this point in time. Yep.
There we go. They've done it. That was a good switch.
I think we're going to see. We're going to.
Close with that one.
Yeah.
Kraken's coming through.
Yeah. First thing he does is gets his fighter's head out.
Yep.
Yeah. Consummate teamwork. We got a clean throw. Helmet off. I think that's Bo lost his helmet there. That is a blow to Kraken. But they have equalized.
Still have.
They got one up. They're one up. Oh. Yeah, losing a helmet for Bo is it's a blow. Yeah. You can see his face. He's not happy.
Oh no, he's not happy with that at all.
Yeah.
He's
been taking names today though. We got a free. Sam's pursuing, but again, he's now looking at.
Now he's free with that axe.
Yeah, he's free with that axe. He's looking for his opportunities.
He's going to take a swing straight for a hand.
He knows Dan's wearing a cuirass. Dan's looking to get out.
See that back left corner. They've kept Dan up.
Yeah.
Just exhausting him with a slow wrestle. Here we go.
He's got it back. He's got it back to swing on.
There it is.
Oh, right in the chest. Yeah. Just snuck through that. Again, so he's made him stand up, changed the position for Jake.
Oh, you can hear that.
Yeah, that's all that Jake needed was that. Oh, is that a Simo? That is a Simo. Oh!
That's it. Good job, Wolves.
Oh, wow. 2 rounds for Kraken. 2 rounds. They had to fight hard for that, but like I said, there was never an easy fight. No such thing as an easy fight. But the difficulty at this end of the competition is extreme. again, some very happy beasts over there, I suspect. You know.
They are going to be enjoying it.
The Colin is giving them their orders now. He is going to be looking to win this. And honestly, I think they have. They've got every chance.
Yeah, I think it's very much so an even playing field with them at the moment.
So, all right, that was our first round. I'm not sure if it's Kraken versus Beast next or if it's Beast versus Wolves next. I can't. Again, Night Marshal did show me. I did see it, and I got so excited I forgot. So, yeah, they have to give. They have to give whichever team's going on next. They've got to give them 5 minutes minimum to recuperate after that. That's just really hard fights. Yeah.
Especially if it's going on straight away.
Yeah. If you do like Space Marine, I'm pretty certain Soft Warrior Sparta does Space Marine themed gear.
See, even people that aren't into the sport yet, go get your Space Marine gear.
I'm not 100% sure. I'd have to check their website. I know that they do have some really funky customizable designs on their kit.
I think Molly is one of them that has the otter.
Oh yeah, because she likes the otters.
Yeah,
she's a little mango otter on a rig. Yeah.
And there's
I think the rabbits, the Western rabbits, have got like all the logos on their shields and stuff
too. They
yeah.
do like full club custom stuff.
Yeah.
I think even the Beasts have got some hot pink stuff as well.
Oh really?
Yeah,
No.
some bright hot pink stuff.
That's good. It's probably better merch than the 3D printed merchandise that I think Luke was looking to peddle.
Luke, what are you doing? Let's not do that yet.
Oh dear.
Luke is our current president as well, as we all must know.
I've got nothing but love for that man and his lovely husband Ash. Absolute weapon of a fighter, Ash. Unfortunately, been out for 2 seasons due to injury.
Yeah.
But watch out. I think he'll be back in the next 12 months.
He is. I've seen some of his videos, and if you spoke to him and then you saw him on the field, you wouldn't be able to pin who is who.
Nah. And again, it's a different person.
It is.
You speak to Ash, and he's
just switched on.
He's a really intelligent, really quiet, really kind of demure kind of guy.
Yeah.
And you put him in armor, and
he's monstrous.
And I think if you mistake him for being a nice guy in armor, you're going to end up on the ground.
I think.
Yeah. Yeah. Beasts are helmeting up. They'll be getting into their headspace right now. It's so important. Who are they going to fight? What is the order of matches?
They are pumped for it. They want it so bad.
Oh yeah, they do.
After hearing the speeches and the trainings and everything else they've gone through, Beasts have been through a lot at the moment with their club, and Colin is he is absolutely hanging for that win.
Oh, he's a very competitive man.
Yeah. He is.
We have had some robust discussions on the nature of competition versus sportsmanship.
Yep.
And he's like, you got to play to win.
Yeah.
You have to play to win. If you're not playing to win, you're not playing.
Yeah. What are you doing?
You're not playing. What are you doing?
And I 100% get his point. I love his point. But this sport does have a small divide with people that do it for purely enjoyment. Yeah. And then people that do it for like a heavy competitive mix as well.
Hey, I got to tell you, winning is addictive. Like I said, I've never been a sportsman in my life, and starting to win a few events with the Beast was an amazing feeling. It is. It feels so good.
Just one more.
Just one more. Yeah.
Let me press that button and go again.
Yeah. Let's go.
Or you know it. It's just over and over again. As soon as you get that loss, you want to come back with a win. You don't want to end on a loss.
You get hungry for it.
Yeah.
And like I said, there's been a lot of guys that have been working really hard for a lot of years that are starting to climb that ladder. And like I say, like the Wolves next year. Like the Wolves are still in contention for a podium at this point in time.
Yeah.
It is still anybody's podium. Well, actually, no. I think we've only got 3 pairs. So everybody's fighting on the podium, but it's just where they are.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, like at the moment, they could still push through with the next victory.
Yeah.
Should decide everything, and they just.
Oh man. Obviously, if each team beats the other team, we kind of end in a three-way tie, it does go to the points. It goes to how many rounds have you won and how many fighters do you have left.
Exactly. And that's what we meant in the beginning. Like the points do matter at the end of the day. They can come towards it to a decision that way. So don't ever feel like...
I can see second and third, at the very least, second and third getting decided like that today.
Oh.
These teams are so evenly matched. Yeah. There you go. Just got,
there we go. Just got our 5 minute.
We have a 5 minute warning from the Night Marshal. So if you need to go to the bathroom, go now because you do not want to miss this next fight.
We'll just go on more tangents so you don't get overboard. Just keep headsets on. Listen to us.
If you were ordering a custom soft kit, what Space Marine chapter would you get printed on your soft kit and why?
You get Tyranids.
You get NIDs. You get a custom NID.
Yeah,
you're a NID player.
Yeah, I'm a NID player. I love my... All they do is eat. That's all I want to do.
Dude, you could do some like funky Geiger kind of design with that on your soft kit.
Yeah, that'd be so good. Have some adrenal sacs there as well.
Yeah, I can tell you, no acid spitting on the field. That's not okay.
That's all I know. I think if it's Space Marine, only because they look amazing. You know the one they've got the shark as a symbol?
Oh, the Charodons.
Yeah. I mean, you can't go past Shark Marines.
Shark Marines, okay. Yeah, I'll pay that.
I don't even know what they do. I just think they're really angry. Well, what about you? What would you
I'm a Space Wolf player from way back. I know it's such a basic bitch sort of, choice.
I really thought you're never going to the Dark Angels.
Yeah, like...
Oh, no, that's
Sam. Sam's the Dark Angel.
Yeah. I wonder how many people we got excited about Warhammer. You reckon mentioning Warhammer is the same as saying moist?
Might be to certain partners.
Yeah.
I mean, like I've certainly, I certainly feel like there's a few Warhammer widows out there in the wild.
There may be.
Yeah.
I know I've got I stopped playing for ages, and I was like, oh, okay. Then I ended up my partner. She's like, oh, I play, and I've got it. I was like, oh, okay. So I picked it all up again, started painting a little bit, and she's enjoying it more than I am.
Yeah. Yeah, no, my lovely Danny will not. She won't do Warhammer with me, but she won't do Warhammer. But she'll play Bushido, which is like a Japanese themed sort of skirmish game, which is really cool. Like the mechanics of that are really fun. And she has been known as I approach a tournament in crunch time to help me paint my miniatures, which I greatly appreciate.
Is it? Yeah.
Because I felt like that's the one. I think. Yeah.
Does look really good. Yeah, I know. I don't know what it is, but
beasts lining up. I feel like the beasts like to take ownership of the list early. They really like to say, "This is ours."
They're aggressive, and outside and looking in, it does seem, I guess, not as friendly, but you get in there, you talk to any of them, they are some of the most friendly people you ever meet.
It's all love at the end of the day.
They're like, look at these people. Yeah. I mean, look at them, they're wearing all black, they're the villains.
Yeah. Harrison conducting some samurai meditation before he takes...
It's probably a little... probably thinking about his LARP events.
Oh, man.
League of Legends character he's going to play.
Oh, really? Is he a LoL player?
Yeah, he is. I outed him. Yeah,
all right. I can't imagine him getting all salty in the middle of a video game, though.
No. He'd just be like, okay.
Yeah. Like, you see him getting passionate about his LARP. Like, if you get him talking about his Italian warband and stuff like that. Yeah.
I forget what they're called. I'd plug them otherwise.
Yeah. And like sometimes there's a bit of tension between the Buhurt community because we don't want to get wrapped up in the LARP thing. Because it's a different thing. But all of the skills from LARP, all the foam fighting stuff, you 100% translate to Buhurt.
Yeah. Even some of the fighters here, they will, at least I know the beasts, they will go in their full kit just to train.
Yeah, nice.
You're not swinging, but you're sitting in that armor and that heavy kit to make it feel normal.
Oh, I know Mario loves his LARP.
Yes, Mario.
Yeah, Mario's such a creative... He's such a creative gentleman. Like,
he does a bit of everything.
Yeah, a bit of singing, bit of costuming for his LARPing and stuff like that. He's we were driving down to Nationals one year, and he's
waving at us now.
He's waving at us.
Hey, Mario. Here we go.
All right, they're amped. They're amped.
And Mario waving at us.
Yeah.
Here we go. Chris just walking through the other side.
Yeah, Mario composed a whole ballad of the beasts and the busts on the way down for us one year. It was great. Yeah.
Oh, he's just, everyone knows him too. He's just one of those people where you go to anywhere in Brisbane or honestly probably anywhere in Australia, you're like, hey, have you heard of Mario? You mean the one that does laugh or sings or brawls or
and he's another
drinks
one.
a litre of warm milk?
His fitness regime since starting Buhurt, I've watched him develop over the last 4 years at Bees. You know, he's earned that spot on Team 1. He worked so hard to get it. And it's so great to see him there.
Genuinely.
Yeah.
Genuinely, it's been really good to see.
Yeah, and again, like he's put on muscle. He's worked hard at his technique.
See him work. Like I've pushed him before. Like I'm not as good as Mario. I don't have the stamina. Here we go.
Oh yeah. Oh, listen to that. Oh yeah. I got tingles.
There
Big front kick from Brendan.
Oh, Brendan.
Big aggression straight in. Harry looking for the Hernan head rip. Doesn't get it, but Harrison is down. I think Steve's going to sit him down.
Sitting Brendan down.
Harry gets a kill. Harry's getting the head rip here.
Yep, he's getting that head rip. He's over there.
No, Dan defends it.
No.
Is it? Oh, man. Yeah.
Yep, that's it.
Colin saying, go help somebody else.
That's got to be a little demoralizing, having someone say, no, I don't need your help, go help someone else.
Yeah, but it's a smart play, I think.
It absolutely is. It's a good play. You can see this 2 versus 1 here. Harry's trying to get that.
All Harry needs to do here is catch that
there we
foot.
Go, that's
yep.
it. Mason's got it.
Yeah, good clean takedown from Mason. Harry's smashed in the corner. Again, Colin's directing Mason to the other fight, but Mason's not listening.
Mason, I think, here. There we go.
Big swing from Harrison.
Turn around, Harry.
Yeah. We got an armor failure. We got a whole arm harness come down from the warwolves here.
There we go, and that's the beast.
Beast 3 on 1. Yeah.
You can see like an armor failure can be anything. That was a 2v4, and there was a chance to come back at some point.
Yeah.
But because of that armor failure.
Great work from Harry there.
Yeah.
The mobility and the rips. Great comms from Colin, just directing the fight from the corner there.
He's got a voice that projects perfectly for this sport.
Oh, yeah.
You will hear Colin coming from 2 streets away. And not even exaggeration, you're 2 streets away, you will hear him before you even know he's there.
Yeah.
I've rocked up to training driving, and I'm like, Colin's at training. Yeah, cool.
I have treasured memories of partying in Prague with Colin. We had a really good trip, really good times. I got nothing but love for the beasts. But
clicks with everyone,
yeah. Don't know if the Wolves will be feeling the same love right now. That was a strong show of dominance from the beasts.
They did not like that round at all.
No.
We have another fresh roster here. I think it's all but.
Yeah, we
Colin
subbed in Mario, so Mason and Harrison subbed out.
And Harry as well, so they've got 3 fresh players.
Yeah, so that's the advantage. I think that if nothing else will carry it for the Beast today is just having that full roster. Big front kicks, big aggression.
There we go, Colin in with a
center straight on
Mario
it.
Straight ducked out.
Got a free. It's Simo. Chris is backing up. We got another Simo. Big hit coming in from Chris, but he is leaving that. That's Dinky.
Those swings from Chris.
Yeah. Again, Dinky really could have capitalized on the space that Chris gave him there.
It is just.
But he's just trying to shut down that poleaxe. But Colin's got his back, and you don't want that. Chris making the smart move to let the axe go at that point in time too, because he's right there to get a fresh one.
He looks around. He's telling Chris to go help the other one.
Yep. Yeah. Dinky going for a big throw, which Colin easily reverses.
Chris just walking over.
Strong fight.
That was a very strong finish.
You gotta give it up to the warwolves. They came right off the cuff fighting Kraken, which was not an easy fight.
No, you can't.
Yeah.
It's nothing but a little demoralizing. Like nothing on Wolves at all, but coming back on a loss and still fighting that hard against a team that's fresh.
Pretty sure that'll cement them for 3rd place.
Yeah.
Which means that we literally the final. The next fight is the very final. It is going to be Beasts versus Kraken. We got an injured fighter supporting each other off the field there. Hard fights for Wolves, but they can be super proud of their efforts getting onto the podium.
They have done a fantastic job. Like you just cannot look past on how much effort they have put in. Not just today. Like everyone watching that hasn't, I guess, played too many sports. Like this is an accumulation of years, or just even an entire year of preparation and practice.
Dinky and Dan will both travel to international tournaments just to learn new techniques, just to level up their game. They're really super committed to the sport, and like it shows in the development of the team. Colin will be locking his team down hard right now. He'll be saying no mistakes. Absolutely. No mistakes against Kraken, because it is anybody's game. I feel Beasts have the advantage with the reserves.
Yep. They can swap out their team. If it goes to 3-4 rounds, they can swap out their entire team and still be fresh.
I mean, you'd have to put the odds on favourite as Beasts at the moment, but it is still Kraken's to win. They are so strong and so technical.
You can't fault how well they work together. It is terrifying.
And again, these are teams that have fought each other in different forms, in different formats, on and off this year, and for the last 3 or 4 years, they know each other well. They know the fighters, they know the plays.
Gotta love the bit of drama and connection between Sam and Colin, two people that started a club split, and they are coming together to fight each other.
100%.
Not like there's bad blood, but there's definitely aggression between them that they love to let out. Even in training, you can see old training videos of those two, and they let loose on each other.
Look at that glorious mane.
Oh.
Harrison the Lion.
Yeah, Harrison the Lion.
Yeah. So quiet, 'cause lions don't bark.
No, exactly.
Yeah.
And he will just get you.
Yep.
You turn away from him, that's it.
Yeah. Charlie there. First national tournament. Did participate in New Zealand.
So this will be his
I
third.
think third
he
tournament.
did
Abbey as well.
Yeah,
okay,
he did Abbey.
But again, the first year of fighting, really.
Yeah, and watching him through these three, him now compared to Abbey, completely different person.
And getting onto a top tier squad.
Yeah.
As a first year fighter, such an achievement.
Yeah, and just the pure, like Charlie. No offense at all to Charlie. His aggression level was low. He was nervous at Abbey. He worked on himself so hard, and this has shown it.
Yeah.
The technical skills, his wrestling, everything that he's improved on. Genuinely, I have a bit of pride in him for that one.
Nice.
Like just to share that with him.
Because you got Ash Crypto, the best support in the league, I think.
Easily.
Yeah.
And then also fights like a monster.
Yep. Standing by with his axes there, ready to help the team out. He does all the web design for Buhurt Australia, AMCF. Alex, what's his search?
What is going on? What is he doing?
No, he's looking
beefy.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely still has his cup in.
It's historically accurate. Oh. Lock your wives up, everyone.
Yeah, geez. Actually, don't say that. His partner will come after him.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness me. Yeah, that was... Here he's feeding his team.
Yeah, good man. Good man.
Against Brendan.
Because he made amazing efforts with Ravenguard today.
Oh.
Yeah, and it's so hard as a ring-in fighter too.
He's really
you'll be seeing him on the B squad any year now, 100%.
Without a doubt, it's going to be a monster squad very soon.
Yeah, Kraken starting to see some helmets appearing, but they look very relaxed.
Yeah,
they're looking very relaxed. Yeah.
It's not that they're overly confident. It's not like it's anything like they just know what they need to do.
I mean, again, the achievement of getting fourth at Way of Honour.
Way of Honour was the one in...
that's a big tournament in Germany.
Yep.
Yeah.
And that has a lot of people from across the world joining.
They were fighting with a full squad of 8 there, and that, again, I know I've harped on about it. I just don't know if taking the Beasts with only a roster of 6, like man for man, the 6 of them there, like they've probably got more experience than a lot of the Beast fighters. You know,
Yeah,
like we're seeing
absolutely.
Mason and Charlie, quite a few fresh faces on the Beast squad.
They've been doing it for about a year and
But-
a half.
Coming in fresh versus coming in after a fight versus Colin or a fight versus Sam, like
And there
you
is
know.
you know yourself, there is a different kind of wind behind your back when you've got Colin as a center.
Oh yeah.
That is, and not to mention,
I wonder if they'll put Colin as a center against Sam. I wonder if they'll mirror him or.
then they just tie each other up.
Well, it's an interesting tactic because they know what a threat Bo is, but they did just watch Bo go down against the Wolves. But it is a game of chaos and chance sometimes. Like it's just like I say, the one little unforced mistake or one little unfortunate armor failure,
That's
and
it.
that flips the field, particularly in the fives. There's no.
And being that I think this is a lot of beasts. A couple of the new ones, first time going up against Kraken.
Oh.
I think they have that in their favour. Like it's going to be a bit of a surprise. But they are prepared. Again, this is probably their first time going up against a lot of these teams and people. But I think,
Okay, we are wrapping the certified weaponized autism t-shirt in the background. If you thought we were exaggerating or using hyperbole before, there's your evidence on screen. Certified weaponized autism on the shirt from the Havoc fighter in the van.
well, there you go. See, there is.
Yeah, I'm telling you, untapped market right here for you.
You want us to wear vitamin shirts?
Give us some of that big pharma money, right? Let's go. Let's grow the sport.
Trust me, this sport will explode in like 2 minutes.
Good stuff.
Go to your doctor instead of saying, "Oh, I think I might have a neuro."
I've been diagnosed as a Buhurt fighter.
I was just about
Oh
to
my
say,
God, it's worse than we thought.
Quick, give him all the drugs he needs. This man needs drugs. Get him quick. See, it's coming towards the end of the day. We did say at the end that we may just let loose.
My stated objective was to get Sam's Instagram account cancelled. YouTube account that we are streaming on here today. So, all right. I should probably put some sort of disclaimer that my words in no way reflect the attitudes of and opinions of Sam Ride.
Oh, mine do. No, I'm kidding.
Okay,
They do
yeah.
not. No. Maybe the Warhammer opinions.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, if you want to trigger him, just think, yeah.
He's a dog. I don't know if he's made any Warhammer videos yet, but
Oh, no, he hasn't.
we might have to push that on.
I think you'll put it up on his Insta stories from time to time, yeah. But definitely the focus is on the Buhurt.
We'll hold him down and make him roll dice.
Look, I mean, I'm not going to lie. You said no more Buhurt. You said no more Warhammer. I'm choosing Buhurt like every day of the week.
Yeah,
every
honestly,
day of the week.
I'm ready to sell my Warhammer to buy more armor.
Yeah, right. Like, 3D printer, man. I'm telling you, 3D printer is a game changer in the
miniature community.
Yeah, if you want to keep up with the meta and pay off a mortgage, I can't recommend the 3D printer strongly enough.
Yeah, honestly.
And now we got James W coming after us too.
I was like, let's stay away from that one.
Yeah.
We're going to chase out down.
Leave it alone, James. I can print what I want.
Yeah. You can't touch me. I'm just a little boy. Here we go. The beasts are getting checked. They're getting prepped for Kraken.
All right.
They are walking in fast. They want this.
They do. They want to take the space. They want to own the space.
Black and green.
Oh, this is it. This is the fight of the day. This.
My nerves are high. This is Kraken's yours. Beasts are
Hey,
mine.
I'm happy with either of these teams winning. Like I've fought with and on both of these teams. I know all of these fighters. I love all of these fighters. So I am a winner today, even if Sam loses.
Yeah.
So
Either way, it is exciting, and I have almost a knot in my stomach with how excited I am.
this is This is going to be crazy.
My legs are bouncing, and I'm waiting. I can't wait. And then also food afterwards. I'm thinking about food.
Oh, you think about food? Okay. All right.
Food.
At this point, I think I'm overdue a bit of a calming beverage, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
All right. Harrison's so pumped he's forgotten to put his visor down. And there it goes. Yeah.
There we go. All right.
I would be keeping my head on a swivel as a marshal in this fight.
Absolutely. They want each other's blood. They are out for each
Aggression, strong push from the Beast.
There it is.
Big push on Sam from Colin.
Sam.
We did go Sam v Colin.
There we go.
Straight into a headlock. Sam's got his head up. Jake is looking to lock down Colin as well. Oh, such good grappling. Bo versus
Brendan. We got
Brendan
Harry
there.
for the head rip.
Oh, Harry couldn't get the head rip off.
There's
Sam's
Sam coming
free.
back in.
Oh, there's so much going on. Okay,
This is
it's slipping out beautifully, Sam. Oh, and we have
We've got Harry down.
as Harry is down. All right,
Well,
all right.
we've got Harrison
we
down.
got the team captains fight here. Both of them looking for opportunities out on the field.
They are just waiting.
These are two behemoths of the sport. They have
Brendan's
locked
got
each other down. Colin
is
wants to keep
protecting his
Sam
hands.
from being
He's doing
free.
Nothing but protecting
Oh,
everyone on
this
the team.
is-
He's doing
This is
great
anybody's
job.
fight. Sam needs to assist here.
There it
Colin's
is. There's
free,
the
looking for the
assist.
kill.
There's the assist.
Again,
You
oh,
can see
Sparks.
Sparks flying off.
Colin. Oh, he's damaged the list. Oh, that shoulder and Brent. Is that Brendan's shoulder?
That is Brendan's
Oh,
shoulder.
no, you don't want to break Brendan's shoulder against Sam.
Sam has done this before.
Brendan's up.
back up.
Oh, this is
Brendan
anybody's
wants it.
fight.
There it is. Brendan
2v1
wants that
Bo
back.
v Colin. Bo did take Colin down
We
in
got
New Zealand.
Mason in that back corner as well.
Oh, yeah. They're leaving him.
Peeling off. Mason needs to get
Going
off.
for the head rip. Needs to clear that elbow.
There it is. Mason's there for his teammates.
Oh,
and
and then there's another beast down.
that's it.
Oh! That last fighter did go down after the Marshals Court stopped fights. So
They did.
I think it's that 5 to Kraken with Bo still being up.
I think it might be.
Oh, that is interesting. So the second round is going to be telling with fresh beasts.
This is going to be points again.
I don't think we're going to sub in Marco. It'll be interesting to see if we do that or not, or if we're just going to keep the same squad.
I have a feeling the Beast might be focusing on Sam a little too much with the rivalry between them.
Oh,
Like, I know he needs that focus.
well, you can't leave him free.
No.
And you can't. There's nobody on the Kraken squad that you can leave free.
You know what, you're right.
Yeah.
After watching them today, they are all their own machine.
Yeah. So it's a really difficult strategic decision to make. And now we'll just see if the cardio will make a difference. You know, this is where the reserves. So we're seeing Chris Mitronon's come on fresh. I think we're seeing Charlie on fresh now, keeping Harry on the field. Colin's
Colin's trying to
He's
work
going
out
to
what's going on
be.
with his
Colin
team.
is going to not hold back on this round at all.
All right, Colin wants
And he
this.
wants. Yeah, he's trying to figure out if he's got 5 or 6 on the squad. Sending Chris off. 1, 2, 3, 4. And what do you want Samurai on? Yeah, he wants Harrison back on with the two-hander.
That's fair. That's fair.
Oh,
This is good with
okay.
the two-hander.
Yeah. And again, we saw a big aggressive push from the Beasts, trying to stop that grind game that Kraken does
Yeah,
excel at.
They pushed it on them. They made them grind.
Yeah. Colin taking the field before they start to. He's. I think Sam's trying to kite him back. Sam wants him to come back.
Sam wants him. He knows
Yeah.
Sam is the only one that can
And then
hold
look,
Colin there.
Jake's looking to leave the fight.
Z thinks
He's like,
it's
can
all
I
right. There
leave
we
Bo
go.
2v1?
There we go.
He has
Harry's
left
in
Bo
that for the head
2v1. Bo gets the
Bo
kill.
gets the kill.
That's Charlie down.
This is nothing but a tense experience.
Jake going for. Sam's just shutting down Harry.
Yeah, that's Harry over there.
Yeah.
We've got
We've got
Mason
2
in
on
the
Colin,
corner,
Bo, and
that's
Jake on
Harrison
Colin. We've
and
got
Mason.
Simo in the corner. So we've got Julian and
Mason.
Mason.
Mason's 96.
Julian.
There we go, Mason. Lift
Lifting
him
up
up,
Julian
that's
is a
it.
big man to lift. Oh, trying to push Sam out. Harry is taking the fight to Sam. Sam is just taking it easy.
This is honestly a hard match to commentate because I just, I am blown away by
No
this.
time
This is
limits.
just a great match.
No round limits. This is a war of attrition if Kraken lets it be. They've left Colin free. They've left Colin free to get Bo out. Oh, Colin's going into the corner. Sam needs to go help his teammate, I think. Brendan, it's Mason free.
He's picked Harry up. Yeah, there we go. That's it, Colin.
Go up.
Colin's bringing his team back together. That's what he's doing. He's pushing them back up. That's it.
That's a legitimate strategy.
That is, and it works. Colin is not letting him have that. That's it. Yeah, he's parrying.
Yeah, Bo's got an axe back. He's flattened out. It's 4 on 2.
It is 4 on 2.
Kraken's favour at the moment. Oh.
They're pushing.
Beasts are fighting for their lives.
Bo there on the side. Mason's got.
Yeah. I think the numbers might carry it. Oh, Colin's keeping his head up. There is a.
I've seen Mason stay up, but this is a hard one to push.
Bo's looking very tired. Jake, Colin was looking to trip Jake on a body. Oh!
There it is. There's a shoulder hit.
Yeah. Colin can't let that happen. But he's got 2 very strong Kraken fighters between him and Sam. So Sam's going to wind up again. He's winding up on... Oh.
And Mason can take a hit, but this is hard hits.
You want to be careful putting an elbow up on the list like that. You are now looking at a big arm shot. Yeah, your arm is braced.
That is
not a good position to be in.
No, he needs to make sure he
Sam
stays
needs
up.
to, he's looking for some hits. Colin is not giving up without a fight.
No way, Colin never has.
Mason is not going to go down. He wants to keep this fight.
I've seen Mason stand in a corner before and almost pass
That's
out.
Colin down. That is Kraken, champions 2024.
Kraken, that's it.
What a result. Oh, I could not have called that at the start of the day.
No way.
I really felt that the Beasts were going to be well, they were so strong this year.
They did a really good job. They did a fantastic job.
Oh,
some key players.
What a fight.
All pushed.
What an absolute nail-biter of a fight. Oh, my Lord.
Nothing but camaraderie between them.
Yeah, that was epic.
Yeah,
that was just amazing. Yeah.
No, absolutely no way you would have called any of this in the beginning. They all had a fair chance. They all did a fantastic.
I thought Havoc was the team to beat. I've been gobbing off about it. I was like, Havoc. I see him been a serious threat this year.
Yeah.
I got to question the decision to stick with 2 teams. I feel like they've got the fighters there to take all of these guys on a single team basis, but maybe just splitting the talent like that. I don't know.
No, absolutely. Well, both Havoc teams seem really equal.
Jake has to be pleased with this result. It's Kraken forming this Australian squad for 2025 at the next Buhurt International event. Great result for Kraken. Turns out, that team cohesion, keeping the team locked with people that know how each other fight with your strats.
Honestly, that was a ridiculous play. They knew exactly what they were doing, where they were going.
Yeah.
There was no chaos. It looked like chaos, but it was not.
Yeah. Again, the situational awareness on the field, all of them.
They had playbooks, and they did exactly what they needed to. Whether they realize it or not, they just did.
And I'm pretty certain, like, a lot of the fighters there, like, I think Bo did every round today. There's,
And you look at the stamina.
Iron Manning a Nationals tournament is huge. And obviously, like, Beast and Colin and Brendan for the Beast, I think they were Iron Manning it as well.
Yeah.
Jake. Yeah. There are guys out there doing it. So I think we're looking for some presentations at this point in time.
Hello. Running through the presentations quickly. I think they're all hungry and thirsty in there.
Yeah. Wow. Oh. Wow.
That was.
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
There's been some tense moments through this entire tournament, like ridiculously tense.
Yeah.
I've probably got like a hernia just watching this.
Silver for Beasts, gold for Kraken, and bronze for the warwolves.
I think
Dan and Dinky are going to be celebrating hard tonight.
Without a doubt.
Yeah.
They've gone through and just hit Havoc with a heavy hammer.
Yeah.
We've also got some amazing prizes as well. I think we mentioned like Sparta Soft Kit definitely has provided us with some gift vouchers for the winners.
Yeah.
And Medieval Extreme as well.
Oh, fantastic.
So they've both just come forward with
again,
supporting us.
The armor, having kit in the country grows the sport. The more armor we've got, even when fighters retire, their armor still floats around.
Yeah, without a doubt,
And that's the biggest hurdle for getting into the sport is getting the armor. But if you're at a club and they've got a couple of suits of learner armor, they'll get you out in the field.
All clubs are slowly building up.
So that support from those manufacturers in Europe, that is absolutely essential to us in Australia.
Appreciate it. Like, even if it doesn't seem like much at times, but it is huge to the people in the sport.
Yeah. That's it. You want to be able to bring new fighters into the sport. You just give them kit.
Yeah.
Get them training in soft. They do soft kit leagues as well, which is open to under 18s.
Okay. I didn't know about that.
Yeah. So they do full soft kit tournaments, and the soft kit tournaments are faster, and if anything, like, because you're not worrying about 40 kilos of steel, you are. Yeah, everyone is blazing when they're in soft kit.
You can see even if you do a couple of drills in your own club, someone else's at that point, soft kit is just fast-paced, quick. And you are all...
Everyone's a ninja in soft kit. When you put on steel, it's a different sport.
It is ridiculous. When you start playing the sport and you see these giant humans and they wrestle in soft kit so quickly, they're not gassed, they're nothing. You're like, what is going on? And then you put on the armor, you're like, okay, I realize. You take off your armor and you become a different person.
Yeah.
Because some of these people, like, they want to live in armor. They wear it as much as they get a chance to.
Yeah. I think, I think this has been, the most exciting nationals I've been at. I think I like legitimately the change of positions on the ladder is big. We haven't seen a new team take a podium spot for a while, so you know that everyone's going to be taking notes on that and looking at those chaos drills and looking at that movement that the Wolves were bringing to the sport today and going, okay, well, can we adjust to that? Can we use that?
Hopefully they can, because that is just...
Yeah.
I mean, they absolutely will. Like, you've seen them, Kraken's drills as well that they run. You see them, they post, and how well they do, how structured it can be.
Yeah.
They keep everyone's attention really well with it.
And also, it's run so smoothly. We're well ahead of schedule. So shout out to Havoc for sharing this amazing space that we can fight in. And shout out to the marshals and all the support crew and timekeepers and record keepers that have actually the days just run so smoothly. It just runs so quickly.
Yeah. Honestly,
And shout out to St. John's Ambulance, which we didn't need too much support from today.
No, what is going on?
And that tells you that the quality of the armor is good.
Yeah. I mean, you saw some bad hits.
We were doing Winterfest, which is a tournament at Castle about 6 or 7 years ago, and we realised that we weren't compliant with Victorian state weapons regulations because you needed exemptions to actually even use blunt swords.
Ooh.
So we called it Axe Fest. Everybody in Australia showed up at Crowell Castle carrying an axe. And the amount of injuries we saw that year, transitioning from a falchion-based sport to an axe-based sport, was insane. And then everyone's armour just got better.
Yeah.
Everyone's armour, everyone just started filling in those gaps.
Yep, they realise, the shoulders have gotten bigger, the legs cover it all, they've got full covering greaves. Because you can see in some of the, if you notice, some of them, they're only covering the front of the shins. Yeah. And they've got the calves open.
There's debates about that. I like an encased greave, but my kit is very heavy and I'm quite precious about my thing. Right, they're calling for fighters now, I think. Bringing to the list for presentation shortly. But again, the development in support from the armourers overseas over the last, 5+ years has been great too. The first time I bought armour, I couldn't send money via PayPal or anything like that. So I ended up doing Western Union transfers, which is like essentially just handing a pile of cash to a guy in the Ukraine that I've been recommended by some guy on Facebook, and just sort of crossed my fingers and hoped. The kit did show up, and it was about 9 or 10 months later. But now, like, you go to Medieval Extreme, you go onto their website, you go, I want that. They'll let you know how long it is. They're really good about keeping those deadlines, and they take PayPal and everything else.
Yeah.
So it's such a different proposition actually getting armor. It's so much easier to get armor now because we've got the support of those really professional armorers like Medieval Extreme.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
And
It's been a game changer for the sport, at least in Australia.
Oh, absolutely. Like having armor readily available for people that want to get in the sport. Because sometimes you face like different hardships where you just need the armor at that point in your life and you've got an opportunity. And that's when you've got to take it. You can see they got the interview happening now. We've got Stephen, Colin.
Steve will be giving a debrief
Yeah.
on the points and the decisions. So there's no surprises for the captains. And, again, none of the marshals here are paid in any way. So they're all volunteers. So
Absolutely.
just, again, we would not have a sport.
Without them.
Yeah, without them, we're just a bunch of bogans punching on for fun. So,
Yeah, that sounds like my family.
Yeah.
All right, that's why I like the sport. It feels like home.
yeah, you found your people.
Sadly. They've all just crawled out of Logan, right?
Yeah. You look like you got all your teeth. I don't believe you're from Logan.
I've got most of them, I got all my teeth, but...
all right, now I've got everybody in Logan coming after me too. I should just learn to
that
shut up.
one's scary. You don't want that one coming unless you live in
Look,
Logan.
I'm an Ipswich boy, if I'm being honest.
Okay. Ipswich is... you know what?
Right. So I'm pot calling the kettle black a little bit there, hey?
Hey. Yeah, look, let's be real. Worked in Ipswich for a while. And, everyone, you should look up the incident where the man climbed out of the sewers. That's a fun one. They've got
Is
pictures
Ipswich the Florida of Australia? It might be.
Actually.
Yeah, it might be.
The amount of incidents that happen in Ipswich, there's a reason they, whether you like it or not, the police tend to move quite quickly through their careers when they go to Ipswich. They move up the ladder.
Yeah. It's
10 cases solved.
It's like getting a posting on a Star Destroyer underneath Darth Vader.
Just straight up, oh, sweet, I've got like 12 ranks, we're good.
Yeah, high risk but high reward. All right.
Oh, absolutely.
Look at the smile on Dan's face. That's a man that needed a podium win, I reckon.
Yeah,
good on him. Good on him.
Out of all these teams, and his team is placed there.
Yep, and El Presidente Luke will be handing over the reins to an official yet to be elected this evening at the AGM. So I think there's some electronic support for that event as well, but
very good.
I'm not 100% sure.
So that's for people that are members of
AMCF.
Yep.
If you want to elect your new council, you should get on Facebook and figure out how you do that remotely if you're not here.
Boy, yeah. I have not been told about how to do that one.
But again, I love the committee. They just keep bringing growth and energy to the sport. And being on those committees is a hard and thankless task that is completely necessary. Luke, again, his husband is Ash. He's only trained a few times in Buhurt, but he's done an amazing job as president.
And I will say he is even just as a beginner trying out, he is a big man that can actually wrestle.
Be very careful if you estimate his weight.
Oh,
I think it's somewhere around 80 kilos.
You're the one estimating. I was just saying he's a good fighter.
Yeah,
I don't know what you're doing.
Don't,
Here we go. Oh,
yeah, there could be fireworks later on, but
sorry, guy. What did you say about my weight? Trying to fight me now?
Yeah.
He's a strong man.
He's
very
strong.
kind as
He's
well.
very strong.
Very kind.
Yeah.
Like, if you need help, Luke's always available.
Yeah, I think he's brought a lot of sanity to the committee, which has been really great.
Yes.
And it'll be a bit of loss, but you've got to rotate out of these positions. A, to let other ideas come to the fore, and B, I think you just need to marshal your own energy and keep your passion, because if you can spend too long on those committee positions, it can become a real grind. So
Oh, absolutely,
yeah.
especially for someone that is so busy like Luke.
And
Hold on.
yep.
We're just. There's a good image of him coming up very soon.
Oh. I think you already caught the president face on camera once, though, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. Here we go. Here's another one. I think he's a little bit tired.
I think somebody dropped something. Not another fighter,
a bunch
thankfully.
of waters.
Yeah. Not another fighter.
No,
Thank you.
I hope not.
Yeah.
Just pass out. I really hope they're all drinking and eating at the moment.
All right.
And at least water for the next hour or so.
Yeah. You ever seen that? Oh, they're voting. They're doing a captain's vote. Okay. All right. I'm guessing. Yeah.
As
I was
well.
going to start doing that, like Hercules. Remember the Adventures of Hercules movie where you just start like lip syncing? I think we could like put words in Steve's mouth right now. No, this will definitely get me in trouble later.
I'm really awkward. I don't really know what I want to do right now, but someone's got to win this tournament, and I don't want to decide.
Yeah, look, I don't know how to tell you this, guys, but we lost the scorecards. They're all gone. They're all gone. Look, it happens, all right? It happens.
Yeah, please.
Yeah. What I'm going to need you to do is put your armor on.
We're going to have to go again. One last round.
What you going to do? Yeah, just... Yeah.
It's a chaos round with all the captains.
Yeah, we're going to see if we can do, 30 fighters in the list. Chaos round. Yep.
30 fighters in the list. I would like to see that.
Oh.
I really wish they were able to get fit in the 12v12s today. That would have been a good sight. I don't think it would have been very healthy.
Not to brag or anything, but I did do the 150 versus 150 at Lebution at Smedrevo in Serbia a little while back. Yeah.
So for anyone still watching at this point, the Buhurt does go from you've got 1v1s. I would say they're more duels or something else. Okay, we'll be able to hear Colin probably through the mics at this point.
All right.
They go 1v1, 3v3s, 5s. Then you've got 8s and 12s, and then anywhere up to 150. And I think there's even more than that at the moment, isn't there?
I think there was a large event recently. I think we were about to do our presentations. Yeah, see, there you go. Jake and Colin, bit of rivals on the field, but it's all love now.
Yeah, all I can think about is food. This is bad.
Yeah.
I know what I want. It's that whole indecisiveness. I want someone else to decide for me, but they can't pick wrong, or I'm going to be unhappy.
It is October, and there was a bloody good German restaurant.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. The pork knuckle that would challenge the heartiest of eaters. Yeah. There you go. That's iconic. That last time from Colin and Jake. Of course, Colin recently defeated Jake. Colin was on White Company that knocked Kraken out of the Way of Honor. So it's like I say, it's such a tightly contested space. It's a real tit for tat.
Yeah.
On the tournament scene in Australia at the moment, anyway.
Definitely. There is. I would say, I'd love to see all these fighters fight overseas and get that experience because they would all come back twice as strong.
Well, both of these captains just live this sport.
Yeah. Colin literally will travel the world just to fight.
Yeah.
And he's got his wife Siobhan, which will do the same thing. They both adore the sport.
And
I think Siobhan and Serena actually just came back from Germany and fought over in the women's. They're actually in the top right of your screen at the moment. You've got Serena with a green hat.
With the badges.
Yeah.
The ladies got a podium spot.
Yes.
They got third place, which is a huge achievement.
Especially in Germany, where you've got all these other European countries that have been doing it for way longer.
Yeah, you're competing in a much larger pool of fighters there.
Much larger.
All right. We can start, there it is. Yeah, bring it in. Bring it in.
Yeah, very nice. Good job.
That's Nikki.
I will tell you, though, Colin will go home and there will be some fierce training involved.
Oh, yeah. I mean, of course, what we haven't discussed is the Beasts very recently lost their list, the lease on the gym. Terrible timing. Weeks before Nationals, where you should be doing all your list preparation.
They lost their list. Like they don't have their place to train.
They've gone back to the park for the time being.
They are back in the park. You know, I've been there. I've done a couple sessions. And
so I mean, there's all that preparation and chance that goes into this moment, and you know, if you
luckily it wasn't too far.
It's a roller coaster every year. Yeah.
It is, and I think they are looking for a permanent spot. Just saying, if you got a spot in Brisbane, somewhere central, the beasts are looking.
Have we got a mic on Steve? Is that no? All right, cool.
You're just gonna mouth it again?
Yeah. Look at the boom there. Yeah. Anyway,
we're gonna be quiet while Steve.
There we go. Come on, grip him up, El Presidente.
Come on, get him, Luke. Go and get him. See, I feel like mimicking that accent is now going to get me voted as well. There we go. They're all hanging out together.
Get the team photos. You got to put the fist up. You know, if you're a fighter, the urge to raise the fist in the photo is almost unstoppable.
You reckon they feel like they're being watched? A couple hundred people? Get that feeling? Oh, there's a couple of team photos happening over there.
Fantastic.
Get their supporters involved as well. So this is Havoc's home ground, is it?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's get a little chilly in winter.
Yeah. But again, keeping the rain off. Great space to train. Keep the sun off in summer.
Yep.
I think it's a converted equestrian ring.
And this is equestrian ring. That's what I was after. That's what Tyrs fighting. It seems to be a trade at the moment. And they have this permanently set up like this, don't they? Or does it?
This is permanent. This is permanent. Yeah. So an amazing resource for New South Wales fighters, and I know that they run workshops for all the fighters in New South Wales. We'll gather here.
And the events they could run with just a couple of seats with everyone watching. There we go.
Everyone be quiet! Great, thank you. First up, we're going to do women's 3v3. Silver, second place, and Logan.
There we go. Fantastic effort from the female fighters at the start of the day. Only 2 teams, but they put in extra rounds.
So we had more to watch.
Yeah.
They fought hard.
Yep. And it was very close between the northern and the southern fighters. Is it still possible to get a card at this point in time? Again, I think the team cohesion was the deciding factor for the Beast. These ladies train together, and they're training every week with you guys, training hard.
Yep, they train with the men. Exact same, no different.
And just coming back from some great success in Europe as well.
Yeah, and just amazing job.
Oh, hang on.
What are they doing there? They're making a...
I suspect that was the software Sparta sign. Of course, Software Sparta has given us all these very generous gift certificates for the winners.
Colin's in the background. He's lost it. He's cooked.
Yeah, man. He'll be.
He's gonna eat someone soon.
He'll be on a high. So they didn't run those as separate events.
Yeah.
Get out of the way, beast. 5v5. 5v5, first place, we have the beast.
Captain Siobhan, very, very passionate. Brings a lot of energy to the sport. Very passionate about growing female participation in the sport, and it's reflected in the team. Beast's always coming correct with a full squad of women.
Absolutely, and there's still and more coming. Like,
MVP of the day. Definitely a crowd favourite there.
Round of applause.
No switches, move.
Get out of the way. We go.
So they'll be presenting the Division 2 prizes at this point in time.
Yep.
It's the first year we've done this, and fantastic development for the sport, I think.
I think so as well. Again, there's some prize support by Medical Extreme.
Yeah.
Soft gets part of. Again, even if you don't play the sport, feel free to jump on and buy a sword from Medical Extreme, unless you're in Victoria, is it?
Unless you've got a Governor General's exemption, which reenactment clubs will probably be operating under.
Yeah. If not, they've got axes and greaves and storage gear.
And yeah, halberds and all sorts of really groovy toys.
Yeah. And go out and smack a tree if you want.
Havoc Green coming in second place here, I believe. Yeah, silver for. Put some colours on, please. There we go. And again, I think this might be Eric's first tournament. I think it's definitely Troy's first tournament. Mitch is obviously a veteran of the sport. Boris is a veteran of the sport. Bill's a veteran of the sport. But yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, they've got to be pleased with that result there. Great XP for those new fighters.
Oh, absolutely. They're going to get so much from this. There we go.
Fantastic effort from the Beserkers. Lovely bunch of guys. Always a pleasure to fight with them. It's great to see them come back every year. And it's great to see them get some support from Software Sparta.
Say, those are really good club shots.
They got good merch.
Yeah.
You need to talk to Crypto and get some better merch for the Beast.
I reckon. Where's that? Well,
We'd maybe get a gym first. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, the gym first. We do have merch. Some of it's probably, I don't know, not for the eyes of the...
No, not for the eyes of the public. Okay.
No.
Yeah. If you're 18 plus, you can go to buhurt.com.au.
Go buy some merch.
Or onlysabs.com for all your steel-clad feet pictures.
That's going to happen.
This is a real thing.
I know. It's going to make it.
It's made it. It's a real thing.
Oh, that's right. He has to.
Yeah.
As long as I can make money off it. $20 is $20. If you want pictures of my feet, I'll provide.
Only in the Sabatons, though.
It's got to be in Sabatons, otherwise it's a different thing.
What if I wear socks?
No, you got to wear Sabatons. It's just got the only Sabs. Only Sabs.
Sabs, and then we sell the socks.
Yeah, maybe that's maybe it's a business expansion we could discuss. Yeah.
And warwolves for third place. This is some tired, but very. They have to be pleased with themselves. Yeah.
Western Wolves. Look at that, Jordan. He did cop it to the face.
Fantastic. Great result for the Wolves here. Stinky, captain of South Australia. Dan, captain of the Ballarat Western Wolves. Formed the team together. And even though they are geographically separated, they do get together and train at each other's gyms and in tournaments together overseas. So these guys have been working hard for this for years. So it's a fantastic result. And
What are they doing? They're right in the corner.
just
Oh,
yeah,
they're getting that extra one.
You guys come together, take a photo.
the chilling hell of the Warwolves. We have to see Harrison's redemption arc.
Yeah.
Next year, take it to the victory with the redemption arc for Harrow.
Twice as big, twice as chunky.
What? They are a very intimidating team.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Chunky, beastly.
Yeah. The big hitters. It's Chris, Mario. Yeah.
Pleasant human. Look at that.
Yeah, he's got to be pleased with that
What a
result.
creature.
Yeah.
And Charlie.
Podium spot, first time at Nationals on Team 1.
And
Big old
Brendan.
Granddaddy.
That's
yeah.
amazing. Look at this man go. There we go. Full roster of 8.
Yeah, full roster of 8. Great team cohesion. Love it. Love to hear it.
I love it because if Colin had told them, yep, go out, put your armor back on, you're fighting again, they were like, yeah.
We'll do it. They would have done it.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
And here we go.
And our winners, our champions for the day. Victoria, back to back.
Everything that's there.
Team Kraken.
Wonderful.
This is good. I'm driving home with these guys, so it's going to be a happy car ride. Yeah. Really interesting to see out of this field of fighters today. Choosing an MVP must have been an absolutely agonizing decision. I think that's what they were voting on before when we were in the break. The team captains, they were voting on the MVP. I don't know how you choose today. I just don't know how you choose.
No.
Yeah.
There are too many candidates.
Yeah, too many.
Way too many candidates.
Yeah. This is Nathan's first time at Nationals as well. Great result for him, win gold. Marco fighting on Team 1. Doesn't happen.
Oh, no, we haven't finished yet.
I feel like we're going to be in the back of these photos, all of us, and I'm not looking forward to my blank stares. Oh, here we go, all the teams all together.
Yeah, you gotta have the photos. You gotta have the photos. All right, Steve's getting ready for the MVP presentation.
A bunch of armored forwards. Love it.
Oh, Jordan from the Wolves.
That last match would have done it, to be honest.
MVP, what a good choice. What a fantastic choice. He's been an absolute menace out on the field today.
He's a monster, taking those shots to the elbow, the head.
I think he's missing a bit of bark off his nose there too.
Oh, yeah, he'll keep that one. That'll be a reminder that today he fought.
Fantastic effort. What a great choice for MVP.
having get some food out there, shooting barbecue style. Thank you, back to 6. That's about it. We're done there now. I got 4:45. Now it's 15 minutes, so you'll get some barbecue started straight away. We'll go from there. Good one to kill tomorrow.
I think that and that wraps up Nationals 2024.
Thank you very much, guys. Thanks for paying attention. Guy and Momo having fun with you today.
Absolute pleasure to host. Absolute pleasure to be here. That was mind blowing. If you've stayed to the end for these presentations, you're a true fan.
Yep.
And we
Rest
love
of
you.
are fake fans.
And
Love you very much.
And we look very much forward to seeing you next year.
All right. Have a good day, guys.
Yes.